Yeah. I would find like channels that had like, video commercials here and there or toy commercials, but none would do like compilations. And anytime I found compilations, which is just like you have a lot in a series, they're all in like one video, right? Like maybe 50 ads of one thing in one video. They'd be like some would be so like honestly why I started doing it all is like I want everything in one channel, which is what I did on my channel. And so you can just go just to my channel and get every 80s, 90s toy that was good in a commercial like G.I. Joe, Turtles, He-Man, all that stuff in a playlist. And then I got every video game system commercial in a playlist. So you don't have to jump around YouTube these channels to find it all and search it out. It's all on my channel. So that's what I spent like 15 years doing, and then, just streaming games, playing games that people want to see,
Well,
and then
now that I follow your channel, I'll pop in. You'll be seeing me now. I didn't
cool.
realize.
Yeah,
I thought you were just in Discord.
No pressure, But yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, if you do things that you're passionate about, you'll stick with it no matter what. Because it's like friends I've had that are looking to get like that trending video or, kind of chasing that. If you chase it, like, it may or may not come. But if you love the videos you're making, it's going to catch on because people are going to tell you dig it.
Yeah.
Sure. I guess Fatal's live play Marvel Heroes.
Boss Man might start a conspiracy show.
Oh, yeah?
It won't work without me, though.
Well, you might be a guest. I don't know. And then Barkley can come on and tell us the story about that airplane
that he never finished talking about.
Well, that was it. He did finish. That's all he had.
And then he had shit. That motherfucker had like, he said 5 words on his shit, but he had like 5,000 things to say about everybody else's shit. Like, bro, you had your chance. You just should have picked a better fucking conspiracy.
Yeah.
And I demand you, Pesci, to tweet those motherfuckers and tell them where the fuck were those 900 people that were watching the show during that show. You were there. You seen what the fucking numbers were.
Yeah.
It was about like 900 or some motherfuckers in there. So, and that was the only show I ever did.
True. Yeah, we did a conspiracy show. We did one conspiracy show, and I think I got. Yeah, that was. The problem was the views didn't fucking register to that video though, Punch. So I might have been view botted.
I know.
Are you telling me you had 900 people in the live stream?
Well, no, this is what happened. We did a stream once. We were doing a conspiracy show, and I only did one of them. And all of a sudden, it said that there was like 500 people watching us. But there was only like 30, 40, we think, because the views didn't even register the next day. But somebody, what up, Pizza Mike? I'll give you a moderator in 1 second. What up, Elvin? But somebody, I think, view botted that show because me and Punch went on it the next day, and the views didn't register. And I know when I got rated by that one channel that had 1,000 people, the views registered. So you're able to tell if you get view botted or not. I'm not really into that shit because I think it makes you look corny.
Yeah.
Hello,
okay, ass motherfuckers.
The only time I've ever had crazy numbers like that
Let me give you a moderator.
Like, all of a sudden, all these Chinese comments went in the chat. So it's like I think I got some kind of raid from like a Chinese streaming thing, and I couldn't.
The most I've ever had was 120 people, and it was when I was doing. I'll show you the video sometime. Retro is I did a singing contest, almost like I called it YouTube Idol, and
nice.
Yeah, it was all Filipino girls and Filipino guys, and Reverend was one of the judges with me, and we had a bunch of female judges, and like we would have like 4 singers sing. 2 of them would make it to the next show. You know, there was a bunch of people. First prize got $200. Yeah, I hit it off with like a Filipino fan base. It sounds weird, but I hit it off with these girls that stream on the other side of the world. But one of their things is they're big time like Facebook in other countries is how YouTube is in other countries, meaning a lot of people use YouTube almost like you would use your Facebook. And in the Philippines, it's like that, where YouTube is almost like their version of Facebook. So once you get in with them, your just channel is just surfaced with all these different streamers, and they'll all come follow you. Like, it's not bots, it's real people. You click on their channel, they're real streamers. Not all of them speak great English, but they're hot chicks, which is just as good. Screw it.
So it's kind of divisive. Like, a lot of people hate TikTok, but a lot of people love it. But I swear, when I would go on there too, at the same time I'd be on YouTube live, you get these raids because they would dump a whole stream into yours. Better than YouTube does. So like, somebody else's live would end on TikTok. They dumped the whole fucking room into yours. So you'd go from like 30 viewers to like 150 instantaneously. And then, you know, whether you can keep their attention or not is another thing. But I was getting it's a good way if you want to grow your numbers. You know, I know a lot of people hate TikTok. So like, when I tell people that, they're like, well, fuck TikTok. It's
I
all
just never
bitches.
used it. I know what you're saying. I know guys that go on TikToks and they're doing really well. They're not even streamers, and they'll put up a video and they'll get thousands of.
It does help, you know, especially when you're starting out, because you want to get those new people coming through. But it's an option.
Yes. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Raquel said traitor in Philippines must be punished under constitutional law.
Here. I think women with 0 kids should be wed by me out of wedlock. Should make it a constitution to have all the ladies shave their body hair. Like, no hairy armpits, no shaved pussies. I mean, shaved pussy gotta have shaved pussy.
Yeah, nothing worse than a pube in the teeth. You know.
I don't know about no teeth, but it's like you over there eating Snickers or something. And be like, man, this hair you just pulled out.
Oh.
Get in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Hairy pussies is not allowed. Can't do that shit, bro. It's like unhygienic.
You play any co-op games, Ryan?
Call of Duty.
If you ever play any co-op games or multiplayer one night, you can jump in with us. We do like Mario Kart.
Yeah, I got a Switch. I got all those.
Thank you very much. This is for you.
I played all those kart races. It's like Mario Kart, Nick Kart Racers, Crash Team Racing, all those. I have all those.
Yeah, we do Mario Kart, sometimes Mario Party Jamboree, fucking Fortnite.
He said sometime. Y'all motherfuckers ain't played that bitch since day one.
Which one? Jamboree?
Mario Party.
Yeah, we did one. We only played Mario Party once, but I want to get back into
for
it.
a test run, and that was it. I'm glad I didn't buy that bitch.
No, we're gonna play again, Punch. Mario Party don't age bad.
For a while, Mario Kart was so fun because they kept dropping those 7 waves of fucking DLC. So
sure,
it was like every month or two there'd be like 8 new tracks or whatever. And now that you know, once that ended, I know a lot of people have kind of stopped streaming that.
Now all those new tracks gonna be on 9.
Yeah.
So they were giving y'all a taste of what the new tracks are gonna be.
Right.
And I'm still waiting for the Switch 2. I already saw.
I'll tell you what though, they're gonna have a strong lineup to get.
Ever since I bought my Steam Deck, I haven't even played my Switch.
Hello, Ashley. Not that Ashley. Different Ashley.
I ain't played that fucking Switch in 2 years.
Damn.
King Joseph, thank you.
The Steam Deck took over. I was all lean, like A-Dub. I was gonna tell Squigs that Papa Roach and Rise Against the Machine is supposed to be playing tonight at the Airline Center. That motherfucker probably still drunk or hungover. Now I go pick up my shit. Where JP at, man? I gotta tell that motherfucker picking up some Bazzolis. Nah, so big. Go home, play that RoboCop, man. I gotta finish that. Hey,
Well, I might come through in a bit. I'm at work, so I'm kind of taking care of some stuff at the same time. But I'll catch you guys later, right? Good
Yes.
talking to
Keep in touch, Ryan.
you. Hell yeah.
Joseph,
That was
I
Retro
should
Ryan, everybody.
send him my cash up.
Yeah.
I was supposed to send him my cash out. Do some fucking Herman shit. Post a cash app and random motherfuckers chats. You know, since I'm not blocked from both, I should just put my cash app in his chat. See how long that would take.
Ready
No,
kayo
you
latatak
cut
ko.
on bitch.
Ang
You ain't
sukat
cutting
ko.
over on me, whole ass motherfucker. Get all that goddamn time to cut over. Your
Sir
bitch ass.
Joseph, thank you so much. Yeah. Punta niyo si Sir Joseph.
I told him I made the order because you get a
Thank you very
BOGO
much,
on the
Sir
baked spaghetti with
Joseph.
meatballs. And I'm like, you know what, man, I want something different.
Ready
So
na
I,
ako for
opted
dollars.
for
Thank you
fettuccine
very much. This is
and
very kind. Oh,
Alfredo
you change
sauce.
your channel, Sir Joseph?
And the other one
Wow,
is going to be
thank you, Sir
penne,
Joseph. Thank you very much, Sir
panini,
Joseph. You change your new channel,
whatever
Sir
the fuck.
Joseph? This is your new. Where is your another channel? You have a new account.
Whatever the fuck that
Thank you
hokey
very
ass
much,
shit
Sir
is.
Joseph. Wish you more and more. Guys, please connect to Sir Joseph, guys. Yeah, the new channel of Sir Joseph.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with that little
New channel
chain.
of Sir Joseph.
What the fuck happened to
May
Rev?
new
That
short
was
video
that
pa ako. Okay, sige, sige.
old
Aba
lady
natin
must got
yung
on his
short
ass
video
or
mo.
something.
Anong tawag mo? James. Ayan.
Y'all
And
would tell he was. She
Sir
probably heard him talking
Joseph
about that
from
damn
Mrs.
trailer and
S.
shit.
Sir Joseph, thank you so much. Sir Joseph, bless you more and more.
Thought
This
I
is your
fucking
short.
told your ass we
Ito
ain't
yung
getting
short
that
na.
goddamn shit.
Bawat umaga may ngiti ng
Hold on,
bibig.
guys. There's someone at my door. That motherfucker was coming up with shit. I remember the first time
Ano
he
to?
started coming around.
Kumukuha ka ng
That son bitch will make up any fucking
kung
excuse
hindi mo
just
gawa
so
yung
he
mga
could get
yan, wag kang
offline.
kumukuha ng
Holy
mga
shit, it's 10 o'clock.
video ng ibang
Holy
news,
shit,
Yeah.
it's
hindi mo
9:30. I
ano,
gotta get out of
baka
here. I'll talk to y'all later.
ma-copyright ka,
I'm like, you
ma-strike
motherfucker,
ka
why
ng
the
ano,
fuck
ng
you just don't
reuse.
say, hey man, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow or whatever
James,
the fuck.
mai-strike ka ng reuse.
New channel's almost up to
May-strike ka ng reuse ano.
Hey,
almost
you
up to
gotta you
300.
gotta start doing some
Francis
Brad
Ines.
shit.
Asan na si Alwa nag-church
I
na si
told you
Aluha?
what to do. Go on
Nagbalik
all
pala
those
si Des.
Filipino channels, just
Naging
start
si
putting your
Sister.
channel in that bitch. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and
Hey,
paste.
Punch, I know the formula. I invented the formula.
I'm just saying, just paste that bitch everywhere. It don't even matter. Paste it in fucking
Gawa mo yan. Okay
and
lang kung gawa mo yan, ano.
ESPN and all that fucking
Huwag kayong
shit.
kumuha ng mga...
There he is.
Rev,
Yeah.
Rev.
Sorry about that. I had to
You,
call the damn customer, tell her what his damn food was.
you had to cuss out a customer. What?
I wanted to, but I didn't. I said,
Well, explain
This
that.
motherfucker eat the food. You pissed him off. Hell no, that bitch pissed me off, man. I'm like, fuck that hoe. Hell, I'm gonna cancel that bitch.
no, I got
Nah,
me a damn, I got me a free McNugget.
there you go. Free McNugget. Yeah, they are free, huh?
No, they didn't have damn caramel. Why is every damn McDonald's ice cream machine broken for?
Bro, I gave up. That's why I don't order that shit through the app no more. Cause them hoes is always like that. And then they talking about, you gonna have to cancel the order. Like, bitch, I can't cancel the order. The shit already went through. So I said, you know what? Just give me the something in there like cookies or whatever the fuck. You know, that's equal to the price.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Billy? Shout out to Billy over on Kick.
Boy, this night's going like shit, boss man. Yeah, that's why I'm home in bed. Brad, this is no lie. The entire county is super busy except where I would be working right now. Nuts.
Dude, I already told you what to do, man. Go to the white people part of town, the rich part. Go where the right folks are at.
Damn right.
Some
of them are paying $3 more per order.
Yeah, I saw that shit today. I seen that shit. That they were paying $3 today. I was like, man, that sounds tempting, but
I'm on YouTube too, William. Thank you for popping up on Kick, though. It's nice over
I
there
was
as well. I wonder
doing
what
like
everything's
Uber
working.
Eats and DoorDash. I ain't got no problem with. To me, it's like they require more. They be doing some extra shit on DoorDash than they would on Uber Eats. I'm talking about the customers, not the thing. Hey, what's your background say, man? If it's because by now you should have gotten the answer. That's been damn near a month. You should already got. Hell, I got an answer quick from Lyft. Them hoes ain't
Oh, I
even.
called
They
them.
talking
So listen to this shit, Punch. I called them, and I probably piss these people off a little bit because I'm like, ma'am, it's been 2 months. And they're like, go check it on the checker. I'm like, I don't know how to do that.
Well, that means that they said hell no because Lyft told me the same shit.
What would make them say no now? I've been clean for 16 years.
Hey, that don't mean shit. Ask anybody who had a felony trying to cross over to Canada.
Hey,
Okay, that's different than driving food around in the United States, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but bro, I can't. I got approved for Lyft. I mean for Uber, but I can't drive for Lyft. They told me the same shit. Check with checker, and when you and when by checking with them motherfuckers, they're just trying to say all that shit accurate. Yeah, okay. Well, you can't be. We can't hire you then. That's basically what that is. Is this shit accurate? Yes or no? Yeah. All right. Well, that's it.
Hey,
Sorry,
Jay
we can't do
Walks.
nothing for
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
gonna lie, on the late night, there is a lot of shit we can watch later, man. There's a lot of shit.
You know, I got to tell you, fucking fresh, right out the fryer McNuggets are great. If they got a little bit of chill on them, them motherfuckers are garbage.
Damn,
And
man. I thought
you
she
get
had.
them, huh?
I thought she pulled out a gun, but it
Who
was a
pulled out a gun?
scanner. I thought this fucking drive-through lady pulled out a gun, and she was scanning the fucking phone. I was like, "What the fuck? It looked like a gun from back here." This goddamn tent. It's not even that dark outside, but this tent. She had like a black, holding a black scanner like a gun, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm about to burn. I came back out. This motherfucker's behind me. I was like,
Like you can't microwave fucking McNuggets and they come out the same. You know, it's not like a taco or a burger or something like that.
"You can't microwave fries."
No, you
Who
got to
the
put
fuck
fries in the
would
air fryer.
who the fuck would reheat tacos? Well, besides you,
I reheat tacos.
you reheat tacos.
Yeah,
What, the hard
no,
tacos or the crunchy taco or the soft taco?
no,
Because
I
there's
don't
a
reheat.
difference.
If the soft tacos, I don't get the crunchy
Also,
tacos.
I
I
fixing to
don't like the
say,
crunchy. I hardly ever
yeah,
get crunchy tacos. They're always
man,
stale.
nah, nigga. Those tortillas are stale.
The only time I get crunchy tacos is if I go to like a damn authentic Mexican place that fucking makes the damn shells themselves. Fucking, I don't get fucking crunchy tacos at Taco Bell. Them fucking crunchy shells are fucking probably as old as me.
I don't know. Domino ones were pretty good. I got Jaywalks on that shit. Jaywalk. I got him on them. I got him here too though. When he was at the drive-through and I told him which one to get and he tried it out, that motherfucker fell in love with it. He said shit. He tried to go down there to Mexico get his citizenship, trying to be like boss man over there.
On the damn boat.
Thank you, Millen. Oh, that's Mildred's other channel. Thank you, Mildred. Good morning, Ann.
You think?
Did you hear that shit? What's his name said yesterday? Fatal claimed, and I don't know how much is behind this, but Fatal claimed now you just got to have 500 on YouTube to get monetized and the hours.
I have no idea. Oh, hey. All right. All right. Damn fucking
Hold on,
McDonald's.
if you're watching the stream, I got to mute for 1 second. All right, we're back, y'all. I just had to mute real quick and
Jesus Christ.
do some underground
Fuck,
shit.
man.
This guy has an immigration detainer, and his name was Juan Roach.
Shout out to Juan Peso. Damn, look at those fucking
There are
cannons.
people. It says there are people within the Mavericks organization who have tried to talk Anthony Davis out of returning from his injury. Damn, they're trying to get that number one pick. There's something going on over there.
Yeah, it's up to you. If you wanted to play some cards tonight, I'm good with it. Yeah, I probably ain't gonna be home for about another 2 hours, hour and a half at least.
Right.
Otherwise, I don't
maybe
want
I just said I gotta get my head in it. For me to gamble, I gotta be. My head's like just everywhere, just thinking about a whole bunch of shit.
I mean, hey, I thought Sunday was a good day. I mean, if Sunday worked better for you, we did it kind of.
We could possibly do that. That'd probably be a lot better. I like the sound of that.
We did it early enough where I wasn't sleeping. Which I took a nap today, so. But I don't do anything on Sunday.
Uh-oh, this is something for you, Rev, for you and
you
Boss
guys
Man.
missed was, so the guy that was in here earlier, his girlfriend was in here last night, and he thought she talked shit about him, and he pops in, right? I'm like, first I was shocked to see the guy. I'm like, damn, fucking Retro Ryan's on my channel? And then, because I sent him a friend request, and he starts arguing with that girl, and I'm like, oh shit, it's his ex-chick? And they started arguing back and forth. I felt bad because the girl started crying, and I'm like, whoa, you can't make the girl cry. But, yeah, you guys missed a fight last night at like 3 a.m.
Is that who that Retro Gaming is?
That's Retro Ryan, yeah.
Okay.
He's a big retro gamer. I mean, you know how YouTube's considered, but I didn't know that the girl I was talking to, not like that, but the girl I was just talking to in Discord that Squigs brought was his girlfriend.
Oh.
So he probably felt bad that he came in and did all that. He seems like a nice guy. I could understand why he was upset at his chick.
Yeah.
I guess she made like an underlying comment about him and that fucking. Yeah, BC said Smashly, yeah. She was a little bit drunk last night. I feel bad because I like Ashley a lot. I messaged her. Not the Ashley we all know. There's two Ashleys now. But I always say, you should come in the stream more. She's really cool to get along with. She's a gamer and all that. I think she's cool as fuck.
I thought you said she cool to fuck.
Yeah, I knew you would be thinking that, Punch.
Yeah. Hot, fresh McNuggets are the best.
Alvin said she's always drunk. Yeah, she likes to game on the weekend. It's her thing.
Damn,
I'll be
I don't
honest.
know if this is my order or not.
I like her. If Ashley and Brad ever dated, the world would implode, says BC.
I don't know if this is my order
I
or
kept
not,
calling her
but
Smashly because she was smashed. But I like her.
Cool.
who girl is that? You said Squiggles?
No, Squiggles has his own girlfriend. She's actually just a girl from we met on the Game Chasers. She was somebody that followed Jay.
Oh no, I heard you saying like someone's girl came in or some shit.
Yeah, bro, the guy that was in here earlier, that was his girlfriend that was in here last night, and they got into a fight in the middle of the night. The only reason why I let it take place was because it was 2 a.m. Fuck, let them fucking go back and forth.
On your channel?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying because Bossman said when no one in there at 1 a.m.
Well, my time, that was 4 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, I keep forgetting.
All you have to do is go watch the stream. I really don't care what Bossman says. I don't lie. Check his track record and check mine.
Pesci, I'm not lying. At 1 o'clock my time, no one was in Discord.
I forgot, bro. My bad.
So you can turn it sideways, Pesci.
Also, Bossman can't see every room in the Discord. Let's keep that in, And we were in here late because Squiggles was still in here when I left, and Ryan and Schmidt.
Well, this was 4 a.m. your time.
I didn't say it was 4 a.m. my time.
No, I did. When I told Punch, I told Punch that when I woke up, it was 1 o'clock my time, and everyone was gone. I'd fallen asleep. That's all it was. No one's lying about anything.
I didn't say you lied. You just said blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, check my track record. Check. I thought you were saying I was lying about being in there with Squigs and all them.
No.
Billy Seller says it was some Jerry Springer shit. Yeah, he heard it.
Man. Damn, that's his girlfriend? Hell, she live in Detroit, I thought.
No, not anymore. They broke up.
Damn, just last night?
No, they were already broken up, but wouldn't that have been great?
Yeah.
So, look, I only felt bad when she started crying. I didn't realize he bothered her that much. At first, I was getting a kick out of it. Even Jay Walks came in and goes, hey, man, don't talk to a girl like that. I'm not saying anything meanwhile because, dude, I really didn't know what I was watching at the moment. But I'm like, fuck it, man. It's 2 a.m. Let them fucking kill each other.
Yeah, but like you said, you're trying to do something different. But I guess if this is what the direction.
Bro, direction? What are you talking about, Punch? It's not going to be like that every day.
You said you're trying to go into a new direction, new leaf, and all that shit. And then you just going to have random motherfuckers coming in here talking about he hit me because I lost the remote. Nah, I'm just going by what you talking about, some Jerry Springer shit. That's all. That would be funny.
Dude, that happened 2 nights in a row. 2 nights ago, was Jay Walks and Sean were arguing.
Oh, man. That was loud, too.
That's what I said, Punch. It's not my, if people go at it, I don't get in other people's business. Like, if 2 motherfuckers are going at it, go for it. If I'm doing something and it's bothering me, would be the only time I say something like, hey, I'm trying to talk or blah, blah, blah. But if it's at fucking 2 a.m., 1 a.m., when everyone's in bed, and it's like a bar at that point, whatever you guys want to do, fucking do.
Oh, shit. Oof. Man,
I guess.
Keep in mind, Punch, I'm on the fucking 200 subscriber channel.
Long time no see, Sir Joseph. Welcome back.
Oh, they nuts hit me quick, man. Shit.
Welcome back, see.
I gotta go take a bowl of it.
Thank you for your blessings, Spot.
This motherfucker. How many of those nuggets you had?
A 10.
Please follow
It's on mute. That's why. That's why I was on mute. Test.
You said they gave that shit to you?
I'll wait till you're done.
Huh?
Long time
I
losing,
thought you
Sir
said they
Joseph.
gave that
Why
to
your
you.
old channel? What happened?
They did give it to me. Well,
Well,
no,
I
they didn't
mean,
give it to me. It
free.
was free on. It was free on my app.
There is ano ba sa
That's what I was saying. They gave it to you for free.
Yeah, I had to buy a drink.
Thank you, Sir Joseph.
I got the free nuggets.
Yeah, I will do that
Who
one.
was
What
it that
happened to
told me
your
that
old
I
channel?
shouldn't do
What
no
happened?
shit like
Or
that? And
that
I'm
is
like,
your
man,
extra
fuck you.
channel?
If I'm getting a free meal, I'm not gonna say, hey, they canceled this order. I think it was Boss Man.
Can you
I
wear
told that
buns
motherfucker.
now?
I
Sana
said,
all
cause
you
if
on
that
my
bitch would have
old
canceled
channel.
that drink, I'm still gonna take the drink.
Why? What
I'm not
happened?
gonna say, hey, they canceled the order, so here's
Me
the drink
also, Sir
back. Fuck
Joseph.
all that shit.
Last year, my channel. What happened to yours?
I don't
Why you
care
You
if it,
don't,
suspended
you
what
don't
the
never
fuck
your
it
give.
was.
channel?
You don't never give the food back. They're just gonna throw it
You did
away.
violation or you do
That's what I'm
something?
saying.
Because if
I
you
don't give a
have
fuck if it was
you're suspended and then
some
until
goddamn
when?
dragon fruit punch,
I
What
had
if
them
it
do
was?
that
some
shit to me one
boba.
time.
What if it
Hmm?
was pozole?
Hell, no, I would have gave that shit away. I would have threw that shit in the
My
trash.
old channel suspended.
Before I did that, I would have videoed it.
What were you trying to
Showed
say,
me
Jay Walks?
actually throwing it in the trash.
Yeah, guys, pray for me. My hands is ano ha?
What'd you say?
What did Jay Walks want to say before? He was trying to tell me something.
Be careful. You pray for
See
me.
that?
My hands is
I
Somebody
might,
driving to Cleveland or some shit.
What?
because it's so
I'll wait till I got a Home
Something
Depot.
about he was on his way to Cleveland or some shit.
No, Punch, I'm
Let
talking
him
to Jay
talk.
Walk.
Punch, let him talk.
Jesus.
I'll wait till I get out of Home Depot. So
I don't know if he's
it's
talking. I don't hear him. That's what
Oh,
I don't.
okay.
Punch, he's talking.
I can't hear him. I don't know if he's talking and I don't hear shit.
I'm telling you, he is. Stop talking.
I'll wait till I get fucking minute.
We're about to have a fight here now. Shit.
For real, I'm over here like I can't hear him talk. I don't know if he's talking or not.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I
hear
keep
shit.
telling you that he is. So just stop, and you keep saying it.
Man, shut your ass up.
Oh, you
Go
shut
ahead,
up.
J-Walk.
I feel very
Should have had motherfuckers on me.
Why?
What up, Rambo?
And then why the fuck is this shit? Got this shit on night mode.
I-send ko nimo, Chris, para kung maano kung wala ka internet, Chris. Sige.
Be home by 8:40.
Oh, Shu came to Alaska to see you guys? Nice. Tell him I said what up.
Happy, not my friend. Oh, really? Who is your friend then, Bolero? You look great. Oh,
Damn,
it's
man.
not. It's not
I
true.
don't know if I should let this truck go.
Si Star. Hi, Star. Congrats.
Be damn if I'm about to drive all the way down here and then I'm gonna have to
Billy
back all
Seller
the way
says, here we
fucking
go
out.
again.
Hell no, I'm gonna fucking pull around in this motherfucker's
Nah,
drive.
Bossman don't want none of this smoke. Bossman don't want this smoke.
Hi, Bolero.
What's that?
What name mo daw?
I said you don't want this smoke.
Joke, you mean?
Think, Grace, you are so excited
Nah.
and happy.
I'm sure.
Sana all. You always excited.
Golly. Damn, man. If I had fucking did this shit.
Billy Seller said, what's up with everyone fighting lately, Pesci? People got small fucking whatever.
It's a new moon.
What the fuck, y'all? So what? Yeah, what y'all gonna be playing tonight? Rocket?
I'll play what I'm not playing anything, Punch. I'll play whatever. I'm just sitting here with Call of Duty on right now, but I'll play whatever. I got a million things going on. I'm worried about your package.
Oh no, I won't play, but damn package. Yeah.
You are. Magpagupit daw
I think Rev and Frank should have open up their
travel business and Pesci shit open up a shipping business. Oh yeah, you want to get it Monday, and then that bitch come like 2 months later. Motherfucker delivering it on a donkey, coming over there, coming to your house in a fucking covered wagon. Motherfucker Pony Express and shit.
Wow.
I ain't doing no fucking with tonight. I'll start tomorrow morning.
What,
So how much
drinking?
money you made tonight? Hell yeah. That's why I got 3 12-packs, and then I'm going to start drinking tomorrow morning around 8 o'clock.
What up,
Get
Jonathan?
that party started.
Let me let Daisy
Get
in.
that party started early, bitch. And party only going to last about 45 minutes because I'll be passed out. I'll be on my Brad shit. Drunk on the couch with a Marlboro Black. Real, how much money you made tonight?
This one I'm going on. Fuck, I think I like $50.
There you go, man. You start off with 14.
I know it's not doing good. I've been getting these fucking shitty orders.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, bro, when I do be Uber, I don't know. It just feels like it's dead.
Oh,
and then
shit.
it just suddenly it starts picking up.
Whoops, sorry about that.
You know what I'm saying? Like I did that one order, just like
I did not mean to erase her message.
And
sorry, Clarice.
When I got that, made $100 on that one person. I'm like, shit.
Sorry, Clarice. Actually erased your.
And my acceptance rate is low. So, you know, trying to get it back up there. Trying to get it back up to like 90. But right now it's like 77. I just got a tip for $3.97.
Did Jay Walks ever say what the hell he was gonna say?
No.
Hey, I didn't hear him, bro. Couldn't hear him. I ain't talking about like he spoke low. I'm saying I couldn't hear him a lot.
He kept saying, I can't hear him. I said,
I can't hear him, man. I don't know when he's gonna stop talking. What the fuck you want me to do?
We'll let you know when he's done.
Man, fuck all that. We'll let you know when you can talk again, motherfucker.
No, he was trying to say something and you wouldn't stop talking.
No shit. I just fucking told you. Oh my god.
No, I understand that, but I said he's talking now. Be quiet. Like, just be quiet. He's trying to say something. I can't hear him. Yes, we know that.
Play more of this motherfucker.
We know you couldn't hear him.
Unfortunately, you can't. Well, actually, you can't. I'm fucking. I'm messaging women at the point right now.
Oh, yeah,
trying to regrow the channel.
I can't fucking do shit.
This shit is great. Y'all keeping me. It's better than damn radio.
Well, that's why I said last night when those two were going at it, I liked it. And Punch is like, that's the direction you're going in? No, that's just what happened last night. It's not no direction I'm going in. It's just what happened.
We're doing some trailer park trash shit over there. With the motor hanging from the tree. The motor hanging from the fucking front yard.
It's gonna be Pesci Springer.
Trailer park with the fucking Corvette engine hanging out on the goddamn tree.
He's like, is that the direction? No, I was playing fucking a video game with a chick, and her boyfriend showed up and started screaming at her.
That's why my Discord peace and quiet. I ain't got to worry about none of this. Fucking Jacob wanted me to do the goddamn fight shit. I'm like, I couldn't. I thought he was talking about tonight. That motherfucker said 3 p.m. I'm like, shit. I couldn't even do it anyway because I was already taking that bitch across town.
All right, Billy. Billy said, be back in a minute. I'm going to the fridge. Thanks for the update.
Be back later. I'm going to go take a shit real quick. Man, why am I driving 82 miles? To your next destination.
All right, Jay Walks, are you there?
I'm here, buddy. Yeah, I'm here.
What were you trying to say before?
Anytime, especially seeing at your show, your Discord, I have no problem with you pull my coat and say, hey, Jay Walks, back off. Say something. I mean, I have no problem with that. I respect that. Someone would do that to me. I know you said that you let guys run their mouths, whatever the hell, basically. I have no problem if someone's...
What you said wasn't out of line. That's why I didn't tell you anything.
No, but I'm just saying if you were, I'd want you to. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, but no, I would have told you. I would have told you. You weren't out of line though. You were right. He shouldn't talk to a girl like that. I'm just an idiot for letting it happen.
No, I'm talking about the night with Sean. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I didn't say anything wrong that night. No, but I'm talking with Sean. I blew up. He called me a drug addict.
Oh, you know? yeah. Oh, I was a tip. Oh, I know why you and Sean went off. I was just referring about last night when you came in. You're like, hey man, I was telling a story. I was telling what happened.
No, I know you were, bro. And you said, hey, the night before that bunch, Jay and Sean went at it. And now you said, I let guys go because, it's late at night, blah, blah. And that's why I was just chiming in at the point, say, hey, I want you to.
Well, the example I was trying to make with that was Punch goes, this is the direction you're going in. No, it's not the direction. This kind of shit happens when you have a lot of friends and people fucking talk and there's new people talking to each other. This shit happens. I've been to jail like bunch of times. It happens in jail.
Yeah, no, I feel you. That's why I told that's why I told Servap, when you say something like, hey, I can prove to you this guy said this guy said that. You do that one time, it just shows
yeah.
You
and it's not that
else.
What I was trying to explain to Servap was it's not that I don't trust or whatever. It's just, bro, when you say stuff like what Jay Walks just said, you just gotta kind of watch yourself. That's all. We don't gotta say everything. We could, enough.
Yeah, that's why I try to make a joke. Hey, have I not taught you anything yet? That's why I try to make a joke with him, But I mean, that's just going to be him,
And the thing with Schmidt, it's not that. Of course, I trust Schmidt. The thing was, he said until everything calms down, we'll just say my attorneys told me the best thing to do right now is just act like you're beat.
Yeah. So am I streaming right now? I mean, I would like you said, just keep it on the hush, on the you're humble, you're quiet. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, no, I'm streaming now, but I could put that out there. I mean, I am defeated. The other channel's in fucking limbo.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I kind of am at the moment. I mean, it's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You never have to. I mean, I realize. I know I forget a lot of stuff, but a lot of stuff
I would say the best news I got all week this week had nothing to do with YouTube was Shimshi, the guy that you met. He comes in here to play Mario Kart. He's going to use me and my dump truck next week, 2 days. So that means I'm going to get 2 days worth of work on a dump truck. And if you're working full days in a dump, you're getting paid. So I'm about to make some money just driving that truck. I did a job this week, Rev. I got paid on it yesterday. I got paid $400. One job. I said if I did 3 dump jobs a week, let's just say they paid the dump fees and just gave me $300. But they say that shit's worth money. That guy's like, man, that's a $25,000 truck you have. You need to fucking make sure you charge people properly.
You're damn right. That's what I told you. And you look at fucking picking up scrap metal, man. Fucking find out how much It's going for around there.
Daisy, you were just out. You were just out.
You could do DoorDash. You could do DoorDash in the dump truck.
No, you're going back out. Here.
Or Uber. Fill the people in the back.
Anyway, yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Fucking, there's always getting home, man. Fucking dirt, mulch, all that shit, man. You get paid good money for that.
All right. I told that motherfucker, man. They got dump trucks out here, but dirt in it already, and they say, and they got the phone number there, like on the side of the fucking truck.
Thanks, Billy.
I know a motherfucker who does damn he hauled we're clearing off lumber. He'll haul fucking what the fuck is it? It's not he don't haul off trees, he hauls off like the mulch or whatever it is after they put it through the wood chipper. He'll haul it off and he'll take it down to wherever their landfill is. He gets fucking $80 a run. He'll make like fucking 6 or 7 runs in a day. And them motherfuckers are paying for it. There's money in it, man. You can make some damn money.
That's what I said. If I could just do that 3 days a week.
Hey, Rev, I was just thinking about earlier when you were talking about having a dump truck on the bridge. I mean, not dump truck, fucking your RV on the beach. And I was like, man, you could be a beach bum out there. I mean, with your guitar and shit, you'd be like the next Jimmy Buffett.
It'd be in a campground. It wouldn't be on the beach.
They could be.
No, but it'd be right there.
You could be Jimmy Buffett.
Margarita.
Jimmy
They got a
Buffett.
margarita.
There's too many of them now.
Hit that like button if you.
They're talking about Mick Foley's gonna be over here at that little Comic-Con on April 9th. I ain't gonna pay it. Shit. That line gonna be long as fuck. Maybe if it was Hulk Hogan, I probably would pay. If it was the Hulkster brother, I would have paid it. I would have stayed in that line.
Turn them around and catch us some wind. And
I wouldn't do it for no Mick Foley though.
Yeah, right. How cool.
I might. I'd love to go down there and see Hogan at the damn beach shop, man.
I wonder if he's really there like people say he is.
Squirrel's magnet fishing's awesome, also.
I said, I wonder if he's really there like everybody says.
I'm
Conrad said
right
he's
now.
always there.
Well, maybe that does it for my.
I
don't think he's there every day.
We got one on the ground here.
He's on the ground there. Either there or he's at his bar.
We've got the black one.
Because he's got a bar down there he goes to.
Same area?
Yeah, it's all down in Clearwater.
Hey, the King.
Clearwater,
Joseph
Tampa
Pesci.
area.
Good to see you, brother.
Does he go live for one of those
He's got a great channel. They're always gaming.
He doesn't go live. Other people go live, but they have like.
Here I'm just goofing around.
He'll
with the
post
kites.
whenever he was there, and he always
Let's see if we
posts like, "Hey, I'm going to be at the beach shop."
So you can just pick them
yada,
up.
Yada yada day.
This catches the air.
They'll do autograph signing, shit
and
like that.
Nothing happens when it's not windy
enough.
Fuck
the autograph. I just want a photo op.
And look at it, stretching it, so it's just big.
I know. I want to get my picture taken with Hulk
Hey,
Hogan.
Lion One,
I'm
great
get
to
my
see
picture taken
you.
with Paula Dean.
What is this? The Meemaw circuit?
Damn Ribs race tour, baby. Going all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, now we got a little way.
Yeah, you gonna do all the. Hey, next one you gonna get Tessa Blanchard.
Yeah, get Tessa. Get a picture with Tessa Blanchard.
Hi, Beth.
Put them all in a specific
Hey, great
area.
to see
All those
you.
pictures. The
Really
Nemo
appreciate you.
section.
We're just out here goofing around flying the kites. Well, if they would fly, we're
Go get
trying.
my
How about
picture
that?
taken. Yeah, that's that would be the tour right there, buddy.
Oh, now the wind's
Thank you,
picking up.
Raquel.
We'll toss them up right now.
You guys follow.
There we go.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
These are bad
No, but that's
There's a lot
right?
wrong.
So,
There's a lot
camera
wrong
over
with it, but
here.
we ain't gonna talk about that.
well, you know what I mean. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, I do it because you know what I'm saying. Like that was my favorite wrestler growing up. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I
Schmidt
wasn't
might
watching
listen.
NWA. Oh yeah, yeah, that's another one. You go down there, take a picture with Schmidt.
Yeah, me and Schmidt
That'd
go
be
down
the
there on that
whole
tour.
clan. Yeah. Yeah, I can both go on that racist tour. Oh my god. Oh shit, man. God damn. Hey, well, you still dashing out there, nigga?
I'm out here, bro. I gotta make a couple more dollars. Shit, I ain't made no money. Ain't enough.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do no more tonight, man. That drive earlier. Well, plus I still have my clothes in here. That I was washing clothes earlier because I forgot to do it. I was gonna do that. I wasn't expecting to drive over there. You know what I'm saying? I was like, well, shit. So tomorrow early in the morning, because there's buses that run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, but these motherfuckers ain't gonna want to
Thank you,
wait for no
Smash.
bus. So probably gonna be some good money tomorrow. There's always good money, especially good money when it rains.
Someone reached out to me and said, "Can I buy that name?" And I go, "Buy that name?"
Go to Denny's tomorrow for my free breakfast.
Yan, kaya Miss
Si Sir Joseph is from Cincinnati, Ohio, guys. Ayan.
Oh, Ohio.
Oh, yes. He's from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yan, nandyan yung aming company din sa Ohio. Yun yung Canon company. Yeah, thank you so much. Miss J.R., thank you so much. Okay, this is my last zone, guys.
What up, Terry? Oh my God, if that thumbnail's fucking right, it looks like they shaved Becky's head.
Oh shit.
The fuck my brother be following me on TikTok.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. Mercedes Hey, Fatal, you want to hear something?
What's that?
Mercedes Monet and Ricochet got JD from NY banned from House of Glory commentary, and he's been on that for years.
Damn.
It was just
House of Glory is like an
night.
independent thing they do in New York. It's kind of a big thing in New York. It's an indie thing, but sometimes big wrestlers wrestle there. And I guess Mercedes Moné wrestled there like a week or two ago. I don't know why Tony lets them wrestle in these little places, but they took JDNY from commentary, and he's always been there. So I guess the wrestler said, if we're going to do business, he's got to go, and they got rid of him. He's fucking pissed off probably.
That's
but
crazy.
His channel's only doubled. See, that's what happens. Karma comes back in your favor, because the other day he was doing an AEW review and had 4,000 people watching him.
Yeah. And they probably banned him because he talks so much shit about AEW. But I mean, don't make it so easy.
What'd you say, J-Walks?
Yeah.
I believe
You
it was
got
that
to
night.
J-Walks to turn his volume up, man, because everyone always talks to him.
I believe it was that night. The commentary, him and what's it, Solomons or whatever his name is?
Solomons, yes.
Yeah, she found out he was commentator, and it was either him or her for that night. So I'm pretty sure he could do it, but just not that night. So.
Yeah. Well, it seems like he got banned. It says in this latest report, JD from NY attacked and banned from HOG, which is House of Glory, by Ricochet.
That's funny.
And he's been going at it with Ricochet on Twitter. See, I like how these people, and it's like I've listened to JD NY a lot, and his takes are very fair.
Yeah.
Damn it!
No, it's not. It's the real Terry Tibbs. The other Terry Tibbs that had a wrench was on my other account. This is my new account. I like how my other account is saying that's a fake Terry Tibbs. Thank you, Andu, man.
Oh, I gotta run into McDonald's. Oh, is that Fatal in here?
Maybe.
Fatal, you son of a bitch, how are you?
I'm good, I guess.
Good. I'm glad to hear.
I'm dealing with tooth pain for the past couple of days, but I seem to got a handle on it now.
I gotta get a filling on next Friday. And I wait.
There you go, Terry. Terry, the car guy. Tampa Terry, brother, says BC. That's the one guy I wish that I could have on my show, man. We would be kicking ass.
Tampa Terry.
Yeah, the guy that got into it with Granny on that stream a long time ago where they had that face-off.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what happened to him. He went off the deep end and fucking, when him and Lemmy stopped talking, he kind of disappeared. That dude was, that dude was legitimately funny. That's what always happens. All the good ones end up disappearing.
I thought you were talking about damn Terry Bollea.
What up, Vice Man? Terry, but I never. Why would I ever refer to Terry Bollea as Terry Bollea?
That's the only Tampa Terry that I know. Terry Bollea.
Well, Tampa Terry is actually a Hogan fan, I think.
If you had him on the show, man, shit, we fucking have 10,000 people in here, probably.
If Hogan went on my show, he wouldn't get any truth out of him. He would definitely lie to us.
I fucking let him lie, baby. I got all kind of questions I'd love to ask. So you say Andre was 975 pounds?
Yeah, I would let him lie too. You're right. I mean, Hulk Hogan might as well.
Motherfucker, come on here and start talking about how the fucking moon is made of cheese. I'm gonna be like, all right. Fucking Hulk Hogan, baby. That motherfucker say whatever he wants to say.
Yeah, damn. There's where you start making mistakes there, Reverend.
So at Fat Camp, Wings attacked Keemstar. It looked pretty real, only because when his wife got in front of him, he shoved his wife down. Idiot. All you hear is that fucking helicopter that Reverend's driving. I apologize for that.
It's a bad road.
No, it's that fucking car. You think I don't know the sounds of your Discord by now, brother?
I got to get one of them fucking fancy mics like Fatal's got where you can't hear your fart or your anything like that.
It's not anything fancy. It's just a Logitech headset.
You guys are on the speaker version of my
Anything fancier than what that motherfucker got right now.
I'm not a technology person. You say a longitude headset, I'm thinking it's from like the damn South Pacific or something.
This motherfucker said longitude.
Isn't that what you said?
No. He said longitude 87. I don't know what you're talking about. God
The
damn.
crazy part is he said that with a straight face.
And he even asked, he's like, isn't that what you said? That's really what he heard. I said Logitech, he heard longitude. Look, Reverend, I'm not trying to give you coordinates to your Chick-fil-A. I know you know where that's at. I'm trying to put you on some knowledge of some good headsets. And not the one that Chick-fil-A drive-thru uses.
What up,
now,
Ice?
see, Chick-fil-A ice cream machines are always working. Man, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with damn McDonald's. You can get a damn milkshake at Chick-fil-A all fucking day long, man.
Dude, you know what's funny? In today's,
they don't want to make it.
In today's world, it's pretty likely that places like McDonald's and shit, even though they're probably making more money than they ever have because of their price jacking, there's probably going to be a lot of younger people that'll probably be more tempted to go to other places, like how we grew up with like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, and ate those a lot when we were younger. I don't think people these days are going to do that as much because you could go to Applebee's, you could go to Chili's, and for the same prices, you'd get a Big Mac meal. You could get a nice fry and drink and a nacho for like $10 at these sit-down places. Or you could get it to go. You know what I mean? You get it to go, it's cheaper. I always say just don't buy a drink from them. But I guess those meals they're starting to let come with drinks. So they're starting to say, hey, come here for $10.59, we'll throw in the drink.
Yeah.
And you as a customer make you feel like you're winning.
BC, maybe in a little bit.
When I was a kid, man, I remember fucking Chick-fil-A was like the fancy rich spot, you know, because it was always more expensive than McDonald's. And fucking, like, I can go eat at Chick-fil-A for cheaper than McDonald's. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, their chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A is cheaper than the fucking McChicken, not the McChicken, but the damn crispy chicken, the actual chicken sandwich at damn McDonald's.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If I fuck with fast food nowadays, it is Chick-fil-A.
Got to, man. Fucking the best with the, you know, their fries.
Chick-fil-A, it's like this. Sometimes you go to McDonald's, and especially in the hood, I think it's wrong for me to grade my eating experiences because where I live. But down here, if you go to McDonald's, it's literally good 1 out of 3 times. And I'm so lazy that I let that fucking shit build up, meaning I went to McDonald's a bunch of times.
And see me, like, no, I kind of agree with you because, like, I live in a higher class, more of like a retirement community, and it's the same way. Like, I'll go to our local McDonald's, which is a higher standard McDonald's. At least I feel like it's a little bit more fancy when you walk in and shit. But it's good 1 out of 3 times. 1 out of 3 every time.
Dude, there's a Dairy Queen 10 miles up, and it's fantastic. The Dairy Queen 10 miles the opposite way, horrible.
Yeah. And what I've noticed is, I'm not saying this to be fucking whatever, but there's no Chick-fil-A's in the hood. There's none. By me, at least, every Chick-fil-A is in a mall or a nice area. The first Chick-fil-A I ever ate at was in a mall in my town I grew up in, where my mom and stepdad lived. Yep. And, of course, it was always closed on Sunday. But eating at Chick-fil-A when I was younger, I don't want to say it was like a treat, but it was like there wasn't a bunch of them. So if you could get to it, you ate it. It was like, yeah, we go to the mall, we're getting Chick-fil-A. You didn't get Taco Bell, you didn't get the Burger King. You went to fucking Chick-fil-A. Or at least I did. Now, Burger King in the 90s, they were a lot more like, where Burger King kicked ass in the 90s was, there was like 10 things you could get for like $1 or $1.50.
Yeah, for sure.
And that shit just went later. It's like the dollar stores around here nowadays. Nothing's $1 in them. Except for like
Dollar
garbage.
Tree is even $1.25 now. Every item.
I mean, time to change the old name.
Family Dollar's more expensive than Walmart. Family Dollar.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Gonzo says you got Church's. Here's the problem with Church's. Ready? Church's chicken, the motherfuckers that work there, when they go into work, they're told to make a boatload of chicken. So unless you get it at that time, sometimes you're eating 4-hour-old chicken. I just had Church's twice last week. Shit. Both times I ate it, I'm like, fuck, I'm not doing it again. Because I'm lazy. I just like the fact I go to this one gas station, Church's is in there. Sometimes it was good, but now I'm over it. Like, I'm over Church's after last week. I will not be fucking going there again. Now, if you were to tell me, hey, man, wings just came out. Okay, I'll get 3 wings. You know what I mean? But, dude, sometimes it's 1 o'clock. That dude started making chicken at 8. That's the problem with all those places. Popeyes is pretty consistent, but they're so overpriced, you might as well go find somewhere else to eat.
100%. I'm lucky. I got fucking 3 Bojangles within a fucking 10-mile radius of mine. Bojangles is better.
Popeyes when it was good and bad. And the problem with KFC, I think, with this is KFC just in the hood, it's hood. I don't know how to label it or put it. It's fucking hood down here. You get KFC, it's like one of those coin flips. When did they make the chicken? Blah, blah, blah. Are you getting fucking 40 minutes? I worked at KFC when I was younger. I was actually a fucking manager, and I quit the place like The Rock because I got a better job at Mark's. But I literally took my shirt off and said, finally, The Rock quits KFC, took the shirt off and threw it. True story. And I regret doing that. I was the manager. Yeah, I was the nighttime manager. I was 15 years old. I was the only one who could be trusted with the money. They were getting robbed left and right. There was a guy in there, and he goes, damn, you know how to do everything. I was working in there I was selling out. Now, let me be clear here. People be like, damn, why would you take a job all day and night? When I worked at KFC, I was selling so much dope, I thought I was in paradise. Meaning, I loved that fucking job. Only reason why I quit it was Mark's, the grocery store, said, yeah, you could come up here. We'll pay you $2 more and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right, I'm out. You know, I knew I'd find new people up there to sell weed. But here's the problem with Mark's. I didn't get along with the right manager. So when they took me out of the snack bar, they kept putting me on carts. Now, carts was cool because you were able to sell dope. But in the winter, it could get very annoying. So I started getting really frustrated with pushing carts, and one day I just didn't show up. Only reason why I worked was because my parents liked me to. And when you would get new jobs when you sold weed, you'd meet all new weed people. I would work at a new job, and my money would increase wherever I went because I would be selling more pot. To where when I was 19 years old, I stopped working. Didn't start working again until I started selling cars. You know what I mean? And I'm 42 right now. That's why I said when pot went legal, I was probably the most upset guy in the world. That shit took care of me for 2 decades. Like I said, I left my fucking house early. My dad came back and hunted me down and said, I want you to go to broadcasting school. And I went to broadcasting school, but by the time I graduated from there, I was making so much fucking goddamn money from doing other shit. The thought of broadcasting was like, are you serious? This was before I went to prison because I should have just kept with the broadcasting thing. I was stupid. That's what happens when you're a criminal when you're younger. You get blinded by cash. It's very easy to get blinded by cash when you're making thousands. Some people say, oh, I wouldn't get blinded by money. Yeah, it's very easy to get blinded by money. I'm a fucking living proof of that. Thank you, Nicole. What are you saying, boss man?
I think you're pretty good. I think you could still do something in broadcasting.
Sure. But nowadays, everybody has a podcast, so it's almost impossible field to get into.
Yeah.
It's not the same. You know, the positions that would pay, you got to know somebody. Nowadays, with so many people doing podcasting, they have so many ways of getting guys in there to talk sports or whatever they want them to talk about. So nowadays, you just got to get lucky. That's why that guy that was in here earlier, that guy's got a lot of connections. That's why he didn't hear me saying too many cross words with him, because if I could get in with that guy, he could throw me into another whole community. He's got 120,000 sub YouTube channel. He's not just some fucking pirate. Billy Sellers says, I should do me a podcast. You should, Billy.
Billy, I would subscribe to it.
You could even do the podcast and I can put it on my channel for publicity for you. We can start our own locale live over here.
Right?
Yeah, but the problem with the locale label, we're not beggars, so we'd have to come up with a different label. But the locale label is more of a bowling thing. It's for the beggars.
Yeah. You see the Becky fight though? That was funny.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna watch tonight. See, I didn't want to. I gotta watch it though. So I'll probably be watching it. And I'm gonna wait till like the sun goes. I say the sun goes down. It's already down, but like at like midnight and stuff when everybody's out of here, because people hate when I watch that shit. So. But yeah, I want to see Becky get in a fight with what's her name, and I think I got ruined by a thumbnail. I think they made her shave her hair for her to come back, so I want to see that. She got into a fight. I don't know if she left.
I guess that King of the Hill skin.
All right, if Billy wants to come on one night, I'll schedule a show that he can come on.
There you go. You can start your own show.
I mean, there's definitely stuff that, we could talk about. We got a lot of people that are talkers.
Yeah. Problem is, it's hard to get, when you're asking people to do shit for free, it's harder to get people in, to do shit at certain times.
Yeah, but it could only be doing it for free for a certain amount of time until, shit blows up, because people like to watch that shit.
No shit. I'm a living witness. There was fucking 7,000 people watching that fucking shit. That's why people are like, what are you watching? I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
That fucking Tina and Becky fight had 40,000 views. Okay, that was
In one
overnight.
day.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the Keemstar Wings of Redemption fight, and then Wings fucking wasn't looking and shoved his wife down. At first, you'd be like, damn, was that scripted? No, I don't think that was scripted. If you watch the video replay, motherfuckers were tripping. I like how the Punjabi Playboy says, we want Billy Sellers, and then the Kung Fu Society says, I agree, Billy would be great. And he said, thank you, guys. Well, welcome to hell. Well, it wouldn't be what he would talk about. If I brought him on, Iceman, I'd interview him like I did anybody else. And he would just be able to answer my questions. He'd be fine.
Shout out, King. Thank you so much, King. Wait, I will drop your link. Dali na, di open mo open. Ay, nangayo ka niya, di ka mo nga. Oh, see, I told you, lame. Shout out, King. Thank you so much, King, for the blessing.
What the fuck is she doing? This is some wild shit what Raquel's up to. Damn, they're still live. I don't even see. Raquel Live's still live. I don't even see Wings in the panel. I wonder if he fucking went home or something. Now Boogie's flipping out. Oh, I gotta. Oh, we gonna have to watch some shit in a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Earlier when I was watching before I went live and shit, like, yeah, it was there was some hella drama going on behind the scenes, is what they were saying.
Yeah. That'd be fun though, man. If you had a group like that and we could all go to a place like that and just hang out for a week.
Fuck
That'd
yeah.
be fucking cool. If we had money like that and we knew we were gonna be fine, taking off whatever we had to do.
Yeah. And not only did they, well, I mean, they had to spend money to go there, but they're making money while they're there too. Like these fucking people are donating just the same, if not more, as they would.
Sure. Yeah.
On a
The
regular
other night
show.
they made, not that night, but they made the 10 grand marker, meaning they said they would announce that they made 10 grand. They were up to 10 grand the other night.
Yeah.
And they obliterated DSP. Hello, Dez. Let me give you a moderator, sweetheart. Thank you, sweetie. Shout out to Dez channel. Daisy, you were just out. All right, I'll get up one more time. You want out? Come on. Come on, you want out? You want outside? Yeah, Seagram's ginger ale is not better than whatchamacallit? Canada Dry. We lost Reverend. Thank you, Nicole. Going to church. All right, sweetheart.
Dahon ng laurel. Joseph, shout out. Thank you. Coloring, no. Sinigang mix. Sitaw, bataw, patani, mali. 4 letras sa Tagalog. Thank you, Sir Joseph.
Go ahead, Billy.
So that's no negative on the poker tonight. I just want to tell my kid. That's all. My son had it.
Oh, so he's not going to be around tomorrow?
She's going back to school tomorrow. That's why he asked. That's what I was kind of jokingly saying. Like last Sunday when I went to the hospital, he was like, "Oh, Dad, thanks for going to the hospital. They play poker." He's just kind of joking. Like that God, why you go to the hospital on that day? They're playing poker. It's more important than you, Dad.
Yeah.
No, it's no big deal. I just want to tell him to make other plans. That's all. I was supposed to ask you the other day.
No, I just don't think. Rev said he wanted to play. He said tomorrow would be better.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't have him. That's all. I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely want to play, but
sure.
I want to beat him tonight. That's all. All good, bro. All good. He'll live. That's my fault for not asking you. The other day.
No, it's cool. I like when there's a lot of players. That's what I said. I wish I just.
Yeah, he seems to think he's going to take Rev's money. That's basically what it was. He wanted to. Who's going to tell me about? He won 6 times. They said, I don't know. I don't know his name. You do. Just fucking around with me.
What up, Squigs? You in Houston tonight? Probably already drinking. Hit the showers, boss man. Yeah, that's crazy. Ebby has 100,000 subs too. Jesus. What are you doing tonight, Squigs? You playing anything? Thank God Reverend's back.
Oh, yeah. I was picking up this damn order, and then I had to take a bowling real quick. I knew you guys didn't want to be me to be on the stream while I was taking care of that business. So I'll save you the pain of that.
I mean, I've been on the phone before while I was taking a shit, but I made sure people didn't hear it. You know what I mean? I've had my share of phone calls on the shitter. I'm not gonna lie about that.
No, yeah, I have to. I mean,
I usually don't announce it, and I make sure they know I'm not shitting either. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking a dump right now, but how you doing?
I mean, it's not like I've ever done that on stream or nothing like that.
That's what I said. That's why I was a big fan of.
You did it in a random house, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have the balls for that. Like I would have had the balls to shit in their yard before I would have shit in their house.
If it wasn't an emergency, dude, I'm telling you, I got fucking no gallbladder and fucking every time if I eat something, motherfucker, within 2 hours I gotta go take a shit. Cause my
those nuggets,
bowels
you
are
had to
messed
take
up,
shit, right?
And this Ozempic ain't helping either. This was before Ozempic, but that shit ain't helping me either, man. Fucking got my stomach all messed up, man. Shit.
Dude, you weren't taking the Ozempic when you took a dump in their house?
I said that this was before the Ozempic. Whenever I had that issue, but I was saying the Ozempic messed my stomach up too. So I've just gotten to where I try my best not to eat anything while I'm working because I'm gonna have to go take a shit if I don't.
Oh.
Eat something on the way home.
Ulan kayo diri since kadlawon pa.
Oh man. No, that was an emergency that time, man. Shit.
No pun intended. Shit.
Kind of like when I had to piss after I dropped that bitch off. I was looking for the nearest gas station, and it said 7 miles away. But then when I made that, I went up like
How are you guys?
quarter of a mile, and I saw a quick trip. I said, "Fuck that."
How are you?
You didn't have any Gatorade bottles?
Hell no, motherfucker.
He said Gatorade bottles.
You know how many fucking Gatorade bottles I pissed in throughout my...
I mean, maybe your needle dick will fit in that, but...
Oh, okay, motherfucker. So what are you fucking, damn Gatorade bottle? Who the fuck are you fucking, man? Jesus.
I guess you ain't never heard. It's too thick, baby. It's too thick.
It's too fucking... What are you talking about?
This motherfucker. Hey, look, you set yourself up for that one, Gatorade bottle, motherfucker.
Good morning, Mega Love.
Hey, motherfucker, who's got a fucking hard on when they gotta take a piss?
12-ounce can.
Coming down to the ring, weighing in at 200 and whatever pounds, Jason Needle Dick Robbins.
Ooh. You'll have that Xbox heat.
X-Walk!
Basta ako pinakagwapo ang mukontra ako isud sa drum ipaligid gikan babaw bukid tapos tugda.
I don't feel like comparing dick sizes on this stream. That's a boss man thing, not a damn reverend thing.
You ever watch that movie Rat Race?
I love
always
that movie.
wanted to see that one. I haven't seen it yet.
Dang, Sir Joseph
Fucking John Lovett,
Pache,
man.
All right, well, I
wow.
won't spoil
Thank
one of
you
the
for the
funniest scenes in the
blessings,
movie then.
King. Wait a
Oh, go
minute.
ahead. I mean, it's my fault because I had.
Well, there's a
Hanggang
point
hangin
where
si Dayan.
they're on this road trip, right, and they're trying to race to this money, and this dude and his kids in the back seat,
King,
his
mega
little
love shout
daughter's got to
out,
go to the
King.
bathroom, and he's like, "But Dad, I'm prairie dogging it," and he tells the little boy to grab a jar and a
King,
funnel.
mega love shout out. Thank you so much.
That's the
For the
turtle head, right?
blessings, my old channel is in trouble.
When you
Turtle
say
head.
you,
Happened?
yeah, you know, when you say I'm prairie dogging and a turtle head, you know, when it sticks
Oh,
its
that
head
is
out.
Yeah, when it
that's
sticks its head and out of the ground, yeah.
why. That's
I never heard of
King. Wait a
turtle
minute. I'm
dog. I
gonna
heard
give you a
turtle head.
moderator's rep.
Oh, man, you got turtle head out there,
Not the
man.
funniest scene, Fatal. The funniest scene is
It's
whenever
not the
fucking
funniest
John
scene.
Lovett.
That's why I said it's one of the funniest scenes.
Well,
Well,
fucking John Lovitz and them. This is Hitler's car.
Wait, I
What the
will
hell
give
are you doing?
you moderator's rep.
And he fucking bird, he slams into the fucking.
Happened.
They're at the damn
Happy
World
Sunday
War
here,
II museum or
and
wherever, and he
I know
fucking
it has
slams into
still
it. He's got
Saturday
the
evening
shoe
there
polish on his face
for
like the
you.
mustache. That shit was
Of
hilarious.
course, you would think the funniest part is the racist part.
The Nazi Museum. You know, that's a real museum, I think. I've never been there, but I heard. I
And the
think it might be
channel.
a real museum.
King, thank you so much. The
I want
fight.
to go to the Barbie Museum.
Thank you.
Klaus
All
Barbie,
right.
the Butcher of Leon.
I thought you said Pork and
Wait a
Bean
minute.
Museum.
The what now?
I thought you said
Happy.
Pork and Bean Museum. I
I
thought you
did not
said
think
you wanted to go to the Pork and Bean Museum. I'm like,
that
what you
wasn't
doing?
me. That was boss man.
Please connect.
You boy, I tell you, that was. I was hoping y'all were gonna keep fighting, man. That was getting good. You know that motherfucker.
I was about to start my own series called Fights on the Pesci channel.
You would know if it was a fight. I don't do no hard.
Boss man and Punch edition.
Good evening, Madeline.
Punch,
That
you're
would
lucky
have
that
been
motherfucker didn't start fight. He get that fiery Latin temper going. He started
You
cutting at you in Spanish.
go.
it wouldn't be
All
worth
right,
my time.
King, you have your jacket now. You have your moderator's red. Miss Emmeline, you also have yours.
Y'all already seen what I
So
did to
much.
Granny.
And if you're gonna come on the show, you got to be willing to
Colors
get on
today,
camera.
King. Wait a minute. We go to your channel.
I should start
You
making
weren't
that
there.
rule.
You weren't in there.
Yeah, make that a rule. You got to be on camera.
If
when
you
I
ever
was
ask
going
Puncho
off
to go
on
on
Granny.
camera, he always tells you his doesn't work.
It don't
Yeah,
work.
but
I don't have
we
a camera
know it does.
on the PC. I don't have a camera on the PC.
Hello?
I swear to God.
Got an
We can
iPhone,
fix
right?
that.
I'm not set up for like all that
All
shit.
right, I'll go to your
We
link.
can fix that. There's a $100 camera out there.
No, I got the LG camera, but it's just like you gotta like have lighting, and I don't have lighting in his room. Like I only use the top. I prefer like the Dracula. You know what I'm saying? The blackout curtains. Then you gotta get like the fucking one of those lamps.
Make it a rule, Pesh. Make it a rule.
I mean, you could fix that too. I went to Ross and I picked up a little ring light for $5, and that's
Oh
what I
yeah,
use for
yeah,
lighting
yeah,
for my
yeah.
camera.
I mean, yeah, you can make it a rule. It's his channel.
I
Mega
didn't
love
know.
shout
I didn't know Punch was light
out.
skinned
Okay.
until I seen his
Let
picture
me
that time.
go to
Bro, I'm darker than fucking punches, especially in the summertime.
I'll just make sure, like on my live stream, I'll have only
All right,
females that can
guys,
come in here
he's
are the ones with no
streaming.
kids.
Ayan, and click
I'm gonna go pickle stay off stream until you get off stream.
subscribe,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm gonna do her like Pesci did her, had her waiting in the background the whole night.
Only admit it. You're gonna do her like Pesh did her. Only admit it, bro.
Yeah, you had
All
her in
right,
there.
read,
That
read
bitch was
menu,
waiting
guys.
in the
Let's
background like a
read.
dumbass. I'm like, damn, man, why you did that bitch like that, man?
My bad. I take a phone call,
I'm really
guys.
sorry with my signal. Uy, ano man ito man.
Mermaid still calling you about that laptop, bro?
Okay, and then sharer then, guys.
How about she needs another laptop?
Shared 15. Paano ako, guys? Parade ako. Shared 12.
Yeah, I
King
think
55.
Fail, you weren't. Were you in here with
88.
me and Punch talking about
55
me and Schmidt
shared.
going on
King
tour?
12. 99 shared. Si Yen, nag-share din yon 07. King, thank you so much,
I don't
King.
think he's
King
around.
07. Shared and
Is
rate
Fatal there?
30.
Nah,
Shared
but I'm pretty
07. Who
sure he'd be
else?
like,
I am already connected to your new
I
channel, King.
wouldn't like second guess it.
I think we could do it.
Hold on, Elvie. Let me give you a moderator.
There you go.
I think when y'all do it, Rev, you gotta go
All
on. You gotta
right,
go
King
on stream.
99.
You got both y'all
Thank you.
gotta go
You're
on camera.
welcome, King. Thank you as well for the colors. Shared 20.
That's the only
Shared
way
and
to
rate
go.
06.
Thank you, Emmeline.
King 20.
I can wear my
Sino pa,
Trump
guys?
2024 camouflage hat.
He could make it wear his Colonel Sanders clothes.
Thank you so much, King.
Take your word. Take your word.
Is Don Imus dead?
Catch
Nah.
me in the new season of The White Lotus.
That's
Watch
another
it now
person you
on
can meet.
Max.
I was gonna say we can go see him.
Nappy headed hoe.
Go see Don Imus too.
I
Shit.
couldn't believe he said that shit. And then the motherfucker was laughing the whole fucking time. He was
Go
just
see Don.
calling them like nappy headed hoes and shit. I'm like, bro, why the fuck would you say that shit? And that was the end of him. Look at Rev. This motherfucker here ain't shit.
Go see Don. We'll go ahead into the tour date.
That should be the last person y'all meet.
We gotta go
Donna.
see Roseanne too.
Nah, I think Roseanne did enough to get people back on her good side.
I think people should know about this. I just got a fucking phone call from Schmidt. He said shit. He said shitbag called his job, and shitbag's also calling the police on me. What did I tell you? If there would ever be a day he'd come after me like that, he's gonna call the police on me. Like, that's all you could do. And bro, I just want him to know that anything you're gonna tell them, they already know. You know, catching someone in the act and saying somebody does something are two different complete things. So go ahead, call the cops on me. Schmidt was like, yeah, my boss pulled me in.
That's fucking like level. That's like harassment and like the first degree right there, brother. Right?
Yeah,
That's
but
like fucking.
I can only imagine he's going to call and lie to the police, and the police are going to pay me a visit. They're going to be like, yeah, are you stalking some guy? And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show him a fucking video of the detractor alley. Be like, yeah, this is his version of stalking right here.
Just make sure
Gonzo said that's harassment. No shit. Like,
just make sure you clean up everything in the area. Obviously the dog and stuff like that. Clean that stuff up.
Yeah.
That's kind of embarrassing, Make yourself clean your house a little bit. No, nothing at all. You feel me?
Gonzo said file charges on him. I'm not that kind of guy, Gonzo.
Fuck this. I can't let someone beat me up and not throw a punch.
Well, I'm not going to call the police on him. I already threw a punch. Remember? They got my channel taken down. I was trying to tell everybody that show I was doing was detrimental to what he was doing. He watched 15 minutes of us doing that show, and he was like, holy shit, we got to shut this shit down immediately.
Well, shit was right. Basically, it's the exposure. It's, the mango issue. The exposure of what individual he is.
Yeah. Gonzo said call Stephen P. New. I always tell people that's how they always end up coming after me in the end. And Schmidt's right. Well, what's his name will do is he has like this little female voice he puts on. He'll call and he'll be like, yes, this is, I'm a man, I'm 60, I'm blah, blah, blah. Look, what a fucking straight up coward.
It's a different C word to use, but you don't say it now, obviously. The straight up C word. And I don't mean Christopher either.
So have you heard back from any of your like appeals?
That's crazy.
Soon. The good thing is they took away the removal. But the shit's going to be shut down regardless for a while, so it doesn't really matter. He won for now. I just like, dude, if you would call it now, it'd be one thing if you told me you were calling the cops on me and you were going to be honest. You're going to have to, like, you can't just call from another state and go, hey, this kid up there is a fucking weed dealer. That's not how the shit works. He's going to call and say I'm something else that I'm not. A stalker, a fucking whatever kind of words he uses.
Wish sheriff is around right now.
Yeah, me too. And I mean, I'm not really worried. Like I said, everything that I have here at my house now is legal. That's why I said it's wrong time to go after me like that, Ken. I'm not the type, I hate to say it because when I used to make money, but nowadays I'm not the criminal they go after. I've been X'd out. I'm more of a laugh than a risk for them nowadays. I'm nothing now. Gonzo said that's a false report. They do it all the time, Gonzo. You've heard of swatting. I mean, that's obviously not what he's doing here, but I don't understand if you say I'm a stalker and you live in another state, how does that work?
Doesn't.
Or
maybe like a cyber stalker.
I'm not afraid of the police. Cop knocks on my door, I'll walk outside and I'll fucking tell him everything about that. Meaning I'm not a snitch. But when it comes to bowling and this internet shit, I'm going to be flat out honest. Look, I do a fucking internet show. This is what this guy's talking about, sir. Is this blah, blah, blah to you?
Right.
This is called internet slamming. I can show you about 90 cases of this. And then I'll explain this guy's retaliating against me. I'll come up with a way better story than he ever did. You want to talk about telling stories? I'll tell a really good one. I'll make it sound like he's fucking Adolf Hitler. If he lies to the police, he can't be arrested. Good. They would definitely book his ass if they wasted their time coming over here. They'd be like, I hope it's not our fucking buddy over there getting them all revved up because he started talking to him recently.
Well, to be fair, he gave you his word. So.
What a word that is.
No.
Thank you, Ann.
Ow. Told.
Talk about like me like that, cunt. I sent you everything he fucking sent me. What more you want from me?
Thunder, don't come in here arguing with me. I don't want
That
nothing
did not
else.
take long. Holy shit.
I'm about to kick you from the Discord, brother.
Discredit me, bro. You fucking told more lies than any cunt. You want to
Me?
call me a liar? Every time
Who'd
you
I
call
lie
me a liar,
about?
I've proved you wrong. You've not once apologized. Not one fucking time. You just say nothing. I'll give you credit. You've stopped calling me a liar until now. But I sent you the whole fucking thing.
I just said maybe you're getting Bolin revved up. That's all.
No, I swear to the only person I fucking mentioned is fucking.
How am I lying? What am I lying about?
Oh, his word. Fuck his word. They don't fucking mean very much. And dude, every time I've asked you not to say anything, you've gone and blabbed it. You want to talk about people keeping their word? Dude,
you said you were talking
hey,
to him. What am I supposed to think?
Dude, I've told you. I gave you my word exactly. And I sent you everything he fucking sent me. I sent you the whole thing. It's in your DMs.
Okay. I guess I'm wrong. I'm wrong about Thunder then.
Bro, that's what I know because you're always calling me a fucking. And I seen everything, like the whole. It's in your sitting in your DMs now. I sent it to you. I read when it first happened, I messaged you straight away. I said, "Hey, we need to talk. I've just got a message." Is that fucking someone trying to hide something or someone trying to, you know?
Okay, I'll give you that one.
You were the first, and I said, "Here, this is it." I said, "I don't know what I'm gonna say." He didn't. All he said was he got your channel shut down, and he wanted to know Barclays Golf Club. And I sent him the things golf club, allegedly.
All right.
But yeah, you know what more do you want me to do to prove myself?
And I said maybe he's getting him revved up.
No,
that's what I said.
And I gave you my. And hey, you told me not to fucking send the trolls over to his chat and what. I stood by that.
He said send the trolls. It sounds like some fucking army.
Yeah, well, you see, what's the name? Do you want me to call Servat Singh and send all the fucking troll? And you said no, don't go to his channel. Leave them alone. And all right. You know,
all right, I apologize.
What? Yeah, I appreciate it. Not more. You know, I'm on one person's side here. I'm on one person's side here, and it ain't fucking the person we won't mention. And the fact that he went after you.
I apologize for that. Then that was unfair of me to say that.
Cool now,
I was wrong there.
And the only person, and if you do want more, the whole thing of the whole conversation, I'm more than happy to, because I got nothing to hide. All right, I hope you get off. Like fucking Jacob Waters said, you'll get off. He said, Bolin ain't got a leg to stand on. They'll think they'll be putting you back on anytime soon. But hey, when I give you some of my word's my fucking bond. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Cool
then.
now.
Fair?
We're cool now. All right. Appreciate it.
All right. We're fine. We're good. Love you, brother.
What up? Should I get up?
That was probably. Oh, Rev's back.
I'm back. Yeah, I had to fucking call this guy because they gave me the wrong damn address.
It's fucking turning into fucking Fight Club over here.
I ain't fucking fighting. What happened?
Nothing. I said something smart ass. I shouldn't have said that. He's right.
I was being for real though when I said it. I didn't.
know.
I couldn't.
I didn't
I
bring
couldn't
you
hear
up, Punch.
you. No, I know. I'm just saying like I was being for real because I said, well, to be fair, he did give you his word.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
couldn't hear what you said because my shit was like it bounced.
No, I made a
Something
smart ass
happened.
comment. I said maybe he's getting Bolin revved up.
Well, I
Maybe
didn't
that
hear.
was.
I thought he meant. I heard that part, but that's when I said,
Yeah.
Yeah, word.
He's probably not. BC said next round, Punch for his granny, round 2.
Granny can't.
You know
Neither
what?
one of them.
No, I got you. You know what? Fucking, is Fatal back in here? Let me tell you something,
Yeah.
you son of a bitch. You gonna
Oh
call me
fuck!
and
Here we
There's
go.
another one.
you son of a bitch. Let
It
me
took
tell
you
you
long
what I
enough.
think about you and your California ass.
All right. It took you long enough to come up with something. Let's have it.
You done forgot.
Damn.
He done forgot.
Literally
Damn
forgot.
Democrat. I said it. Democrat. That's about as bad. A liberal. About as bad of an insult as you can give somebody.
Oh, okay. All right.
Damn Kamala supporter. I know you.
Look, I can't help what my state chooses, all on its own.
You didn't even hear
Before
what
they
you
even
didn't hear what
count
I
a
was.
single vote, they are automatically blue. Look, I can't control that. I'm not from here. I just choose to live here.
Did you hear? Did you hear what I was talking about earlier? You didn't even hear it. I'm telling Punch about me and
Probably
Schmidt.
not.
Me and Schmidt are going to go on tour. We're going to go visit all the legends of
Is it not ready? I told him not.
sport, man. We're going to go visit Paula. We're going to go see good pictures with Paula Dean, Hulk Hogan, Don
Oh fuck.
Imus, Tessa Blanchard.
Of course, you're going to start with all the people that have like historically said the N word over the past like 10 years. That's going to be your first four stop.
I don't think Tessa said because the old girl was Mexican.
Oh no! Well, I don't think she said the N word, but she made a racist comment. Yeah.
Right. That's what like people thinking that she said the N word. I'm like, no.
We're gonna call this the Rev Robin meme tour.
It's going to be the Reverend Smith racial tour. What's it going to be?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Red's gonna have it Megan hat and Schmidt gonna dress up as Colonel Sanders.
Something tells me that. Yeah. All they'll be missing is a pointy white hat.
With two
No, I
holes
got my camouflage Trump 2024 hat.
Oh Jesus!
So when you do that avatar shit, what's that called? When they don't see you, but they just see your avatar and it's talking on stream. What's that called again?
VTubing.
Okay.
Drinking tons of water.
Well, you had it once before. You had with the Cleveland Brown shit. I mean, with the Indians. Like every time when you talk, it's something with the Indian. There's some wing.
No, that was Discord.
No,
We're
that's
talking
just,
about on stream,
voice
Punch.
changing.
You could have an avatar on stream, and when you talk, it moves. You move your eyes, it moves.
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck all that. I don't need no face tracking.
It's like a CGI type deal. But
Reverend,
yeah, you
if
have
your
to use
window
face
is
tracking and all
down,
that
roll
shit.
that window up, because all we hear is it sounds like you're at an airport.
I don't have my window down. I'm not even in the old shit car. I'm in the other car.
The car you gonna pull that trailer with, or that camper?
No. No, I'm in the damn minivan right now. Damn hunk of shit car. The AC went out.
Well, you didn't buy it to cruise with, or motherfucker. You just bought it to make money.
I want to be comfortable though.
Hey, you paid how much for that bitch?
$1,000.
Yeah. Get what you paid for then.
I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying I need to
know
go
you
put
ain't.
some Freon in it. It's just blowing out hot air.
Oh shit! If the engine gets hot, that means you gotta turn the heater on. so the engine could cool down. BC, as far as me and Granny, he don't. I fucked his head up, man. That motherfucker don't want this. I was clowning.
Oh, Punch, are you following the new channel by chance?
Yeah, I told you. That's how I was typing on that shit. You talking about that kick shit?
No, the YouTube.
Oh no, I don't know what it is.
I'll send it to you.
No,
Yeah,
but Punch, nothing compares. I wish we had that damn video. Nothing compares that damn Granny versus Pena, man. That shit was fucking amazing. I was there for that. They both took off their shirts and did a pose down and shit.
I fortunately missed that show.
No, it was pretty funny, Punch. You had to, that moment, that one moment was funny.
Fucking Pena and Jim. Because Pena was taking it seriously and Granny was riling him up. Boy, it was great. I'll whip your ass. Oh, no, you won't. I'm a fucking third. I got 3 black belts.
A couple of MMAs. A couple of them, right?
That shit was great.
Gives a shit. These motherfuckers.
I love how it says, DSP describes wife as stretched out water balloon. I'm seeing some spoiler thumbnails, but I think Becky had to shave her head, and that's gonna look fucked up. You playing RoboCop, Punch?
Yeah, trying to get close to it. I don't think I am.
Well, I was gonna say share it if you can. I liked watching it the other day.
Tonight I'm only sharing it for my Patreon members.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. They've been
Oh
bugging
shit!
me to play it.
There's a channel. Punch would love this channel. It's called Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 24/7 chill stream, meaning 24 hours a day you could watch Red Dead.
Nah, I already know the story. It would be dumb for me.
Gotcha.
Unless it's a bitch wearing showing cleavage, like in a 2-piece bikini. It might pique my interest.
Okay.
I wouldn't even be paying attention to the game. I would just be looking at them titties.
I've been streaming for like 2 hours. I just starting to play the game now. I've been talking the whole time.
Been talking and fighting.
It's the new direction. That's what we're calling it. Welcome to the Pesci Power Hour. The new direction.
Mine, by the way.
Yeah, that is yours.
Eliminate those threats.
I like how Barkley, when you said that word you said, and Barkley was like, "That's fine."
No, the best was when Barkley said mine, and I said, mine is mine, by the way.
Shit. Question pickles. What the fuck is up with this shit? There's a guy in the game called Pickles. And I'm like, I just got these puzzles for that dude.
Reclaim the advantage. Now hold it.
Oh, can I get that goddamn?
They've taken the lead. You're falling behind, Crimson. They're winning. Keep it that way. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Where the fuck am I?
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Your assault pack has been destroyed.
We've given up the lead.
No, hey Rev.
Yep, that's me.
Another funny one was Boss Man and Fatal. Oh shit, they been going at since that day. I think they still be going at since that day.
The lead is on.
Located Tango. Semtex, front.
That's horseshit.
You're falling behind, Crimson. Enemy found.
You can hardly hear me, Billy?
Turn your hearing aid up then, goddammit.
Reclaim the advantage. Now hold it.
We're right back.
Did you send it or no?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you said you was gonna send me a link.
Wait, send you a link to what?
To the channel, remember?
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. I'm in the middle of Call of Duty. My bad.
Oh, shit.
1 second. I'm out finishing this round.
Identified enemy sleeper agent.
Stay on task. Crimson actual to Rogue Spy. We know you're here. We're coming for you.
Investigate the drama and...
Destroying RCXD. Hostile shooter. Southpaw, standing by. Enemy destroyed your assault pack. Eyes on hostile Semtex. Point mark. Move. Scout pulse activated.
They've taken the lead. They're winning. Keep it that way.
Semtex, front. Scout pulse available. Triggering scout pulse.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
B maneuvering. Your assault pack has been destroyed. Sending stun.
Drop it. He ain't said drop it all.
This one's off.
Good fight, Crimson. Mission success. Bad guy, 12 blocks. Gotta start somewhere. Free for all. Neutralize all threats.
Fucking.
How did I miss that? Why would the kick go up that high on it? Fucking see that?
I'm going home after this.
You made your hundo?
No, I made 70. I'm done. I'm tired of it. You just keep giving me shit orders, man.
I thought you said you was gonna try Uber Eats too.
Oh, we're doing what now?
I thought you said you was gonna try Uber Eats.
I can't hear you, brother.
I thought you said you was gonna try Uber Eats too.
Oh no, I can't get drinks.
Oh wait a minute, that was Boss Man.
No, boss, man. I don't do drink.
Maybe
I don't
you
think
should.
we do good. Huh.
Yeah,
I don't think it would do good over here.
Yo. You gotta go to the good part of town, or where they got money, like financially secure.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, I
when you
only
go,
hang out in White Part of Town.
no, I'm talking about stay in that part of town to where.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat
Oh yeah, I know.
Fight back, damn it!
Because like the big money comes at nighttime. And I don't mean your night. I mean like 10, 11.
Oh,
What's up with all these fucking questions? I don't give a fuck if they appreciate it or they don't like what the fuck I said.
Later, Bill.
So is Servat mad at us now?
The whole fucking internet's mad at us. Goddamn Boland said he's calling the police on me, Fatal.
Oh my God, for real?
He called Schmidt's job.
Over what? He already got your channel possibly removed. Like, what the fuck more does he want?
I have no idea.
What
a fucking clown. This is why we're gonna fucking come up with our own podcast and it's gonna be better than this shit.
Dang, bad bitches farting on the pillow better than that shit.
Literally.
Because it's nothing. It's not even a show. This motherfucker's begging for money. I just bought me a new Porsche, but come on, guys.
Yeah.
Donate. If you were dumb enough to do it, that's on them.
And he's writing it down like, damn, I don't know if we're gonna make that 15 tonight, making 100 grand. And Boland said that. Hello, B. Let me give you a moderator, sweetheart. Love you.
I'm about calling the cops on somebody. Somebody needs to call the cops on him.
That's fucking
His
nuts. It'd
shady
be
ass.
one thing if I really did, like, how would you tell the cops, yeah, he's stalking me, and then the cops will come here and I'll just show them like a video of Raw Bowling, like, is this what they're talking about? I'm a podcaster, sir. We have to have cops that are hip to that, like, we're not gonna go fucking talk to this guy over that. Especially when you're calling from another state. I'm gonna be like, sir, I'm fucking 5'5". This guy's like a 6'4" wrestler manager. What do you mean I'm stalking him? He's 400 pounds.
Like, does he have your actual address?
Probably. It's not hard to get. Like Frank said, Frank can get any address he wants. When I first met Frank, he goes, I was going to send you something. And I was like, you need my address? And he goes, I could look it up if you... And I was like, you can? He's like, yeah, you can get anyone's address. And Frank sent me a fucking package.
I know, but Frank's got that damn cyber security shit that he does. Motherfucker can find everything about you in like 30 seconds on the internet.
You'd be surprised about what the common person can find on the internet if they do enough digging and know enough.
I know. Well, everything's out there. You can pay for
And then
anything.
Kenny would have my address because I gave it to him to send me gifts before when I bought those posters.
I know.
Yeah, but I just can't imagine. Like right now, if I picked up my phone and let's just say I called about Fatal. I just couldn't imagine a cop going, okay, we'll get right on it. You're where in Ohio? Like, these cops deal with ex-girlfriends that do way worse shit. That's why it's like, I just couldn't imagine them going, yeah, let's go get him.
I know that damn fucking. I seen that shit. They were talking that fucking swatting is a fucking felony now. That it's a federal charge, and the feds will fucking come after your ass.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. That would be really dumb. I would. This would be the only time it wouldn't bother me like it would bother me in other years because I'm not doing nothing wrong right now. Like, does he not realize they made weed legal, Kenny? I've been cut out of the equation. They got weed at the corner store. You know what I mean? You call the cops and you tell them I'm a weed dealer. They look me up. They go, okay, well, we already knew that, sir.
I was watching that shit on there. They had that fucking. I think it was like 15 or 16, and fucking he had damn swatted some guy over on over something from Halo or some shit like that. That motherfucker got he got 4 years for that shit, man. Like the feds charged him, man. Like that's fucking. They're not playing with that shit because people are getting killed.
I love when Brad blocked an account in the chat the other day and he said, make another one, boss man. Now that was funny.
I thought it was funny when Brad was blocking people and Alvin
Oh, yeah, I
turned
gotta
them out
send
for a
Punch that
day.
thing.
He
I'll
was
send it
still
to you now,
fucking
Punch.
blocking
Hold on.
people. Brad was still blocking him. Brad was blocking people and Alvin timed him out for a whole day. And fucking Brad was still in the chat blocking him. Remember using that because you like, how the hell? He's blocking people.
Hey,
and
the funniest
he
thing
got
was,
timed
and
out.
Reverend remembers this,
Oh,
when I had Kenny on the show, someone goes, or Bull goes, get rid of that cocksucker talking about boss man, and Reverend goes, I'm on it. That was the funniest one.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
The motherfucker, he talking shit.
And then that was the night he changed his name to Whiplash. And I'm like, who the fuck is Whiplash?
So what's the likelihood of y'all fucking making up after this shit?
Well, none. I mean, how could I? Well, thank you for calling the police on me. I forgive you.
Okay, I'll forgive you now.
This is why this is kind of why Cornette broke up with him. I hate to bring the fucker up, but Cornette, remember what Cornette said? They were accusing him about killing Russo, or he would kill Russo. And I called Kenny out about that. I go, how the hell would Cornette be a murderer if you said that he's never even been in a real fight? Meaning, he said the guy wasn't like a fighter or anything growing up. He might talk a lot of shit, but he wasn't a fighter. So the same guy that wasn't a fighter or this or that, you say he was going to kill Russo, and you told Russo to file out a report? So basically, Jim Cornette's best friend, shitbag, told Russo, you better file a report on this. We haven't seen Jimmy this unhinged. His fucking words. And the cops not only went to Cornette for that, Cornette has to hear that his best friend fucking signed off on it, and his best friend is working with his worst enemy. And that fat motherfucker wonders why Cornette never forgave him. Who would for that? You're going to call the police and make up fake crimes about me? Like, I don't care if you tell them about weed shit. That shit's dead. Don't say stalking. I've never did stalking. I did some detractor shit, Kenny. Way different than stalking. When I'm doing detractor shit, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking about you. That's not stalking. You can't be a fucking a cute, like me talking shit about someone. So that's what I'm going to ask the cop. So basically, if me and you were talking shit about your partner, because there'll be two of them that come here, and I'll be like, so basically, me and you were talking shit. That's stalking? Me and you are doing a podcast, sir. I'm on the podcast talking about you. I'm not talking about coming over to your house. I'm not talking about calling your mother, your dad, your boss, your best friend, your dog. You know what I mean? That's just fucking bullshit. It's like, what did I tell you? I said a few weeks ago. He probably heard it, me say it. I go, Kenny ain't going to call me and say he's calling my boss or tell someone he's called my boss. He will call the police. Because that is the only thing that people that have ever crossed me will threaten me with. I'll call the law on you. That would have been kind of a big deal maybe a few years back. Now it's not. Now it's like laughable. It's like, come here. I'll show you what I got nowadays.
I mean, but he hasn't done it yet. So, I mean, you know, hypothetical right now. Hopefully he won't.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope a fucking guy wouldn't call the police. I mean, come on, bro. The police. I've stopped. I'm not even doing anything. Like, you got me shut down. Leave me alone. I made some videos about you. If they weren't true, they shouldn't hurt you.
Yeah.
It was like, dude, I'll give you the best example. Our old friend Mermaid. So Mermaid, she got mad at me one time. And because we called her out on something, I made her look silly. She did a show with Jake Hudson to where the show started off and it was great. Like, we were laughing at it, rewatching it. She took it down, so we couldn't even watch it. But they did a show where they said all this shit about me that wasn't even true. They said I made Andre Little cry. Jake was doing the show started with Jake doing shame, shame, shame on your finger. You know when you do the two fingers together and you go, shame, shame, shame? Jake was doing that. And there's a part in the show, remember, this is where the always runs back to bowling comment came from. Jake just random, the show had nothing to do with bowling. And Jake goes, Pesci's a flip-flopper. He's done this before. He always runs back to bowling. Jake, the show wasn't even about me running back to bowling, and I did it. But, dude, it was a great line. And when they said I made Andre Little cry and all this other shit, and I did make some people cry, but it wasn't really my fault. They just started crying when I was yelling at them. But we were laughing at that show. See, Kenny, if what I did was false, you would be able to put me on and watch me and detract off of me and go, what is he talking about? Fucking floor money or whatever. But yeah, that's just how I look at it. It's silly. And I'm hoping when the cops get that call, they have some kind of but see, what Kenny would do is he would lie. He would tell a story like Schmidt said. Schmidt said, you know how he is. He'll call and be a victim. Like, hi, I'm a 66-year-old man. I've worked in the television business. He wants, I worked with John Cena. He wants to come after me. He said, Pesci, watch for black SUVs with the window tinted. I'm cool with it. I can't wait to tell them this story, kind of. I would just be more worried about a lie being told to where they pull up and they're like, motherfucker down. I'm like, what? Like, we heard you're a dangerous stalker, huh? You like to stalk older dudes? Dude, start beating you with the gun. I'm like, yo. Because they'll beat the hell out of a white dude nowadays because no one's videotaping that. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck.
And if he does that, then you can have his ass fucking arrested for SWAT.
Well, yeah, exactly. But he wouldn't be able to. If he's just calling the police, that's not how a SWAT happens. I think a SWAT happens when you call the blah, blah, blah. Jonathan said, what did Bolin do this time? He called Schmidt's work and he threatened to call the police on me for supposedly stalking. I wish Schmidt would come in when he gets off work. He'll probably be pretty drunk and he'll start talking about it. Schmidt's working right now.
Bolin's the type to like to do that shit. Like, imagine what somebody could tell the cops if they wanted to call him on him about his channel. Like, bro.
Jonathan's a cop. We should ask him. Jonathan, are the cops gonna think this is a little crazy if a guy from Kentucky calls and says, "Hey, this guy's stalking me," and I'm not even stalking? Like the Detractor Alley show was not stalking. That's not stalking. When it's done on video camera, that is not what we like to call stalking. If he's calling the police and filing a false report, that's a crime. Says Jonathan, the ex-police officer. The official police officer of the PWO. Rest in peace, Sheriff. Sheriff was the sheriff.
Hell am I going?
I'll be like stalking. And like I said, I'm just going to hold up my cell phone and go, this? And they'll give that weird look like I'm about to show them something like criminal, and they'll see a podcast and they'll be like, what the fuck is this? This is I guess the stalking, I guess? Jonathan said R.I.P. Sheriff. Yes, damn right. Gonzo said he probably is taking screenshots and taking it out of context. Bob's dye job is a crime, says BC. Yeah, I agree, Jonathan. Jonathan said, I believe bullshit is just trying to scare everyone, keep everyone away, affecting his money. No, he didn't call the feds on me, Barkley. He called Schmidt's job. Luckily, Schmidt's like a saint at his job. That's what people don't realize. You guys hear him in here drunk and shit. He actually works at fine dining restaurant where you can't, like at his restaurant, Pawn Stars, Peyton Manning eat at this place. You can't be a schmuck working there. Flat out.
I mean, you probably could, but you probably work in the back.
Yeah,
where
you're
people
a
don't
cook
see
or a
you.
fucking
Yeah.
a bar back or
Dishwasher
a
or
reverend.
some, yeah. Yeah, usually fine dining like that, you got to have a good head on your shoulders.
I believe he's doing this to make his YouTube claim hold hot water. Because if you look at the report stuff, it says it to also call the police. What, on YouTube videos? I would love if one of those people at the department or whatever, they're like, yeah, this is what he's doing. And they got a copy of that video and they watched it. And they would probably be like, okay, we're actually going to come after the fat one.
What do I do?
Barkley, don't do that. At least it'll say it's you. Fuck. I'm trying to fucking just lay out of his fucking vision.
What kind of shit is Barkley doing?
When you report a video, it says call police if you believe there's a crime. That's what I'm saying. Am I losing my mind here? Did I commit a crime? That's why I said when you're that psycho, I'm like, I'm out. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I know I could do whatever and come back. I'm fucking out. I fucking hate snitches. Snitches are the worst. Especially when they're willing to lie snitch. There's a difference if you just call them told truth. This man has made a video about me on YouTube. They're saying that I don't give them the money or I don't do this or I'm a fucking like young girls. No, he's going to be like, this dude's a fucking...
How are you? Good.
He's a
You're
dangerous
great.
one.
Yes, sir.
Pizza Mike said, I thought what you were doing, Pesci, is freedom of speech. It is, but it's going to take the people that he's crying to realize that. Because like Schmidt said, he will call somewhere and act like he's in danger. Punch, you sharing your RoboCop? Hello? Or is he still on the road?
I think we lost Punch.
I'm here.
I was gonna say, if you're playing Robo, share it so I have something to watch while I'm fucking
Driving.
Oh, you're not home?
No, I'm still DoorDash.
I'm talking about Punch a hole.
Oh, I thought you said me. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I don't know where Bunch is. Probably went to sleep.
Well, here's the funny thing is I've never threatened the dude. He's threatened me with shit. All I've done is clown on him. What the fuck?
The thing that's going to be is, he's going to have to prove that what you said was, harassment or whatever and not free speech. Because you're doing damn videos about him, and that's free speech.
What's funny is if I was approached about this is the one time I would be fully honest with the police. I'd be like, listen, you want to know what fucking happened? I will tell you every fucking thing. I'll probably be on the ground in cuffs already, like, shut your mouth, stalker, dude. Couple rib kicks. I'm like,
Damn.
Yeah, because they'd be able to do it because Pablo wouldn't be here.
Well, if it went that far, I hope he pressed charges against it.
Oh, without a doubt. If you're doing phony shit like that, without a doubt. Because he knows deep down that's the one thing that I fucking will stay away from is the fucking law.
Well, it's all horseshit talk, and it's not going to do it, but,
I really just hope Schmidt comes in and tells the story. At first, he didn't want anyone knowing. I'm like, dude, that's not something you keep secret, bro. We need to expose that. What are you talking about, keep it secret? That he's calling the police on me? I'm putting that out there. I will, Jonathan. He said if you need any legal advice, just give me a shout. I will. Good to see you, Jonathan. Okay. No problem. Jump in if you want. Jonathan might pop in. Yeah, you are the resident lawyer, Barkley. I just said you don't need to do anything to that fucking dude. until at least my shit's over with and done with, and I'm X'd out of the equation. Because he ain't going to be able to come after you. He's just going to keep, I'm going to figure out a way to go after Pesci here. Yeah, Jonathan was a cop. He's the resident cop, Barkley. Barkley goes, I thought I was the resident lawyer. Yeah, Pizza Mike makes a good point. Yeah, Jonathan, if you have Discord downloaded still, it's still the same old Discord. I believe you're still in it, unless you erased your shit. Pudgeho, can you hear me? His thing's moving, but we can't hear him.
Punch-O is going to be about to be going in the boom boom room.
Barkley just said, I hope fucking Boltard calls my golf club. No, that would be funny.
What is he going to tell the golf club?
yeah. I don't know. But he's a good liar, so it would be something that's not true and something that probably sounds dangerous. That's why I hope Schmidt comes in tonight and tells the fucking... Come in and tell the story. I wonder if we could get that video to go viral if we made a video for Schmidt and it was called Former John Cena Manager Ken Bolin Calls My Job. And it's just Schmidt telling a story. And you use the Cena part for clickbait.
Yeah.
Former John Cena Manager. Because like Frank said YouTube, they just see the copyright thing and they don't want to go to court for nothing. So they'll just give you a copyright without knowing if it's real.
Yeah.
Especially with the shit he probably lied about. I'm fucking famous, blah, blah, blah. You could call, Dutch Mantel and Vince McMahon. BC said the golf club, LOL. You know what I mean? BC said mine would tell him to go fuck off. And Gonzo said, it bangs no. I honestly, truly believe in my heart of hearts, good will prevail here. It's just going to take some time. I got a little sloppy.
I think that if he calls the police on you, he's just asking for all-out war.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, Rev. What would you think about this?
I mean, like, for one thing, like, it's gonna be like fucking. So, my first thought is, you can prove you've never been to Kentucky. So, I mean, is cyber stalking a state thing? And how would that, like, interstate commerce thing? How would it even work, for one thing?
Here's what's funny is, the guy has not one text message from me of me ever saying anything fucked up. Meaning, there's not one time in a DM where I ever said, screw you, dude. Nope, I was always nice as a motherfucker in the DMs. I'm not gonna lie. I was always polite. Never said anything like, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. So, like, what would you call? Like, what's the stalking? Well, you got evidence, sir? Yeah, and they'll show him, what is he gonna show him, a fucking video of Rob Bowling? The cops would start laughing their ass off.
That's free speech. That's the First Amendment. You can make a video fucking talking shit about anybody, as long as it's not liable. I mean, as long as you're not saying, like, actually, just saying, hey, you fucking robbed a bank or something like that. I mean, you can't fucking, do all, like, just straight up, cause irreparable damage to their reputation, but you can get up there and you can call them a piece of shit, motherfucker, and all that. That's all protected by the First Amendment.
What up, Jonathan? Jonathan's here.
Yes. Yeah, it's just sort of like Red saying, as long as you don't defamate his character or anything, but, like, it's free speech. And I think what he's doing is just trying to scare everybody away, because you've started doing, like, the review or whatever, which you're allowed to do. And I know that he's got that new copyright thing that he plays before the each show or whatever, but I think it's just to scare people off. Because if they catch on and see your show and catch on that he's, sort of taking people's money and not doing what he's supposed to be doing with it, that I think he's thinking it's taken away from him. And then it's also, there's, what's it showing, like 170 people are watching at a time.
What's the expression? First of all, it's good to hear your voice, Jonathan. Glad you're here.
You too, brother.
Jonathan, very close friend of us. But I was going to say, fucking, it's crazy to think that he would be willing to even get himself in trouble from calling the police, like.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is because if he went to him, first of all, they're gonna have to go through CID with something like. He'd have to provide them with stuff, and with it being like social media and crap, and they deal with people that SWAT and say they get doxxed and stuff, and like a lot of the time it becomes a civil matter, and there's not much that you can do because not any law's broken, and if you feel like something's going on, you could take civil action against it, but I mean, that's like taking you to court and suing you for money. But
what I've done, and you've seen everything I've done, that's not a crime, is it?
No, it's freedom of speech, and it's a fair right at, use or whatever. So, no, it's just the way I think to scare him off, and I think he thinks that if he brings in the police, how like you felt about him and stuff, that you just back the fuck off and run away and go, okay, and then he goes, okay, I took care of that, and he's calling Schmidt work to make a bigger deal out of it, which he doesn't need to be doing
and
that. And calling Schmidt's work is actually harassment if you want to come down to it. I mean,
very much.
Now, and let me ask you this, Jonathan. You correct me if I'm wrong. I know a little bit about stalking. Not that I've ever had any issues with that before in the past with certain women, but I know that you have to, like, for them to even fucking question.
We'll play one more and do the tournament, guys.
You have to actually go down there to the actual. Or you actually have to, like, file a police report, and you have to show them the evidence.
Well, and you have to also sign you also have to sign a sworn affidavit stating that you're telling the truth. To where if it comes out you're not telling the truth, you get charged for the crime.
I mean, like, so like, it's not like you can say, hey, this person's stalking me, go arrest them. Like,
yeah, how does that work, Jonathan? If I'm in another state,
it's usually.
And he has no messages of me saying anything. Because I did it.
Well, the thing is, It's where the crime was committed, which state that the law's gonna. So if you committed that, and where you live, it's gonna be what laws apply in your state, not Kentucky. Because the crime, you actually, if you committed the crime in Ohio or whatever, you know, but they're all pretty similar on that. But like, they're way too busy for shit, and something like that. It's just like they were saying, you'd have to really, you'd have, like you saying, you'd really have to provide some proof for them to even start digging, because they'd have to get CID involved, which is a detective division, and it's time consuming. And if all he's saying is, well, he did this and that, they'd look at it and go, hey, here's the deal. Nothing, no law's broken. You need to move along and call it a day. And if you feel like he's costing you money and doing this, then get an attorney, file a civil matter, and have him serve with that and see if you can get something worked out on that. Other than that, not much you can do.
That would be the funniest shit in the world, being in a courtroom for that.
They're not going to be watching your house or anything like that. They probably wouldn't even come to your house. They'd probably call you and say, hey, what's this going on? But I don't even think it's going to go that far, because he doesn't really have anything. And so, and videos can be edited and stuff like that, and that's where they'd be also like, hey, this could be edited, we'd have to do this and
but
this.
But the videos, it's just me clowning on him. It's nothing like, we're gonna go get him, we're gonna go.
Well, I understand, but if it is something sort of serious that he has edited to move stuff around, they'd have to get the video, and then they'd have to have somebody in their division check it to see if there's been any editing to the video or altering of the video. And then, like I said, he's not gonna do something like that, because what happens, like in where I live, like if I say that you're stalking and all that, if I falsify that claim, I get that charge. I get one charge higher than what I was trying to get you for. So, I mean, and I believe that that's probably how it is in most states. But I just...
Then,
go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say, and then, like, God forbid, if he just calls and says, hey, yeah, this guy, he's, holding hostages or something like that, and they fucking, then he could, like, that's, like I was telling them earlier, man, I was watching this damn YouTube video about a fucking kid that did that shit and fucking had this guy's house swatted, and fucking he ended up getting like 4 years in prison for that shit.
Yeah, because he just committed
a federal crime.
Yeah,
that's a federal crime.
Yeah.
So you can get big trouble for that shit.
And then you're gonna have to reimburse the city and the state and the feds if they're involved, for the SWAT team and all that coming out and whatever they use to. I mean, like, you get hit with a lot of shit. Like, it's not something to play around with. And I think, but like right now, I would say he's on the wrong for calling Schmidt's work. Like, that's the first thing I would bring up is he's calling people's work.
Especially Schmidt gave him thousands of dollars and never really aided the guy. Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just think his donations are low. He's thinking it may be because you've started doing this review show and and is just trying to get you guys to back off to where he can get back to business and people aren't calling in him, questioning him about it. Because I think that's what's probably happened, and he's pissed.
And we've called shit out like the view botting,
right?
Which we're completely right about.
And there's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing illegal about that.
Freedom of speech.
And so,
in fact, if anything, he's actually breaking YouTube's services doing that.
Correct.
Because they actually frown on that shit.
Right.
I feel like there's a couple other ways he's breaking YouTube services, but yeah, we won't get into that right here.
and correct me if I'm wrong on that there, Jonathan. If he did call the police about like the fucking show, wouldn't they say, hey, you need to take that up with YouTube because it's their platform or something like that?
Probably.
Well, and that's something else that they would say. That's what I would say is, they would say, well, contact a rep with YouTube and see if he's violating a community policy or something like that, but he's not violating any state or federal law. So, I mean, it's just like when a store calls and says, oh, this person's out here loitering and stuff, you get there, and they may not quite be doing it, but the store has a policy, and they're like, well, we want him arrested and banned. Well, I can't arrest him because he didn't do anything, but I can ban him and tell him that, next time he's here, he can be trespassed, but I can't take him to jail because he's really not broken the law. You guys say he's broken one of your policies here, on because it's private property or whatever. which you can do that, but I'm not going to take him to jail over it. But I can ban him and then tell him next time it's trespass. But that's where I think that's what this would be, is just there's nothing there. There's not much we could do. Take it up with YouTube, you know. Or if you think it's costing you money or he's defamated your character, you would civilly have to take him to civil court and do it that way.
So, let me ask you this, Jonathan. Let's just say this is, I know the laws are different today. Let's just say it was 4 years ago when green was illegal or whatever, and he goes, oh, I know this guy's a green dealer. Wouldn't they still have to catch me in the act doing that as well?
Oh, shit, yes, because you know how many people will say, oh, this person, and they're not going to wait. Well, the thing is, if you believed what everybody says on stuff like that, because there's a lot of people that will say it and it's true, and then there's a lot of people that will say it just to cause problems for people, which is the police coming in and doing stuff, but they'd have to have some proof, and what they would probably want to do is, one, they would try to make some buys.
Yeah,
and
that's what I said. I'd be like, yeah, you could, because the enemies could set up enemies. You could call and say, hey, this guy's selling, cocaine or something. You got to set him up. That's what I said. That's why I've never been nervous like that. Like, yeah, the cops probably they know my record. So there's not,
Like, they could call and say, hey, I think they're selling, and a patrol officer could go by and just watch and see if there's traffic coming quite a bit. And then what he would do is try to make a traffic stop on a vehicle that's leaving, and then if he finds stuff, then what they would do is go to the detective and say, hey, this car I pulled over leaving the house, they had this on them, the call said they had it, so you guys may want to set up and start doing surveillance. And then they would try to, the person they pulled over, hey, will you go do a buy for us, and we'll get you time knocked down, and then, that's usually how that works.
Gotcha. No, all right, perfect.
But they, somebody call and just say, oh, he's over there selling. Okay, well, how do you know?
Yeah.
Well, he smokes it.
That's what I
Well,
figured.
does he have a card? Is it recreational where you're at?
Does he have a card? Yeah.
Because see, it's here, it's medicinal, and that's what, does he have a card? Well, then it's legal. Now, if he's outside smoking it, like the laws here, you can't be out in the view of public doing it. And that's a misdemeanor. And they really won't, they wouldn't even cite you for it. They would come and tell you, hey, just take it inside.
See, I don't even know how it works now, so let me ask you this. In my state where pot's legal, if they catch you with, say they catch you with a bunch of pot, they just say later, or?
Well, is it recreational or medicinal?
It's recreational now.
Okay. We're medicinal, and I know when it's recreational, they have a set amount that you can have on you.
Okay.
And stuff like that, and as long as you're abiding by that, there's nothing they can do.
Sure.
I think the only thing that you have to do is if you purchase them at the dispensary, it has to be in the original container that you purchase. It can't be altered or put in anything different. It has to come in the original.
It's like that out here in California. So if you only are using it for recreational use, like you're only allowed to purchase 1 ounce, up to 1 ounce from a dispensary. You're only allowed to have up to 6 fully matured plants in your house grown.
Yeah, we have too. We got like a 12-plant rule or something.
Yeah.
Well, and
each state's different on that.
Right, yeah, and that's what he's saying. Where he's at in California, that's what it is, and but
even then, even if you still have more plants than that, that's not even. It's not even like a charge or anything like that. It's basically a slap in the wrist. They come in, they chop your plants down that you're not supposed to have, and they take them.
Right, and that's what I was saying. Like, they were to call and you had more than you're supposed to. It's a slap. Or like I was saying, if you're outside smoking, it's a slap. Don't do it again. And like he says, they just come and take plants. Don't do it again.
Like, say you have 15 plants instead of 12 because you're growing a couple new strains or whatever. They'll come and chop down 3 and say, bad, bad, bad. Don't do this.
Yep. Right. And they've got better shit to do. The state's making so much tax off of that. With people purchasing it. So it's just not that big of a deal anymore. It's not like meth or coke or anything like that. So
I just hate people that go to that
dude,
level,
I haven't
man.
even, like I said, I haven't seen shit like that in years. So it's like I'm not even.
Yeah, it's just like I always told people that before, it was really legal and became very lenient. People that were on marijuana and stuff were always cool. I'd rather deal with somebody like that than on alcohol.
Sure.
I mean, that's
Without
just
a doubt.
the truth. So,
or some meth head or heroin addict too, because you're likely to stick your hand in somebody's pocket and get jabbed with a needle or something,
Yep. Yeah, well, and a lot of them will get on that stuff too, and they become very superhuman, like very like you cannot hurt them. And
yeah, I've seen that.
Like PCP. Yeah, so I mean, a training video we watched, a guy had broken it. He was on PCP and forget what else, and he broke into a house, killed the kids, husband and stuff, and raped the wife and stuff, and killed her. And a male officer, female officer were in there, and he jumped from the bed to the door into the bedroom, landed on the female cop, got her gun, shot her in the head, and the other cop is point blank with him, shooting him in the head, and empties a clip or mag, drops it, loads another one, shoots him again. Guy finally drops. The coroner said the only thing that stopped him is he bled out because it wasn't registering. Like that's what stopped him is he bled out, being shot in the head that many times and stuff. But yeah, I mean it's crazy what they can do. And so it was a video to show like when somebody's like that, do not get close, and this is what can happen. And I mean,
yeah,
pretty crazy. But yeah, no problem.
So to simplify what Jonathan
I'm not worried. It's more silly than anything. These cops aren't going to waste their time like that. They're smarter than that.
Right. And it is. And it's just, I think it's a scare tactic like everybody's been saying. And I think it's just, I wouldn't even mention his name. Because what he's going to do is just probably keep collecting. Look, they're saying my name and doing this. Because I think eventually he'll try to keep pushing it.
Tonight it was fresh in my brain. I just heard it, so I was a little bit angry.
And I think it's bullshit and then calling his work. And that's what I would tell him is like, he's calling other people's work.
That's the shit that I hate. That fucking, don't stoop to that level, bro, because look, I don't get mad when it comes to that shit. I get even. And if you want to go reporting shit and calling police on shit for people that's doing some shit that's false, I think, Kentucky state law might have a problem with you exploiting young women into wearing your merchandise and sending you pictures.
And you posting the pictures online.
Yeah, and showing them to your audience online.
Right. You be.
Right.
These are young women that you're exploiting for money for donations to your channel. So I think there might be a law somewhere that says that's not good.
Oh no, there's a federal law on that. When it becomes posting or being televised or anything like that or used on the internet, one, you have to have the parents' permission and it has to be signed.
And there's real evidence of that shit because he's showing these pictures and shit on his live stream. These shirts are saying "I'm a bowling girl." Who else is bowling?
Well, let me.
Who the fuck else is bowling?
I was on Dr. Phil, and they wanted to post pictures of like my kids and stuff. And this is where I'm talking about like federal law. They couldn't post. They would have to blur out my kids' faces unless I signed and say it was okay.
Exactly.
Because my kids. So.
He's basically painting targets on these poor little kids out here, these poor women out there. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. And you want to fucking start calling people's jobs and shit. Motherfucker, you got more dirt on you than the fucking dirt road out back.
Well, and you're going to find some pervert that's watching that's not saying anything and sees those pictures and is able to track them down on Facebook or whatever and then starts talking to them and then...
and you got people like Coltrane in the background. Boy, she's got some really long legs. That's creepy as fuck, bro.
Holy shit, I didn't even hear that. Holy shit.
That was on the show the other night. The show that was titled Busted, when they were showing all the pictures of these young girls and shit wearing the bowling shirts and everything. Coltrane goes, Coltrane goes, oh, that girl's got some really long legs. Oh, bro. I'm like, bro, dude, that's fucking creepy, you fucking pedo.
Wow. Wow.
I actually, you know what? If people don't believe me, it's like, what's funny is when he would pull that shit up, that's like the part where I even felt uncomfortable covering him. Like, all right, now I feel like
when you start talking about that shit, I want to click away. That makes me feel uncomfortable.
Clown on him for the way he asked for donos and shit like. But when he starts showing like a kaleidoscope of pictures of nobody that's over 18, then that's when I'm like, it'd be one thing. You're showing a kaleidoscope of women that are 31. Like when I first came around, people tend to forget. They're like, why did you do this in the beginning? Well, keep in mind, in the beginning, the girls were in their 30s or at least 29 or shit like that. You know what
They
I
were over
mean? They
18.
were girls that I could even talk to. Shit. I did
Right.
talk to 2 of them. But
And
what
these
I'm
aren't
saying
just
is,
pictures that he's just downloading over the internet. Like he's having these sent to him. There's evidence of that. Like,
but Jonathan, like
Send
you
me a
said,
picture.
he's butthurt. He sees the show, and if he saw clips of it, he was probably like, "Holy fuck!"
Well, you know that somebody sent him probably everything. He got mad, so he's like, "All right, well, I'll call Schmidt and I'll settle this and tell him I'm coming." But like I said, calling his work, I mean, like, dude, we're men. Why don't you just send me a message or talk to me and let's talk about it?
And Schmidt, a guy who's harmless, a guy who sent you thousands, came to your house, put a TV together, came to your house, cooked salmon for you.
Yeah.
What a fucking shitbag.
I mean, I don't know that really, and I feel bad for Schmidt if he's calling
And
his
Schmidt's
work
job is not some like Denny's. It's a place
And
where
imagine
Peyton
if he
Manning
did lose
eats.
his job. Like,
job, right?
Oh.
Right, yeah. Then you
I can
are
see why
above
the
livelihood.
librarian got scared now.
Right. That's where I'm just like, wow, why can't you message him when he's off work, say, hey, call me and do it that way? But he's doing that to where it's like, man, he really, he's serious. He called my job. And, I mean, that's just crazy. And like most of the jobs, like nowadays, all the lines are recorded and stuff, and they listen to them, and because customers say, oh, this happened, and just to have it to be able to verify. But I mean, and like Schmidt's been there for a long time though, hasn't he?
Sure.
Yeah. So, it's just I'm
yeah,
just,
what happens if Schmidt's job is corporate and some corporate, suit behind a desk gets a hold of that fucking
Well, I hope Schmidt gets to
that
tell a story,
specific
but
phone call?
basically, Schmidt's boss knew about the sheriff shit, so he was able to kind of be like, "Remember when sheriff?" Blah blah blah.
And that I'm still not real happy with what Kenny had said and stuff with sheriff and.
Well, people didn't
I'm real
realize is
upset.
that last time I had Kenny on, the way he behaved when I had him on,
Yeah.
I was like, I would never have him on again after that, even if the shit with sheriff didn't happen or we didn't get
Right.
blocked. I said to myself after that day, I was like, dude, I'm kind of done.
Right.
I knew in my
The
head
sheriff
I
was
was
a good
done.
guy.
Yeah.
I talked to him
And
like
sheriff,
2 or 3
that show I
times out.
did that Kenny went after, the show I did, that was always the
Mhm.
show that sheriff wanted me to do. Remember, he'd always be
Right.
like, put fucking
Yep.
Kenny on, let's talk trash about him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we did it a few times and we fucking won, but they would always make me feel like a bad guy, so sometimes I'd lay off.
Right.
Because I was like, one of the main reasons in the beginning, Jonathan, you were on that one time when we went against them and we actually were beating them for a minute in numbers. It was a great show. But that was when he started like getting like almost like crying about it, like everything I did for him. At times I felt bad, like a couple years ago. I was like, should I really be doing this? He did introduce me to most of the people here. That's how I met Jake and everybody pretty much here was through Kenny. So I kind of backed off for a few years.
Right.
And then the shit happened with Sheriff, and I'm like, you know what? I'm in.
Yeah, gloves are off.
Yeah, you know what I
Right.
mean? I was like, and it was doing good. And I remember I called it in the beginning. That's why I kind of started liking doing a show because I saw it was definitely bringing people in and everything I was saying was happening. Like, we would have more viewers in them. And then, of course, he did the viewer thing. And it's like, you look really silly. Dude,
Well,
it'd be one thing if it was like back in the day when the chat would actually move and you put 70, 100 viewers in there. They might believe it.
Yeah. Well, it's just like that. I need to send you the podcast that him and Chris did. It's been like when Chris was still like doing OVW, and the guy he was managing was wrestling this Hispanic guy, and Kenny and Chris called him a wetback, and we're getting like saying very like crazy racist things to him. And then Kenny sits there, my brother, and you don't do that to Hispanics and all this. But I've got that show flipped, and it's just him. Every other word out of his mouth is something racist, and they can say, "Oh, we were just jobbing and just working it," but like it was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
What up, boys?
What up?
What's up,
Barkley?
What up, Jonathan? How you doing, man?
How much? Good, brother. How are you?
Can't complain. Can't complain.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think, brother?
Well,
Jonathan's smoking a cigarette right now. You smoking a cigarette?
Yeah. Yeah, I just
I heard you hit the
outside.
cigarette. See, that's how well I know Jonathan. I know when he's smoking a cig.
I'd like to do a lot of stuff, but I think I'd better wait until
I gotcha.
we find out. Once we find out whether or not
I know what you're fixing, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no need to do like dumb shit with dumb shit because that, they're doing that, eh? I'd rather just say we're over here having a bonfire laughing.
Right.
Once we find out whether or not Pesci's going to get to keep his channel or not, then I'll start releasing
My thing is with it, Jonathan, is when you're like that butthurt to where you start talking about law, I'm almost to where I'm like, as funny as it was, I think I'm like good. You know what I mean? It's like,
well, and he knows how you feel about law
It's a little
enforcement.
too freaky. Because when you're a liar, I'm scared of a liar that'll call the police. That's like, that's my worst fear. A liar that'll call the police on me.
Yeah. Well, and also fear of having an idiot officer believe that liar.
Yeah.
You know,
the thing you have working in your benefit, Pesci, is you don't even live in the same jurisdiction as this guy does.
Right.
The Cherokee police or whatever, the Louisville police, they wouldn't be able to do shit to you.
Right. And that's
They would
what I
have
was trying
to,
to tell him.
they would have to call CPD.
Right, and that's what I was telling him.
And you got to understand, and Jonathan can probably speak to this more than I can, but police labor is not cheap, especially if it's CID, if detectives are involved. Like a detective's hourly cost is basically like a lawyer versus a paralegal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Most halfway decent lawyers charge about $700 an hour. You know what I mean? And a paralegal gets billed at like $120, $150 an hour. You understand?
Yep.
That's the difference between a detective and a beat copper. So they would have to be willing to waste police resources off of some bullshit that fucking overbroken
I almost wish he would just make some videos like trying to clown on me. I could probably get a kick out of it.
Like I don't know who I think it was Schmidt that said it a couple of nights ago. He said Boland's not as dumb as you think he is. Unfortunately,
when he called me that midget motherfucker, I thought that was funny.
Oh, I laughed my ass off. Yeah,
like dude, I could laugh at
the
shit.
The thing is the other night when Schmidt said Boland's not as dumb as you think he is. Unfortunately, Schmidt's right, but it's not that Boland's smarter than I think he is. He's even dumber than as dumb as I think he is. So he wouldn't be able to put together some promos. I mean that's what he would do if he wanted to like actually make content. He should cut a shoot on you. You know, he's like that fucking midget motherfucker up there.
Yeah, turn my show on and clown on me doing my show. That would be funny.
Right, make it entertaining.
We would get I know I get entertained because whenever he has said things about me in the past, I've laughed at it. Like when he said, they've committed more felonies over there to shake a bear out of a tree. I laughed at that before I shitted on it. I laughed at it.
Right.
That was what he did. He said, they committed more damn felonies over there to shake a bear out of a tree. And I'm thinking, and I never heard the shake a bear out of a tree thing before. That was funny.
all the twists we did on the obvious 5.
Yeah.
Straight Yogi Bear shit over there.
Like when Kenny says, I send troll accounts. Kenny, I've had troll accounts since day one. Jonathan can tell you that. We've learned to live with the accounts. We've learned to embrace them. Kenny can never do that.
I'm starting to think Billy Sellers is a troll.
Don't get him worked up.
Kidding, Billy. I'm kidding.
Well, and wasn't Billy somebody that donated to him and stuff, and he ran him off?
Dude, Billy even, I'll tell you how nice of a guy Billy is. Billy, even when Kenny called him out and goes, Billy lied to us, said he was going to give us $100, and he got robbed by some girl online. Billy went and gave him the money and then told him to fuck off. I was like, you didn't have to do that, Billy. That was kind of nice.
Wow.
Yeah, Billy stood on business. I got a lot of respect for him.
Right, he's a man of his word, you know, but still.
Yeah, gave him the $100.
Right.
And then Kenny told him to fuck off. All right, you're gone.
Because that's all Boland cared about was the money. He don't care about people. He just cares about money.
No.
Come on, just like Phil. It's crazy Isn't it crazy, Pesci? The parallels that can be drawn between Darkside Phil and Kenny Bowen, like they literally use the same lines, they use the same tactics. It's nuts, man. That's how I know inevitably and ultimately that he's a big fat piece of shit. Because Phil is a big fat piece of shit. He's a fucking narcissist and a liar of the highest regard. And they are practically spirit animals with each other. They really are.
Wow.
They're practically the same person.
Well,
just,
and it's just
25 years apart. It's
Turn it
scary.
in 16 seconds.
It's scary.
Wow.
Well, what's funny is I don't even know if you could compare the two anymore because Phil's never went after people using his content.
Well, he did. He did,
but not like
and he
fucking
got-
what's
and
his
he-
name's doing.
And he exposed himself when he was showing his creator studio, and he got called out for striking some channels. The thing is Phil always reveals himself in time.
Right.
But that was a number of years ago, and Phil only did it once. And that's the thing is that it's extremely taboo, and Fatal can tell you this. It's extremely taboo in the streaming society to go recklessly issuing copyright strikes. That's like I said
Absolutely.
before. It's basically the equivalent of calling somebody a bitch in prison. It's really the
Right.
same thing. It's
Right.
like on site if you do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Wow.
you take someone's channel away, you might take their livelihood away. You know?
Right. Right. Yeah, because if it's monetized and all that, yeah.
And
Yeah.
I mean, I know he said he had nothing to
And
do
part
with
of
it,
it's my fault because what happened was I got originally struck, and when they didn't strike the raw bowling, I thought I was good.
What are
And
they
then-
striking for?
Well, it's weird because it's only certain parts of the video, but there was parts he wasn't on the screen. But basically, he'll say, like, for instance, a picture of him on a thumbnail. He copyrighted me that, said he owns the picture. This picture is not for. He probably, like Schmidt says, he knows how to like file a report type of guy, where he'll file
I
out a
don't think it's
report.
that. I think that's Bob. I think
Yeah,
Bob is the
that's what I was about to say. I know he maintains that he had nothing to do with it, but I don't believe him. Because Kenny is not technologically
yeah,
literate at all. You know, like he
Right.
keeps calling a Mac Mini an iMac. An
Man,
iMac,
right.
An iMac and a Mac Mini are two very different things, completely
Right.
different. Like I've said to you before, I've got an iMac in this room with me right now. An actual
Yeah, I remember
iMac.
you saying that when he showed that iMac Mini or whatever. You're like, no, that's not, because he had his camera going around showing
Yeah,
everything.
and he's using his keyboard and his regular mouse. You can't hook that stuff up to an iMac, and that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to technology, like you saw Triple P the other night talk about how he had to basically, or Andy Worski said he had to create a fucking PowerPoint presentation so Phil could figure out how to use Restream. They're literally the same. They're literally the same person. When it comes to
Right.
technology, they're fucking retards.
Right. Right.
I agree. And like you saw my comment earlier, Pesci, issuing these copyright claims is not an easy process. Like I had to fill out 6 pages of forms for one
it's
fucking
not-
report. You know what I mean?
Right. Somebody's got time on their hands.
Bob.
Right. And I was gonna say, because for it to
Sean
sound
Smith asked,
good,
what did Bolin do to Sheriff? He called his job and said Sheriff was stalking him.
Yeah.
Wait, Schmidt or Sheriff?
Both.
Sheriff.
But both. In a nutshell, both.
Oh yeah, because he called Sheriff's job a number of years ago. Forgot about that.
Yeah. Somebody
Calling the
brought him dog
police on the
food.
police.
Yeah.
Hello,
That's crazy.
sweetheart. Shout
This is
out,
like a
Ashley.
triple
Thank
D.
you for stopping in.
I thought Schmidt said Bowen didn't even know where he worked.
Thank you, Ash. Everyone say what up to
remember.
Ashley.
What up, Ashley? The one from last night?
Yeah. Hold on, Daisy.
Hope you're doing well, Ashley. Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, I seem to remember very vividly hearing Schmidt say that Bowen doesn't know where he works.
Yeah, but see, I think that he didn't, and then I think Sheriff came back around and was talking to him and bringing dog food, and then that lasted like a month. And then I think he had talked to him and figured out stuff, and then that's when the phone call and stuff was made.
Good to see you, Ashley.
Yeah, he's just you know, everything at like the copyright strikes, all that other shit, I could live with that. But the fact that he literally rang up the place that Schmidt works, like,
thank you, Glenda.
That just showed, like, that's, you know what, Bob, if you're listening, that act from Bowling right there is why I'm not going to feel bad after I do what I'm going to do, Bob. Just so you know. Kenny's a piece of shit, and he's going to get his, and he's got it coming. And it's going to come from me, Bob. I'm just letting you know.
The golf club thing was kind of funny, though.
I hope he does.
That would be like, if we could get it on tape.
Oh, that'd be great.
Like the whole thing. Like, see, that would actually almost be content. If you're gonna call Barclays Golf Club, at least tape it. At least
and
videotape
Barclay,
it, right?
I'm gonna call all those people that you're not paying
That would have
minimum
been,
wage to.
and still, I would have felt bad for Schmidt or whatever. But if you're gonna do something fucked up, at least videotape that shit so we can laugh about it in a few months.
Well, if it happens, if it happens, I'll be sure to interview the person that answers the phone on camera, so we can get a live react. What did you think when you were hearing this person speak on the phone? I don't know. They kept talking about how you don't pay your gardeners a livable wage, and that you drive a Nazi car. Hey, Pesci. Pesci, remember Nazi.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
Man, he went off. It was funny though. I know about your housekeeper, your landscaper.
I was like, Bob, we got a guy from OVW who moved in 2 blocks down from him. Let me tell you, it ain't much of a house that he's living in, Bob.
That's a new Ashley Mountain Timer. We have 2 Ashleys now. Mountain Timer is going to be excited.
Uh-oh. He's going to be excited.
He's always excited when there's a girl in the chat.
The kicker is, Jonathan, the club that Bolin thinks I'm a member at is actually not the club that I'm a member at. It's
I was gonna say that's.
It's actually one of the most prestigious golf clubs in the world. It's called Cypress Point.
Okay.
It was designed by the same guy that had designed Augusta, Alistair McKenzie.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's it's on the Monterey Peninsula, and it's it's literally on the Pacific Ocean. I've played it.
Wow.
I've played it, but I'm definitely not a member there, and I never will be.
Wow.
It's one of those clubs where they don't need your money, so they don't care how much you have. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, they have probably so many people lined up that are willing to pay whatever to play. And where's it located? Is it like San Diego or?
No, Monterey.
Oh, Monterey. My bad.
Yeah.
Wow. Sounds like a really nice place, though.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. The 16th hole is
Thank you for stopping in, Ash. I'm glad you're here.
The 16th hole is this long par 3, and the green is literally an island in the middle of the ocean.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Wow. That's awesome. They'll be getting a call soon.
They're gonna be like, who? I'm sorry, what?
He's got swastikas on the Tesla. You'll see him.
Honestly, if you call up a place like Cypress Point and try to commit tomfoolery, they might actually like see your area code on the caller ID and actually like call the police in the city.
I'll report it.
That's what I'm saying. That's the type of golf club it is. You know what I mean? They are not fucking around. They are not fucking around. You know, it's like they don't even have a gated entrance.
I hear that, Ash.
There's
nothing to feel bad about.
You try to drive onto the property.
You didn't do nothing wrong.
And you're not a member, like somehow they know, and like you get sworn, bro.
Yeah. Well, there's a place here.
BC said Cypress won't even confirm who members are over the phone, and he's absolutely right. very it's more tight-lipped than a Swiss bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a golf club here called Pinnacle, and it's that way. But it's a gated community. Like the CEO of Walmart lives there. JB Hunt, before he died, he lived there.
Like JB Hunt, the trucking JB Hunt.
Oh yeah, I did before I was 21. I did commission security for him. He had got a building down the road, and his problem was he. Go ahead.
I didn't actually know that JB Hunt was a person's name.
Oh yeah.
I see their trucks everywhere though.
Yeah, they're one of the largest, if not the largest, trucking company in the U.S. Yeah, and he built a big building. Like the growth here is crazy because Walmart, the home office is here. Tyson's home office.
I heard that Walmart is building a new campus out there in Bentonville, right?
And it is huge. Huge.
Because I got a buddy. Yeah. I got a buddy who is an IT engineer for Walmart.
Yeah, it's really gonna be nice.
He's got the cushiest job that's ever. He can work anywhere he can work anywhere that has a Wi-Fi signal. So
yeah.
He spends like 3 months in Japan, 3 months in fucking Bangladesh, Timbuktu. He's never home.
Yeah. Yeah. And like when Walmart has their shareholders here, all the big people come in and famous people. And like when I work commission security there.
You're in Arkansas?
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know that. You ever been to Clinton's library?
Yes, like twice, because that's down there, I think in Little Rock, or right around Little Rock.
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm a big mark for presidential libraries. I've been to a dozen.
I just don't like Clinton. He did a lot of bad. No,
listen, he would probably be. He would definitely be like barely center left in today's Democratic Party.
Right.
He'd probably he'd be a Republican.
Well, like he's a nice, like, I'm just gonna tell you, I've been around him like 2 or 3 times. Very fucking charismatic, very personable. Like he just is, and he's funny. Like I'll give him to him, but
someone once told me that, and this was like a venture capital guy who's met a lot of people and has a lot of just an insane phone book. You know what I mean? And he told me that out of all the people he's ever met, the 2 people that he had the most genuine conversations with were Bill Clinton and Mike Tyson. He said that Clinton and Tyson, when you talk to them,
yeah, they make it. That's like one. It's like one-on-one. Like they are zoned it. Like that's how he was with me when he shook my hand and stuff. It's like it was just me and him.
Yeah, exactly.
Ashley said, "Tell Walmart what the fuck is up with clothing selection. Horrible."
Those are the exact words that he used too, Jonathan.
Thank you, Pizza Mike.
When I was talking to these 2 people, they made me feel like they
Shout out to Miss
cared
Ashley.
What I was saying to them.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe like Clinton. It made sense, but I was like, Tyson, what?
What a win for our team right there.
Like Clinton did some stuff to like people I know and like my dad. Like there was a sheriff out here in Madison County, and I guess he had done some stuff for Bill, and then was real good friends with one of the troopers that was doing the security detail for Clinton when he was governor here. And I guess they had off some people, and then they also had to deal with Whitewater and all this stuff. And at this time, Clinton was now president. This guy that was the sheriff was like an Olympic swimmer, and like 3 weeks before he died, we had a big flood, and he jumped in the flood waters, rescued a kid, swam back out, got the wife, swam back out, got the husband. Didn't drown, didn't do anything, no safety. I mean, like, strong swimmer. Well, they found him dead in his car, and he drowned in his car trying to go over a bridge, supposedly. And, like, 2 months after that happened, our door, I remember because I was, like, 11 or 12 years old. Doors got kicked in.
Ashley, you're allowed to come in here anytime you want, sweetheart. Don't worry about what what's-his-name said yesterday.
Doors got kicked in. They took my dad. It took my dad for like 4 days, and it was the FBI and stuff. And they wanted to know if my dad knew about the sheriff dying and like who did it. My dad and a bunch of them thought it was Clinton and somebody that was associated with him. And then they were like, we want to give you a polygraph test. Are you telling us the truth? My dad was a cop at the time too, and my mom had filed a.
Clinton and his wife have killed lots of people, so.
Well, and that's where I'm at with it. And then, like, when they brought my dad,
your stream ended.
No, why?
Yeah, your stream just ended.
My stream just ended.
Wait a minute.
He was changing scenes, bro.
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead, Jonathan. I'm sorry.
But like when my dad came back, he was all beat up and in his underwear, just like how they took him in the middle of the night out of bed. And my dad never talked about it until like 5 years ago. And I said, Dad, like, what happened? And he's like, they thought I knew something. And he said, they had me on video talking to him. And he said, I was talking to him about the deal that was going on with Clinton. But my dad was also trying to find a stolen boat that was supposedly over in Madison County. So he used that as an excuse, and the FBI went to the police department and checked and saw my dad had a report on the stolen boat and stuff. And so they ended up believing my dad, luckily. And so, and let him go. But they were like, we'll give you a polygraph. Are you going to pass? And he's like, yeah, sure, let's just do it. And kept doing shit to him, and then finally brought him back. But yeah. And then Clinton sent a letter and stuff to the sheriff's family and stuff at the funeral from the White House saying, our condolences, and everybody knew that they had something to do with it. But yeah, 3 weeks prior, he could swim out in the floodwaters, rushing floodwaters, and save 3 people without life jackets, ropes, nothing, and then drown in his car going over a low water bridge. Yeah. So, yeah, just Clinton's, like.
Yeah, he's right about that, Ashley. You wouldn't crack the top 10, trust me.
I said top 20 last night.
You'd have
what happened last night?
They weren't even here. They weren't even here for Red NECA. That was a dude's name in the chat.
I've heard you talk about him.
And he came in the Discord and he was blind. And he kept and he said he was blind. And I kept singing all night, Transformers, more than meets the eyes. And I was saying that over and over. But here's the funny thing about that night. He kept seeing, not seeing things, or he'd be like, who's that, or whatever. And I'd be like, how the hell did you see that? Or I'd be like, he would like see something. And I'd be like, is this guy really blind? He's seeing shit. I don't know how to see. He would be like, he would say, what up to somebody? And I'd be like, how did he know someone came in the Discord? And it wouldn't be like someone comes in Discord, you hear the noise. It was something else. But that dude only was there for 1 day, and I think Shorty, he did something weird with one of the Filipinos. I think he got banished.
He might have had the disability things enabled on his computer, and anytime someone joined the Discord, his computer would tell him that, Pesci. He could hear it.
But I'm saying it was something different than that. It wasn't someone was coming in. It would be like someone would, I don't know. It wasn't that. I forgot. You'd have to go back. The stream exists. If you want to talk about funny ass times, yeah, that was one of them. That was early days of Discord too. BC said Brady was the guy. Oh, that shit was hilarious with Brady. And when I told him to go hit the showers, I'm like, go hit the showers, man. Yeah, you could be right, Ashley. I forgot what happened that you want to talk about a funny stream. He kept, I don't know, noticing shit that you wouldn't notice, I guess, if you were blind. And I'm like, wait a minute. How'd you know that? You did go. It was a great stream.
He did something with one of the peanuts. What the fuck?
Gonzo or Mount Temper says I remember that night. Yep. No, Ashley, not your Brady, Ashley. Different Brady. Definitely a different Brady. Definitely. Brady was the one that I think once was in here telling a story about his best friend became a transvestite or some shit. I forgot that story. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I like Brady though. He makes me laugh at times. I don't know why my car is turning that color. I gotta figure that out, BC. Something's wrong. My paint job's only supposed to be orange. What's your face tried to play this game with us yesterday and she just kept doing donuts. Valentine said Pesci kept asking him if he was blind. Yeah. And I kept singing the Transformer song. Once I realized he was kind of like a schmuck, that's when I started singing about Transformers. Because he was kind of a laid-back dude. And it was weird. You would have thought me and him were like knew each other for years or something. He only came on Discord one time. We never saw him again. And his name was Red, R-E-D, Neck, N-E-C-K-A. So it was Red Necka.
Red Necka.
What up, Scott Ash? No, when he's talking about Scott Ash, Ashley, when he said Ash. She said, yo. I wonder what happened to Reverend.
Did Rev leave?
That boy been asleep.
No, he wasn't asleep. He was driving for Uber. So he must have just got home. He can't talk to us in front of his wife.
There's a strict no Discord in the house rule.
Oh. Damn. Is he still working for the carpet cleaning company?
What'd you say, Jonathan? I'm sorry.
I said, is he still working for that carpet cleaning company? Or?
He's actually working for Orkin, and he's doing really good.
Yeah, he's been there for almost 2 years, I feel like now.
Jonathan probably missed the episode when we were talking about it.
Stanley Steamer, get your shit clean.
Yeah, he was at Stanley Steamer with Francois for a while, and then... I still remember the day when Reverend goes, I got something to tell you, Pesci. Remember when I said I was TSA like Wesley Snipes? I was a janitor. Because I'm like, why would you quit? Because he goes, I already quit that job. And I'm like, who would quit an airport security job after a couple of weeks?
Well, and federal benefits and everything, like.
Yeah, like I said, I'm talking about some passenger 57 shit.
Yeah. Well, and that's a strict background check. I mean, like, you have to go through a lot of crap.
Ashley said Stanley Steamer is legit. Yeah, I bet you they are. I bet you they could clean a carpet.
I think that's who I had to do I have wood floors, and then I've got carpet, like, upstairs. And they did a good job the last time I had them do it. They cleaned the wood floors with the...
No, they do a great job. Stanley Steamer does a great job. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And it wasn't that bad priced either. So, yeah, that is right.
Looks like we're moving on to the next round in the tournament. Yeah, Mountain Timer said don't ask him to drive a vehicle for you.
Yeah, Arkansas is in the Sweet 16.
Oh, nice.
Yep. They beat the number 2 ranked team, I think it's St. John.
Yeah,
But
is
we've
it
got that.
Calipari coaching Arkansas?
Yep.
Yep, that's his first year. Yeah, Tyson came up with a lot of money for him. That's who brought him here, was Tyson. Yeah, there's a lot of money in this area with the Waltons and Tyson, and a lot of money. That's making this whole area grow. But yeah, that new home office for Walmart, like I saw the blueprints and like
home
stuff, and
office. It's a goddamn campus.
Yeah, it's huge. It's like a college campus. It was pretty amazing. But like, if you go see what they have now, it's so out of date. Like, and they've just run out of room. Like, I remember when 9/11 happened, they were flipping out, like with JB Hunt and Walmart being targeted, because, you know, being the world's largest retailer and stuff, thinking that they would hit there. It was crazy.
Oh, what he means, Ashley, is it's from Billy Madison. It's that song where it's Billy passed the 3rd grade. Oh, what a beautiful thing. It's from the movie. That's what he's referencing. And we say it a lot in here. That's like one of the best parts about Billy Madison is that part.
Yeah. I gotta go, guys. I'll holler
All right,
at you
Jonathan,
later.
glad you stopped
I'll
in.
chat. Yeah, thanks for talking with me. See you, Barclay.
Later, Jonathan.
Fatal, nice talking to you, brother.
Later, Jonathan.
See you guys.
Later. Good old Jonathan, OG. Been here since day one type of guy.
Nib high football rules.
Jake used to do shows with Jonathan all the time because Jake used to think Jonathan was a big star because he was on Dr. Phil. So Jake had to have him on the show. They used to do good shows.
Jack Nicholson now or 1974?
Yeah, that's great.
The Doyle rules.
And the best part about that is the face that Adam Sandler makes when he's asking the question. He's like, Jack Nicholson now?
Hey, remember today, Junior?
Yeah.
Dude,
I do
cut it
that.
out. You're gonna
I've
get
done
us in
that a few
trouble.
times with people that Today Junior shit. Oh, what a beautiful thing.
Remember when Juanita told him, if you're gonna stay home, you can help me shave my armpits?
If I get my old channel back, my first thumbnail back would just be a waterfall of blood.
Blood gang. They coming fucking with the Lord of Blood.
Oh, what a beautiful... Oh, Ashley says he's one of her least favorite actors. All right. He's done some bad shit. He's had some flops.
So we found the first thing we don't like about Ashley. It was bound to happen sooner or later.
She could hate Billy Madison. I don't give a fuck if she hates Adam Sandler. I know people that hate him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody knows at least one. But then
Jack and Jill was awful.
Oh, fucking Jack and Jill, Click. That was a big fat piece of shit. Punch
Yeah.
Drunk.
BC says, I like the Jonathan story of Bolin asking to take Chris on Dr. Phil. That is a legendary story, actually.
Of course, Adam Sandler.
We'll have to make a PWO Hall of Fame legendary stories. And like I said, Jonathan, I tell the story before. Jonathan was on one of the most favorite shows I ever did in my life. So the first time I ever went head-to-head against Kenny. And I go, if it was meant to be, at one point, we'll have more viewers than him. And I just said that because I'd always say something that sounded cool and hope it panned out. And half the time it would. For like 5 minutes, not long, but for 5 minutes we had more viewers. And I'm like, yeah, this is meant to be. And that was like when me and Kenny were still cool. Like where I could actually play his shit without him flipping out. Oh, what a beautiful.
Oh, Pixels was horrible, actually.
Yeah, Pixels was. You thought Pixels was all right? I could not get into Pixels. She likes retro shit, so she might have just liked the Pixels.
Wedding Singer was great. Happy Gilmore was great.
Wedding Singer, I always felt could have been better. It wasn't awful. It could have been better. It had good actors in it. It had, potential. It was like
the only thing I
Waterboy
liked
for me.
about Pixels was the video game references.
The thing that bugs me about Adam Sandler detractors is that, for whatever reason, they're all inevitably Will Ferrell fans, and I can't take someone serious that thinks Adam Sandler is bad, but Will Ferrell is good. As a sketch comedian, like a show like Saturday.
Yeah, so you don't hate Billy. So she doesn't hate Adam Sandler.
Like a show like Saturday Night Live, Will Ferrell is perfect for it. But when it comes to movies, Will Ferrell is horrible with a capital H.
He's done a few bad movies, I'll give you that, but here's what he could have been good in. Some of the movies he was good in. Like, I liked him in Night of the Roxbury. He was good in Old School. It's how you use Will Ferrell. But when you just make him that idiot guy that just purposely jumps through a fucking door, idiot shit like that, that gets old.
The one Will Ferrell movie that I enjoyed so much that I've probably seen it a handful of times.
Talladega Nights.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah, that's what I said. And Step Brothers was funny at times.
Talladega Nights was perfect because I don't know how they did it. It was a rare moment in modern Hollywood where they actually captured.
What happens is
they captured all the crazy shit that actually goes on in NASCAR and made a parody out of it. Like when he was doing that whole scene where he's like, I'm not sure what to do with my hands. And the reporter keeps coming up and pushing his hands down. Because every NASCAR driver, when they're doing their post-race interview, they always got their hands all up in the reporter's face. the little subtle thing. Hello, Ricky Bobby. My name is Jean Girard, and I'm a racing car driver just like you. Only I race in Formula 1.
Yeah, but I always thought what happened with Will Ferrell was he got so popular that there was fucking producers that had bad scripts and they decided to use them.
But he could say no.
My thing is, it's one thing if you've never been funny. Like, there's a lot of movies I don't like of Kevin Hart. I've seen Will Ferrell do funny things.
Can I ask you a question? What Kevin Hart performance did you like? Because I can't name one that I like.
Well, the only one I liked, and it's going to be retarded and no one will even realize it wasn't even a Kevin Hart movie. It was 50-Year-Old Virgin, and he's only in the movie for 5 minutes, and he's a customer, and he starts arguing with that other black guy, and they start arguing all hood in the store.
Yeah.
I can't even say what they said, but there's some great lines in that.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. A 5-minute cameo is not a performance.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's the only Kevin Hart movie I'm like, yeah, that part was cool.
And that's my point. Like, Kevin Hart is not funny.
And that's why Cat Williams referred to him as a plant.
Yeah, he's an industry plant.
Because he said he shouldn't have, he never earned anything.
Well, he sold his soul to Diddy.
Yeah.
He is objectively unfunny. And if you want to, like, I could name so many black comedians, even some average ones. Even I would rather.
You want to watch something? Watch the Cat Williams calling him out, where he pointed out. When have you ever seen him sell out this?
Yeah, no, you and I watched it together when he was on Club Station. Yeah, I remember. Jonathan says the movie I starred in with Dennis Quaid called Sovereign will be coming out soon. Yeah, actually, it comes out this month, like next week or something, or this week, doesn't it, Jonathan?
What's crazy is they fucked so many movies up. I haven't watched movies, like a new movie in years, except for that Godzilla. Like the
Dennis
two Godzilla
Quaid.
movies.
Dennis Quaid was good in Reagan. I enjoyed that. He played Ronald Reagan. It was a good one. Yeah, and then you and I watched Godzilla -1 together. That wasn't bad either. I really appreciated the old school nature of Godzilla -1.
That movie was watchable for sure.
No, and I'd watch it again. That's my point. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was super Japanese. Like, that was not a Western production. You know, like we watched that shit with subs on. You know what I mean? Like, that was not an American movie, and that's probably why, since it wasn't made by Hollywood, that's probably why it was fucking halfway decent. Now that you think about it. BC says, Pizza Mike, stop fucking around with the ball. He called me Janae. We got the F1 race. We got the F1 race starting in 2.5 hours.
God damn, that's a late race.
Well, it's in Shanghai.
Oh, okay, so it's daytime for them. It's like noon.
Yeah. I'm glad it's at midnight. Fuck, some places it's a lot later. Yeah, it was a good weekend for Hamilton. He won the sprint race. He qualified. He qualified P4.
Oh yeah, that's another thing to note. This Monday, Pesci is another weird start time for Raw.
Oh yeah, because they're in fucking Germany or whatever. Right?
Yeah, so they'll be on at 10 a.m. your time.
7 for us.
No, it'll be 1 p.m. for us. Oh no, so 4 p.m. his time. He's ahead.
Okay.
What up, Ash?
Yo, what up?
So it'll only be an hour earlier for you, Pesci.
Have a great night, Jonathan.
No, if you guys ever watch Eastbound and Down with Danny
Of
McBride.
course.
Yeah, I love that show.
I said
Great
that's
movie.
one of my. I love his sense of humor and I love his sarcasm.
Yeah.
Any powers?
Yes.
I play real sports, not trying to be the best at exercising.
He goes, the girl's like, heard you went to rehab. He's like, yeah, girl. He's like, from my nose.
Yeah.
Fundamentals are a crutch for the talentless.
And then Stevie Janowski. Oh my god.
Yeah, he could be funny at times.
He said,
I like when he goes.
Why are you
when
dressed
he
like
goes,
some Mexican
yeah,
grimace?
I want it, and I want all the fixins too. And Stevie goes, you want all the fixins?
I loved it. I think it was the first fucking episode of first season when he was drunk driving. He got in a car crash. He's like, Stevie. He's like, you were driving, man, right? And he goes, no, Kenny, you were driving, man. He's like, no, you were driving, man. He's like, you're my assistant now. He's like, all right, Kenny.
New York, more like Jew York.
Oh man, that was a classic.
He
I
actually
love that
is
fucking...
just came, and the only reason I know this is because we watched Dynamite on HBO Max. He's coming out with a new show. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but
I still never watched that one where I only watched a couple episodes where he's supposed to be like an assistant principal or something.
yeah. See, I wonder if they I think they got canceled already because he's already in another new show unless he's doing 2 shows.
Yeah, but I said I've never like finished it. I've seen like 2 episodes. Like one of my friends was like, "Oh, you should watch that. It's really good," and I never finished it. But I'm like, damn. I'm like, I love Danny McBride. He's like one of my like. I love his. Like I loved him in what was that movie? The Last of Us.
Pineapple Express.
Yeah. But remember The Last of Us? It was like the end of the world, and like he goes, man, he's like, you guys didn't invite me to the party. It was like James Franco and all.
Oh yeah. And that movie didn't have many funny parts, but that part was funny.
I loved it. And he's like, and
There's
James
no-
Franco,
there's no lion-
yeah, I jacked off everywhere, man. He's like, I jacked off on all your shit. And he's like eating all the breakfast. And I'm like, "What are you doing, man?" He's like, "You didn't invite me to the fucking party, dude." He goes, "I know he's a fucking fag." He's like, "He's a fucking pervert." I love his sense of humor.
He said, "There's no I in team, but there's a U in cunt."
I love his sense of humor. I feel like
that
if I was
movie
a
had
dude, that would
tons
be
of good
me.
actors too, and they didn't do shit with it.
What movie was that?
It was called. What was it called? Ash?
The Last of Us. I think The Last.
No, not The Last of Us.
Yeah.
It was literally the world was ending. James Franco was in it. Everybody from Superbad.
Oh, you talking about This Is How It Ends?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Oh, the movie cracked me up.
That movie was pretty funny. It had some funny parts. It had
It
no
had some
plot
funny
line, but it
parts,
had some
but
funny
it
parts.
wasn't a no home run. It wasn't no
It's called
Superbad.
This Is the End. Yeah.
Oh, this is the end.
Superbad, I
Okay.
thought was great. Like I love the movie Superbad.
Oh, Superbad is an instant classic.
Oh, did you
No
guys
question.
ever see The Foot of Fistway?
Hey, like, listen. One of the funniest parts about Superbad are when the one Jewish guy who played the cop, he's famous. What's his name? He's in millions of movies.
He's
the
the one
cop
from
in Super.
He's from
in Superbad,
Transformers, right?
Huh?
Was he?
You're talking about Rogan, right? Seth Rogen?
Seth Rogen, yeah.
Oh.
So Seth Rogen and that other dude from Saturday Night Live, the very famous dude Saturday Night Live, and he's done other shit now up to this point. But they were the two cops, and I love when they're watching the video of McLovin getting their ass beat, but they're doing the voices. They're like, "Hey, what's up? It's me, McLovin. Hey, what up?" And it shows them getting knocked out, and they're doing the voices. That shit has me dying every time when you watch that.
BC said he got. BC said he got kicked.
Oh. I'm rolling up something first, BC. I'm not jumping right back in right away. I will in like 5 minutes.
Have you guys seen The Foot of Fistway, where he's like supposed to be? It's supposed to look like low key, like documentary style, where he's like a Hondo, or what do they call it, like a karate instructor.
No.
Everybody was
you guys
talking
gotta watch
cool
it. It's fucking hilarious.
fighting.
It's hilarious.
Fast as lightning.
And that one also, like, I'm looking up right now. He was in Hot Rod. That was good. And then 30 Minutes or Less. That was
movie
funny.
was mediocre.
I love
probably
30
not
Minutes
a lot
or
of
Less.
people have seen.
Yeah.
Was that superhero movie that had McLovin in it?
Oh, fuck! I know what you're talking about.
And they're like, it's kind of like it's a rated R movie, and they like it's got a lot of it's got
Suicide
a fucking.
Squad. I think it was
No.
Suicide Squad.
No, not Suicide Squad.
No, hold on.
It's McLovin was in it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about with that
We gotta
girl.
think of the
She was
name of
wearing all the
that. Yeah, it's
purple
definitely not.
outfit and
I've seen Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Fado. I'm not talking about Suicide Squad. I know what Suicide Squad is.
Yeah, McLovin was in it. What the fuck was that?
Yeah,
called?
McLovin. It's like some kind of superhero movie. I didn't even know if it was called superheroes or something. BC
Was
should
it
know
Kick-Ass? Was it called
Kick-Ass.
Kick-Ass?
Yes.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that had Jim Carrey in it.
Yeah, and
Kick-Ass
you didn't
was-
even know it
Kick-Ass
until
was
the end,
great,
right?
dude.
I did not hate Kick-Ass. I think they made a part 2, and that's what kind of
They
fucked
did.
them.
Yeah, they
Because
did.
I think part 2 was not that great. I only seen them once, both times, but I was like, okay, this is kind of cool.
But Pesci, did you see 30 Minutes or Less? That's
No.
it's based on like
Oh
a true
man,
story.
that one's funny. That one's funny though.
It's based on a true story about this guy who was pizza delivery boy, and like these guys like strapped a bomb on him. It was fake, but he believed it was true. And it's based on a real story. But it's crazy because it takes place in like Michigan. So like, and then the one dude, who's a dude in that one movie that was always a pervert, but they're like wearing like ICP like juggalo shit, and I thought like I thought that was funny. 'Cause, I'm like juggalo. And the room got quiet.
I know which guy you're talking about though. I can't pinpoint his name, but I know his little sidekick in the movie was Nick Swartzen.
Oh yeah, he was. Oh, what the fuck was it? Hold on, let me look.
I can't remember what the guy's name is though. But Nick Swartzen is another great fucking
Nick
comedian and actor.
Nick Swartzen? That was him, I guess. I don't know if I'm saying his name right.
Well, Grandma's Boy, great movie for him.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, he was like supposed to be like the little juggalo in the movie. I'm like, oh my god, but it was funny. But no, I love Danny McBride. I think he's hilarious.
Hey JP, how much do clothes cost in the Matrix?
Grandma's Boy was good, BC. And I didn't see that till many years later after it came out.
Yeah, I enjoyed that too. It ruined his career, BC? Which movie?
Swartzen wrote that and ruined his career.
I can hear my antlers growing.
Pizza Mike says, I like when the cops bust in that house and he says, McLovin, were you getting laid? Yeah. They love it. Dude, you want to watch a funny scene? Just type in the cops watch the McLovin video and they're doing the voices. They're like, hi, my name's McLovin. And the guy comes in and goes, just hits him in the face. That shit was good.
Yeah, Superbad was one of the best ones. That was one of the best movies.
Oh, Superbad was hilarious. Big fan.
There was another pretty funny movie that I can't remember the name of it, but it took place at a little carnival. It had that chick from the fucking Twilight series in it. And the dude that played in Social Network, main character.
I know.
I can't remember the name. Adventureland. Adventureland.
Jesse Eisenberg?
Yeah.
I've heard about Adventureland and never seen it.
That was a good movie. It was funny. The first one was funny. Adventureland 2 kind of sucked.
Bow down.
Zombieland was great.
Zombieland was okay. Was it great? I thought it could have been better.
I like Woody Harrelson as an actor. He's great.
He was great. But fucking Zombieland 2 was junk.
Zombieland 2 was horrible. The first one was a lot better.
I don't even think
I love how he always painted the number 3 on every one of his cars. He had to be Dale Earnhardt.
I don't ever think I've seen part 2, but you know what I did love in Superbad was like when he was dancing with that chick, and remember she's on her period.
Yeah.
And he's like, ew, man,
you got your period all over me.
He throws up all over.
And he accidentally hits her or headbutts her, or someone gets headbutted in that scene.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
He said, someone said they love the movie, and he goes, oh yeah, then why didn't you see it in the theaters? They won't let me write movies because of that shit now.
Man, it makes me want to go back and watch some of the movies now.
Yeah.
It's been a few years since I've seen them.
Because last week I had to work, and like, I don't know how old you guys all are, but you guys ever see the movie Rad from the 80s?
No.
Probably not.
It's a BMX movie. Fucking Aunt Becky from Full House was in it, but it's like
the only DMX movie I saw was him and Steven Seagal.
Okay, but it was like
the BMX, not DMX.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey,
no,
Craig,
but like,
hey, Pesci, you ever played Cards Against Humanity?
But Pesci, you never watched Cradle to the Grave?
I think so. That sounds familiar.
Okay, well that had DMX in it too.
Okay, yeah, I think I see it. And who else was in that?
Fuck, a bunch of people, a bunch of really big names. I think Jet Li was in that movie.
Okay, yeah, okay. Because I think DMX and Steven Seagal, I guess they got along real well.
Yeah, DMX and I think Jet Li had a big fight scene in that movie. It was great. It was fucking awesome.
And I'm a big Jet Li fan. I gotta admit, I love that kind of shit, the kung fu shit.
Oh, you
like,
probably
I
love
like the original. What's that movie with Jason Stratton? The movie that made him big was The Transporter. Before they ruined that.
Oh, dude, yeah. Jason Statham's fucking amazing.
Transporter is one of my fucking favorites, man.
Opening scene in that movie. That's how you gotta open. I always say, you set a tone of a movie if the opening 20 minutes is good. You screw that opening 20 minutes up, it's hard to recover. Have movies done it? Sure. But it's hard to recover if that out the gate the first 20 minutes suck, if you ask me.
Pretty much all of Statham's movies were like that.
Both of the Transporters had killer opening scenes.
Yeah. And think about Crank too. Crank had a fucking amazing opening 20 minutes.
Crank was great. I saw Crank in the theaters, believe it or not, at the $1.50 theater they had once upon a time. And what's funny was it was okay. It was kind of crazy. I just remember watching Crank thinking like I was fucked up after that. I was like, damn, what the hell did I just watch?
BC, remember that Dragon song with Swiss Beats? That was my high school shit. I can't rap it right now because it's too explicit, but like, do my bust like guns, hell yeah, we bust our guns, till we fuck them till they come down, we make them come.
Yeah, I used to listen to that. Yeah. Damn, yeah, that was one that I heard a million times. So we're almost the same age then.
Well, how old are you?
42.
Okay, I'm just turned 39, so.
Okay.
Well, I'm not young, but I'm not old. I'm still trying to think I'm young, alright?
That's fine.
BC, no, I'm not spinning fucking bars. BC, come on the mic, bro. You never come on the mic. What the fuck?
He does sometimes.
He does
Very
sometimes.
rarely
He'll
he
make
comes
us
in
I've
here.
known this motherfucker for like 19, 20, 21,
for a
I know
while.
him from like 6 years in chat, and I've never heard him talk.
Oh yeah,
Damn.
he's been on the mic in here a couple of times.
I've known the dude for like 6 years online. I've never talked to him. No, the Dragon so it's called Spitties.
This one's for who?
No, I was
Us,
talking about
us.
I was talking about Bust Our Guns. I was talking about Bust Our Guns, not Spit These Bars. 70, yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah.
But it was kung fu fighting.
Yeah.
I can't believe how late it is already. It's crazy. Hello, Rin.
Still got
Shout
2
out to
hours
beautiful
till
Rin
the
Chi.
race,
Thank
man.
you, sweetheart.
I gotta stay up a little later tonight because I don't got work until 3 o'clock.
It's not even 1. What the fuck?
How's
Thank you, Richie.
Oh, dude, business is great.
Ahmad, hold on.
Did I tell you that I got a promotion at work and everything?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I'm.
Hold on,
It's
Rin.
great. I knew that was bound to happen. I mean, you've been there at least almost 3 years now, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm almost 2 actually, but yeah.
Congrats, dude.
So
Inventory lead at a dispensary.
Dope. I heard you guys get paid like.
You get a little bit of a bump on your pay.
Yeah, like I got up to, I'm getting
Thank you,
$24.50
Richie.
an
Thank you
hour
so
now.
much, sweetheart.
Plus,
You're the
I still
best.
get to maintain my tip. So with my tips, I'm making about $32, $33 an hour.
Damn. At a dispensary?
Yeah,
Fuck, I need to do that. I don't know
it's
shit
like
about
33.
weed.
It's like 33 an hour on a good week for tips.
That's fucking good as fuck.
No problem.
what
I
do
would
you
do
do?
anything
Just
for you.
Sell it, or are you like flipping? Or...
Shout out to Rin Chi.
What was that?
I said, like, are you just like selling it, or are you like doing the clipping and all that?
Oh, it's
or-
already packaged for me. I just restock it. I restock it on the
Oh.
shelves so that the bud tenders can sell it. That's all I do. And I intake deliveries.
What state are you in?
California.
Oh, okay. That's probably why.
Yeah, all you gotta be is 21 with a valid ID in California. You can walk right into the
Aren't you in?
dispensary
I thought you were in
anytime want.
Detroit, Ashley.
I'm not in Detroit. I'm in like outside of Detroit, but yeah, I'm in Michigan.
Oh, okay, so you should be hip to all those weed stores. That's like a fucking.
No, it's legal here, but like I don't smoke. I
He
used
said
to when I
those
was younger. I don't
weed
smoke
stores.
those.
You sound like bowling.
No, I went to Monroe. There's a fucking shitload.
Oh, yeah,
I've been
yeah.
in Monroe a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Michigan has them, yeah.
it's-
Michigan's
it's
got a
all
lot of
legal
them.
here. I don't smoke, so like I don't, I'm not hip to what's going on. But,
I was so
like,
depressed when I went
younger,
there for the first time because I was like, wow, this is gonna come to Ohio and it's gonna be the end of me.
Yeah, I smoked when I was younger. I stopped just 'cause I was paranoid and shit. But,
BC said, "Are you near Troy?"
let me Like it's maybe like an hour away. Like I said, like I'm in the Detroit area, so I'm like in the downriver Detroit area. So whatever's around Detroit, like I'm in that area. Like I'm around like Taylor, Allen Park, Inkster, Dearborn, all that shit. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I've been to Detroit once, and I've been to Monroe a bunch of times. I went to one of those fairs you guys had downtown where the RoboCop was actually shot. The movie was shot. It was like some kind of weed fest you guys had there.
Oh, was it hemp or not hemp fest? I know what you're talking about. They do it on.
You would know the name of it.
Yeah, I forgot what the fuck it's called. Yeah, they do it every 420.
I know. They did it at the. You could if you've seen RoboCop, you know where that beginning scene where all those buildings are abandoned. Those buildings are still abandoned to this day in Detroit.
Hey, don't diss us. Come on.
Over there, beat it up.
What I'm saying is
No,
that
I know,
landmark
but
is
you know,
still available. You can still see those.
No, I know, but you know, like everyone, like, oh, Detroit's so ghetto, it's so blah, blah. But it's like
I got a lot of love.
so
I got a lot of
much
love for the Motor City, man. I love the Red Wings.
Yeah, Cleveland and Detroit are a lot alike. I would never shit on Detroit.
I love the Red Wings.
Whenever I'm in Detroit, I'm like, man, this feels like Cleveland.
Holy shit, the Wings had some incredible teams when I was growing up with fucking Fedorov and Yzerman, Osgood.
The 90s?
Fucking Darren McCarty, Igor Larionov.
We were so proud. We're like, yes,
Fucking Chris Draper.
Fuck you.
Oh, here he is, Pesci.
Schmidt, you should tell people what happened.
Yeah, I want to know personally, so lay it on me, please.
So I was at work, obviously, work late. It's Saturday, and I called Pesci around 10:30, I guess it was, whatever time it was, around then, because that's when I found out, what was going on. So anyway, so it's like, slowing down towards the end of the night, and my boss is like, Chris, get in the office right now. And I'm like, oh fuck. I'm thinking like, somebody called, like, oh hey, somebody in your family, friend, you know what I mean, something serious, or like, hey, I need you like to really do something important. Well, anyway, and he shut the door and he goes, are you fucking with somebody? And I'm like, what? I thought it was like something with work related. I'm like, you got crazy people you work with, you never know. No, man, are you fucking with anybody? I'm like, no, I never fuck with anybody here.
Yeah.
And he's like, are you fucking? No. He goes, are you fucking with somebody on the internet? And I'm like, and I wasn't even thinking about, fucking bowling. And then it was like, are you? He's like, well, this guy's called 2 or 3 times. He says, I didn't tell you earlier.
Times.
Yeah. He said, I didn't tell you. He said, I didn't tell you earlier. Well, I guess no. He probably was too busy to talk to somebody. Well, evidently, he finally answered one of his calls, and it was he's with a Joe Pesci guy up in Cleveland. He's put a report on. He called the police on him because he doesn't have a boss.
So he's gonna call the police on me. How stupid.
Because he can't call your job.
Right, yeah. Stalking. We're stalking him. We're stealing his content, and like he said it sounded like a podcast or something he was talking about. He goes, but we weren't really sure because he was like they said he was cutting a promo basically. He cut a promo talking to like my 2 bosses basically because they were on speakerphone.
Well, first of all, it's not stealing content because it's publicly posted. So it's not stealing content.
Well, I know you and I know that, but
But you can tell your boss that it's not stealing content.
Yeah. Oh, I
don't think his boss cares.
Okay.
I don't think your boss cares either.
Okay. Yeah. Well, exactly. But luckily, my boss that was friends with Sheriff Donald Lord, rest in peace. I guess the old sheriff was looking out because my boss said, "Oh yeah, I remember." So-and-so, da-da-da, So everything was cool and all, but basically it was, I don't want him fired, I just want him to leave me alone. So I was like, I don't fuck with bowling anyway. So,
Fuck you, bitch.
Isn't this multiple times that Bolin has called your job though?
I can't let him get away with this.
On separate occasions. On separate occasions, Schmidt. Be honest.
No, he hasn't called, but he's threatened to before. He's never actually called.
Okay. I was going to say, because if he's done this before, that's grounds for harassment. You could file charges.
This type of behavior from Bolin.
All right, I'm good, BC. I'm talking to Schmidt for a minute.
Does not deserve to go unpunished. That's all I'm going to say.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, I'm. As Sheriff said, and Pesci said.
Don't worry, Schmidt. Don't worry, Schmidt. I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
I knew. This is what I said about Schmidt. I go, Schmidt, you're gonna be fine. You work at a restaurant that Peyton Manning eats at. They're gonna know what the kind. This ain't no. They know that you're a good boy.
Yeah.
This ain't Olive Garden or fucking Arby's. You know what I mean?
Well, I know. But it's just like.
we sent that logo to Arby's and they loved it.
Yeah, but yeah, because it was just like, what? I didn't even. It was like, you know what I mean? You're not expecting some bullshit like that. It was like, what? So I was like, I haven't. He goes, do you know this guy? I said, yeah. I said, he's like, you've met him personally? I was like, yeah, I've been to his house. I said, it's been 3 or 4 years ago since I've been to his house. I guess 3 years ago. Whatever. But I said, it's been several years. I said, he's on the internet.
Christopher works out with the mayor.
Yeah, no, I heard it was. He started telling him who he was. John. He said something about how he made John Cena.
Oh my God! He actually brought that up to your boss.
Yeah.
Oh
but anyway,
my Jesus! Your boss was like, "Who's John Cena?"
Well, and me and Pesci we're out of the Kenny Bolin business, as the great sheriff once said.
That's what I said. Once somebody starts like telling like this and call it jobs and shit, it's like, all right, man, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Now, if other people want to do that, I'm doing good. If other people want to do that,
Jim Cornette would do this.
That's your First Amendment, right to do.
You know what
so.
I told him, Schmidt? I said this is why Cornette turned on him, because remember Russo was gonna call the cops on Jimmy because Kenny said we've never seen Jimmy act this way before. You might want to remember that.
He's the one that said, he goes, I understand why Bolin did that, because Jimmy was his best friend. He was worried that Jimmy was going to because Jimmy was actually going to like try to do something, which I don't think he would. But,
I don't think he would, because remember Kenny said if I were to hold the fingers above my head of how many times Jimmy fucking beat somebody up, I'd be holding up 0 fingers. So why would this guy be a murderer all of a sudden, Kenny?
Well, no, it was he was going to pay somebody. He had found somebody allegedly. That's what Bolin was.
Hey, Pesci, Jonathan that was just in here, I just got on Facebook, and I see his status. He's looking for a car. I wonder why he didn't ask you.
Too far away.
What up, Scott?
To ship a car, bro, is a lot of money.
Look Scott Ash, another day oneer. Scott Ash put, what a joke King Ballin has become, meaning Ballin like crying.
He's probably 12 or 13 hours from Pesci. He's probably 8 hours from me.
I don't know how far Arkansas is from Ohio.
A haul, a good haul.
And that kind of drive is like crazy too.
Now, if you had something really good price and it was like something you just really wanted, yeah, sure, yeah, I would do that. It's not that bad.
Sure, yeah. It would have to be a hell of a price, sure.
Me and my buddy, we woke up one day and we just
Thank
decided.
You, B. What up, Billy?
We were watching Goodfellas and shit like that. It was like, we're going to New York to get fucking, deli food and pizza and shit. So we just woke up one morning and drove to New York City. This is back in the 90s.
Yeah, sure. Like if you look at it and you're like, well, with gas and everything and a little bit of a round trip, I'm still gonna save like $200 or $300. Then it's worth it. It's worth it at that point because you're saving $200 or $300.
Well, and back then gas was like 89 cents a gallon, and I had a Toyota Corolla that I could go like 500 miles on a tank.
Yeah, fill it up for $10.
The lowest I ever filled it up for was like 8. Gas got down to like 69 cents at one point, and then I shit you not. I know that I wish I would have had a camera on me. Okay, Clinton was in office. Okay, the Bush-Gore thing was decided, of course. The court finally decided. Bush won. When Bush got into office, gas, like literally within like a year, and it wasn't 9/11 hadn't happened yet, gas went from 99 cents or 89 cents, depending on which, part of town you found it in, etc. And then it was like $1.29, and then it was $1.49. And then 9/11 hit, and it was like, oh, now it's never going back under $2 again, except for like COVID or you live in Texas or whatever. But Barkley's never seen those prices anyway, unless he was a kid. So I ain't complaining too bad. California gas prices.
I never paid attention to gas prices until I started driving, and gas has not been cheaper.
No, never.
Than $2.25 since I started driving.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that's real cheap for California.
But Barkley, won't you admit that gas prices have gone down a lot since Trump took office?
I don't know honestly. I drive an EV now, so I don't really.
Fuck you, fucking electric driving.
I mean, Kentucky has higher gas prices than you would think because we got a lot of like tax on it, of course. But it was like $2.50, $2.60 right now. That's cheap, really. I mean, anything under $3 is cheap.
Well, I've noticed that over the past month and a half or so, that
eggs have gone back down. People are like, see, Trump's doing or Biden was doing. I was like, dude, they had a fucking bird flu, and when you have bird flu, even if your chicken, this is so stupid, by the way. If you have chickens that you are part USDA or you sell to stores, you're a farm or a corp or a fucking co-op and all that. If you sell your eggs, right, and one chicken and your whole flock gets it, you have to kill every chicken. So instead of letting the chickens survive and beat the disease so you don't have to have antibiotics and shit in the future, so they grow stronger, better chickens that don't get sick from the bird flu, and you never have to worry about it.
Quarantine and exterminate instead.
Exactly. But to be USD certified to even get it to the store, you have to fucking kill them. Well, fuck, there millions of chickens die. Of course, eggs are gonna be $10 a fucking dozen.
Well, those chickens were killed when Biden was president.
No, that's what I'm saying is like eggs, shit like that is not going to be like determined by the president. It's going to be determined by the fucking bird flu because of the rules that are federally in place.
It's determined by a little thing called supply and demand, which is something everybody should learn by the time they've hit about 10th or 11th grade in high school.
Well, you would think that, but they don't teach that anymore because they're too worried about
They don't teach it. Exactly. That's the problem.
Testing for the fucking, to get their funding, which I understand why. But as Barkley would tell you, supply side economics, like Reagan said, that's the whole idea of it, that it can lift anybody out of poverty, which it can with the right, idea or whatever. But anyway, so that's basically what happened. It was just bullshit.
Thank you, Shane girl.
Like, why are you fucking...
Why Reagan was our best president.
Why are you calling...
He knew what the fuck he was talking about.
It's like, why are you calling my work? Like, I'm pretty sure Bolin still has my number, or he could just, be a man and unblock me on Facebook and go, hey,
that's
brother,
That's so shitty, dude. Like, I can't...
hey, man. Like, hey, you I know we've had our differences, but you need to leave me the fuck alone, leave my name, and da-da-da-da. You don't call a man's work over some...
Right, and what happens if that
especially all the shit you've done for the guy?
And what happens if that did have a negative impact on your job? What if, your job is corporate or something, and that phone call happens to get to a corporate executive that's sitting behind a desk wearing a suit that doesn't care who Chris Schmidt is. He won't care who you are and who your family is and how many bills you have to pay. He'll just axe you because he got a negative review. That's shitty.
Hey, Fredo, I just have one quick question. Did you say something about Reagan?
Reagan was one of our best presidents ever?
Oh, I thought you said he didn't know what he was doing. Okay.
No, I said Ronald Reagan was one of our best presidents ever. The man knew what he was talking about.
Boss man is pilled up over there.
But yeah, just
that mentally ill motherfucker over there.
Or he could have just said, "Hey, Bob, I know you still talk to those two, or I blocked them, so I don't want to talk to them. I'm too mad. Would you please relay the message? If they don't leave me alone, I'm gonna call, or whatever. Just say, please leave." Pesci already said he's not fucking with him. We're not fucking with you, Bolin, because you're
this is what I said earlier, Schmidt. First, let me tell Gonzo something, and I'll say what I say. The Schmidt story basically was Bolin called and said, "Yeah, this guy's harassing me on the internet podcast. Kenny Bolin, John Cena, 54 Men, all that bullshit."
I'm stalking him, or me and a guy, a Joe Pesci guy.
He's got a really interesting definition of the word.
That was great. I fucking love that. Somebody needs to clip that.
Guy up in Ohio. You know.
John Cena,
yeah, well, we had Schmidt. You missed. We had Jonathan in earlier, our cop specialist, and he told us, "I haven't done shit wrong."
Right. Well, neither have I. None of us have.
No, I know.
But he
You didn't
did
do.
say.
Why do you think he called your job? If you did something wrong, he would have called the police. He had to call your job.
But he did say that there's a certain thing that Kenny likes to do that is a federal crime. But we won't touch on that right now.
Yeah, that's what makes us more grown up. Like, I don't want to, Kenny, even though you came after me like this, I don't play around with law, so I'm not going to do this shit back.
No, I'm not. We don't call the police over here. You know?
I'm ready to back off. If you're getting this scared, Ken, where you got to call police and shit, and Schmidt's
Call
job.
Police, call my work and threaten to call the police because somebody. Pesci had a show, Detract Rally, where he watched your show and commented about it. And might I add, Pesci wasn't trashing you. Yes, he might have said some things you didn't like. He defended you as well. Other people in the chat, yes, in the written chat, you don't know if it's Ricky Tiki Tavi or Bobby
But
from
even
10 from
yeah, but
Tahiti.
even that, the shit that was being said in the chat wasn't graphic, because I would have blocked some graphic shit.
Exactly. It's the same thing that Rene Dupree's chat does when he goes over there, or when he was on Sports Kita, and he's like, oh,
Even,
and then
the fake accounts they were actually behaving themselves during Raw Bowling.
It's honestly, I didn't even think about that until you just said it, but you're right.
Yeah,
because Pesci said, "Don't screw it up," because we're trying to just,
honestly, I can't think. Now that I think about it, I can't think of a single episode of Raw Bowling where anybody in the chat was timed out or blocked. Like they really kept it. They really kept it civil.
Because they liked it. They liked the show. That's what happens when you're doing something people like.
I like how we're saying they, like there's multiples.
Well, it's for instance, like when I'm watching Local or a video on Phil, I'm usually just really focused on the goddamn video. I'm not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just.
But that's how it was during Raw Bowling. And what happens is the reason why the show was successful is because everybody in the chat kind of has an idea what we're dealing with.
Right. And other people, they just know it because, like BC and them, they just know it's good because
it was like when that magician came out on Fox and exposed all the tricks. They hated that motherfucker. They're like, we can't have this.
They were like, he was getting death threats and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I said. We can't have this.
Can somebody
that's what Raw Bowling was. You watch Raw Bowling, you saw me on there making points, point shit out,
Boss
point out view botting.
Eddie, what's his face, showed everybody the secrets of pro wrestling.
Can somebody get in touch with
And then later on, Harley Race did it later, too.
And you could make this argument, too. During that run, he actually received probably the least amount of messages in his chat since we've met the guy.
And then he just coincidentally had 187 live viewers. All the time.
Can anybody get in touch with Reading Fan?
I don't even want him to know about this because he'll definitely run for the hills. This will freak him out.
Who?
Reading Fan is.
Oh.
I don't want to say his name.
No.
I know Bob probably is out there somewhere.
But yeah, no. That guy needs to be left alone. But yeah.
This will freak him out.
He's out there with a shirt that says "I miss Boss Man" and a fucking Joe Pesci action figure.
No, I'm done. I'm no longer in the business.
It's one. And the scary thing is this: it's one thing if you called the police on me and you told the truth. There's no way he's going to call the police and tell them the truth. What cop would investigate that? Wait, I'm sorry, sir. Did you say the tractor alley? If he told the truth, which he won't, he'll call and be like, listen, this son of a bitch is a stalker. He's put my dogs in harm, my girl in harm, my motherfucking window in harm, or whatever.
Stalk my daughter-in-law.
They are hurting my mental stability. I have contemplated suicide. Who knows what a liar will tell him?
Pesci, BC says, Sarge, we got a guy saying he put Cena in the WWE and Joe Pesci is harassing him on the internet.
Wait, no, I got it. Sarge, they put him on mute. Sarge, you gotta get a hold of this. So we had some fucking wackamadoo saying He's trained John Cena, put him in the WWE. Cornette's best friend, and he's got Joe Pesci, believe this, harassing him on the internet. And apparently it's not really Joe Pesci. It's some kid named Michael.
Yeah. Gonzo says, Schmidt, if you call your work, he could show up. I'm not doing any raw bowlings or detractor alleys. I wasn't even on most of the other ones. But because I won't get rid
Schmidt
of
didn't
Pesci.
go on the detractor alley until after he was blocked.
He said that guy, it's gonna freak him out.
Yeah.
Oh no, it would freak him out. I'm not, and he's a great
I'm-
guy, but it would freak him out.
Yeah.
I'm dying at that because it's so
Yeah.
true. Because it's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even want him to know about this.
I actually still blame myself for all this because I thought I was in the clear when they didn't go out to the detractor alley videos day one. He waited a couple days, almost like he was tricking me or something. And then, boom, I should have kept them all privated and waited till my 2 strikes were removed and then made the decision on whatever bowling.
It wasn't all you, though. We all thought you were good.
Yeah.
With as many like detractor channels that we watch over here and shit, we all thought you were good.
It was Jacob Waters' fault.
It's still bullshit that happened that way.
Sarge, this guy said Pesci is harassing him. He's put like 90 guys in the WWE. Because wouldn't it be funny? Because the locals probably know who Cornette is, but they probably don't know Kenny. Do they,
Now, Sarge,
Schmidt?
Sarge, don't you remember? This is the same fellow that was down there under the bridge with 950 cheeseburgers.
Because remember when Cornette said, "Quit mentioning my name at all those grocery stores." And he goes, I'm just trying to fucking, and this was when he was funny, but he goes, I'm just trying to elevate myself from your celebrity. Meaning Cornette used to say Bolin would go into a grocery store and say he's Jim Cornette.
Well, if you're stupid enough to believe
Now,
him.
these were in the funny videos they did together.
Yeah.
If people were dumb enough to believe that he's Jim Cornette, then he deserves the discount he was trying to get.
Because if you watch that first show I did with him, there's a line where I'm like, I see this version of you, Kenny. And remember, this is before I realized, oh, this is really your version. Remember when I go in the video, go, damn, Kenny, I see this version of you. You're talking about tarps and all this shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Meaning the guy I became a fan of wasn't this guy. And it was weird. It was surreal when I realized, oh shit, this is for real. You're like this. like even when we would be off air, he would be like, all right, guys, this is the plan. No, he would talk to you like everything's fine. Yeah, the money's going to Crackle Barrel and Jim Crick.
Cracker Barrel.
He said Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel's the shit.
But yeah,
it is.
Yeah, it is good. I agree with you.
The fried apples there are fucking amazing.
You got to drive a ways out here to find one, though.
That's just crazy. That was the last thing I thought I was gonna have to hear tonight. Well, some guy named some podcast guy or something. What?
Nah, I mean,
fucking.
Oh, he's actually playing the game for once. So this one dude is, and I don't know how he gets all these fucking views. One dude, his channel's called Michael Does Life, and he'll hold up a video game on a thumbnail, and half the time you'll click on it, and he's never playing this video game. And you're like, what the fuck? He'll just be holding up Elden Ring, and you'll be like, you'll click in, and he's walking his dog outside. Like, he does, like, outside streams, but I finally go on his stream tonight, and I'm like, wow, he's actually playing the game.
Well, Pesci, I think Pesci has the guy's contact info, and so does Barkley. But if I feel like I need legal advice, I might need to sue. Do I need to sue? Who would I call, Pesci?
Oh, you wouldn't. No.
I wish I could hit it so you guys could hear the music. I could share it in Discord.
You wouldn't be able to sue him, Schmidt.
No, I'm just saying. I was just saying for the video, for Pesci to play the theme music.
I'm doing it right now. Hold on.
I shared this to the chat already, but I did get in contact with Stephen P. New.
Give me the name of Barkley's Golf Club. At least tape it.
I spoke.
Oh man. Funny thing is in my desk drawer right here, I actually have a scorecard from Cypress Point.
There you go, Schmidt.
Got it right here.
Here we go.
Call Steve.
It's a blank scorecard too.
If you need
Call Steven.
Right here, my favorite part. Right here.
And
outlaw mud show or two. We'll see the rest.
Yeah, BC, the 16th hole from the tips at Cypress is playing 233. That's a par 3. Into the wind, literally into the ocean.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I don't know what the fuck you guys are even talking about.
I was talking about golf.
Golf?
Golf.
And we told Bolin that I'm a member at Cypress Point, which is this
exclusive golf club.
It's ranked. It's a top 5 golf course in the world, not just the country. Here we're talking the world.
Yeah, that's the one you can see the ocean in California, right?
It's right on the Monterey Peninsula.
Yeah. Sailboats in that area. Good sailing. Good sailing out in that area. Well, BC, unless you're a big hitter like the Lama, the Dalai Lama.
That's a par 3, bro. 233 par 3 like that into the wind. I'm hitting my fucking 5-wood, and it's getting to the green, but it's gonna be at the front of the green. And you're gonna have to shape a shot. You can't hit the ball straight. He's right about that wind
because the wind will blow it.
The 16th hole at Cypress Point is literally an island out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
That's right, it is, isn't it? That is. I remember that. I remember that course on Tiger Woods this game. That's right. It's got the little island up there. It's windy as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that?
So you can't hit the ball.
What'd you say, Ash?
If you hit the ball straight, that's the worst possible hole for you to play, because if you hit it straight into the wind is just going to cut at it and cut it all the way down.
What'd you say, Ashley?
You got to be able to shape a
I was
shot.
talking about the Wii game when you used to play the golf.
Okay. Yeah. BC said I'd hit a 3-wood.
I don't know. You guys are talking about personal shit, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, sweetheart. There was somebody came after my channel. Long story short, somebody came after my channel. We were talking about him.
Fine. You don't have to explain. It's fine.
They're still coming after
the guy that came after my channel called the guy that's in here's work and tried to get him fired.
Okay. Yeah,
no, I didn't say that. He said to leave me and you to leave him alone from harassing and stalking him. And...
Why would you call Schmidt's work to tell Schmidt's boss to tell Pesci to leave him alone?
Well, he doesn't have a job. But he said he's contacted the police up there in Cleveland on that other guy that he's talking about. At least that's the way it was relayed to me. Oh, and he also said he had videos to back up what he's saying of me harassing him, stalking him, or whatever.
Good, I'd love to see the video.
I would say
show the video, bitch.
It's like, bro, nobody's like over here. Whatever. But
yeah, basically, we made a video clowning on the guy Ashley, and he called the cops.
Okay, so he called the police. Like, what are they gonna do? Oh, you're making fun of me?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
No, he's saying
people do that shit all day
stalking,
all day.
He's using words like
stalker, slander, libel, blah blah. You know that bullshit.
No, like I said, I watch a lot of different shit on YouTube, and like if unless you're like physically going to the person or harassing them, they can't do shit to you. What are they gonna say? Oh, you made a video and put the person.
He's calling a restaurant about slander and libel. Why doesn't he call a court, idiot?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, like I said, I watch like all this shit on YouTube. It's like nothing's gonna go.
Hey, you know how it is. If somebody's that petty it's not that they'll do anything. It's that he'll keep calling your work or your house or your church or your golf club
I get that,
all
but
the
if he's
time because he ain't got nothing else
doxing
better to
you,
do.
shouldn't
So
that
he'll
be
keep calling
something? If
just so
he's
they'll be like,
like
dude,
publicly
you got
doxing
to
you?
do something about this or whatever, just to fuck
That's
with
when
you.
you file harassment charges.
Right,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
If they did that.
I told you like a month ago. I said, the minute he calls your work, you should file a TRO. You should
It
do
has
it.
to be multiple times.
I don't know.
I don't know
It
if
can't just be a one offense. Like this is his first time calling. It has to be at least 2.
All right. Well, the second time he does it, you should do it, Schmidt. That'll get
What
him.
were you saying,
Absolutely.
Ashley?
Who's
Sorry about
Schmidt?
that. Huh?
Who's Schmitz?
Bullitt County.
Me.
The guy talking.
Me.
Right there, it says Bullitt County.
Okay, I don't know. BC said, I bet. Or no, he goes, it's hard to talk when Schmidt's around.
Yeah, that's Bullitt
you,
County in the
BC.
Discord right now.
So,
And he's
no, are you the
absolutely
one with
factual
in
on
your
that
house?
statement.
Are you the one with the in your
Schmidt
house
is our
avatar?
Bolin.
Yeah.
Hold on, let her speak, Barkley. What'd you say?
Oh, is your face on Yokozuna?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, my face is on Jim Cornette.
Oh, no,
okay.
Yokozuna. The guy on Yokozuna is the one that's.
Oh, the guy that you don't.
Oh, you know
like?
what, Schmidt? You might have to. Just
No,
for
I
a
don't
couple
know any of
weeks,
these
you might have to
people
change
are-
that profile picture because he's going after thumbnails.
Okay,
Alright.
so you're the one on or Jim Cornette and the other dudes on Yokozuna?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed that Ashley knew who Yoko was.
And the guy that's
I used to love wrestling. Sorry, I'm 39. Sorry, I'm sick. But no, I grew up like watching like late 80s, and then I really got into wrestling during the Attitude Era when I was in middle school.
Yeah.
So like,
there
I
with
know
you.
I love wrestling. Yeah.
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 So you'll fit-
So
you'll fit
basically,
right
in a
in here.
nutshell, so now you'll understand the story more. So Jim Cornette is best friends with the guy that's going after my channel. Former best friend.
So like he's like the legit dude is friends with him.
Not
They
anymore.
were friends. They were best friends. Put it this
You
way.
guys are confusing me. Okay.
No, okay.
I'm
So
just
listen here.
gonna-
I'll break it down real quick. Hold on. No one
Okay.
interrupt me. So
You
Cornette.
don't have to. Okay.
Cornette.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
know he
can't.
is.
So Cornette
Yeah.
and this Bolin guy were best friends. They split
Okay.
up. I used to do a podcast with Bolin, and then we split up. And now he's coming after me. Long story short, he got jealous of a show I do against him, where I would talk about him, and it was pretty detrimental to the shit he does because he's kind of a scammer, a flim flam.
Kind of.
So he went after my
100%.
channel. So that's why I had to post a new channel because my other one's under suspension right now.
Okay.
Think about it. If a person is completely legitimate, I want you to remember this. If nothing I say resonates with the PWO, I hope this does. And Pesci probably already said this, but if a person is completely legitimate and they have nothing to hide, why would they be out copyright striking channels?
Right. And another thing is this. If
Red
Raw
Robin.
Bolin wasn't detrimental, I would turn on my show. He should turn on my show and clown on me. You know what I mean? He got scared because I'm shining a light on shit that if you're doing, you don't want a light shined on.
Yeah. And he's not kind of a scammer. He's a complete scammer. I mean, he's literally for almost 2 months now been telling his viewers that his Kentucky corporation, his LLC, is a 501c3 charity, and all the donations are tax deductible. He's lying and scamming his viewers 110%.
And I don't
know
even
what,
call that
Pesci?
shit out. Like when he brings that up, I just laugh at it. I never go, yeah, right.
With all this law shit now, Pesci, you need a sound clip from Law and Order. The dun dun.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
No, he's talking about he's talking about the sound effect from when they show like the place and time, Pesci, that dun dun.
What was that?
Okay.
The court show? Dun 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 dun.
That's Law and Order.
Yeah.
Law and Order.
Let me see
Every
if it
single version of it.
Terry Tibbs said, "Son, you look like a road cone. I thought you were going to get a suit."
Let's see
I'm
if
not
this
gonna wear a
works.
suit at night, Terry, on stream.
I don't know if you guys could hear that.
So glad I'm not involved with this shit. Thank God.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that somebody would stoop to that level. Like, you have no idea the amount of stuff that we could get that guy on. It's unreal.
And when Pesci says that Bolin and Cornette used to be best friends, it wasn't like they met at some fucking pub in their 20s. These guys knew each other since they were teenagers.
Yeah, they used to like go in Cornette's mother's house and watch wrestling, or Bolin's
Well,
mother's
I was because Ashley said she watched older wrestling.
And Bolin and Ashley, here's the best part. Here's the best part, Ashley. Bolin says he's got a video of Bolin running. Bolin says he has a video of Cornette running down the street screaming the N-word like 61 times.
Oh, I probably believe it. Come on, they're all fucking country folks. I'm sure they say the.
I do believe that's probably the only Bolin story I believe is Cornette running down the street screaming the N-word.
Why wouldn't you put it out then?
Because, dude, they didn't have good iPhones then.
No, he's saying he has it recorded on answering machine or something. I thought.
Well, record that shit.
Well, whatever.
Play it on the air.
Bring out the tapes. Come on. Let's.
Pesci, did you see that Nick Chubb? Did Nick Chubb sign with the Patriots?
Really?
Is that real? Or is he? Maybe that's what they're thinking is going to happen.
No, that happened. That happened this morning.
Huh. All right.
Wow. End of an era.
Damn.
Gonzo brings up a good point. He may have tried to profit off of family tragedy. Yeah, but remember he got called out for that and he took the show down. You remember that, Schmidt?
Yeah.
His sister died or something, or someone died.
Oh, a niece or something, or something like that. Niece or something. Yeah.
So who's
Dude,
everyone's favorite wrestler?
You want to talk about a sick bastard? He raised money when South Dakota, someone died in his family. He was raising money and shit.
But then turns around and talks shit about somebody else that died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
but
shit.
Anyway, I'm out of the Kenny Bolin business.
Yeah, I'm out.
So who's everyone's favorite wrestler?
My favorite wrestler was always The Rock and Austin.
Okay, mine was always Shawn Michaels.
I have always been, regardless of what you may think of him, I've always been a Triple H fan. And that was before he started dating Stephanie McMahon.
Bret Hart and Chris Jericho for me.
I'm going with Duke the Dumpster Drosy and the Gobbledygooker.
Hey, whoever said Chris Jericho, are you Canadian?
No, I'm from California.
Oh, okay. No, mine was always Shawn Michaels, and I'd probably say Mankind, maybe Undertaker, because I was in the Attitude Era. But I was always fucking DX shit. That was my but Shawn Michaels for sure was always my favorite.
But I also really did like Scott Hall. I liked a lot of wrestlers. So I love Scott Hall. I love Nash.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I remember when they would come out wearing FUBU to get heat. Kevin Nash would wear a giant ass FUBU shirt.
Hey, and we have this convention coming up. Twisted, the group that used to be on ICP's label, they do this convention in Michigan. They're having Sting, Kevin Nash, Trish.
I think Kevin Nash used to live in Detroit, or he's from there.
Yeah, he's from here. Yeah,
he's from there.
I had a couple of people there, but they said this is going to be Sting's last appearance wearing face paint for a convention.
Yeah, he's quit. He's retiring the face paint for conventions.
Yeah, so they said it's going to be his last convention. I think it's.
Fuck, he's old. He's tired.
Yeah, so.
The man deserves to kind of just chill for the rest of his life, don't you think?
Well, let me ask you this, Ashley. What was your favorite match you ever watched?
My favorite was probably Shawn and fucking Razor Ramon, the ladder match.
The ladder match, yeah. No,
Yeah,
you're on point. You're on point with your picks there.
Yeah.
Hey,
My favorite match.
Bret Hart was Canadian too. Don't forget about that.
Oh yeah, but like my older sister and her boyfriend, they used to watch it, and so I would sit there and watch it. So I remember I used to go to Blockbuster. Like I got really into wrestling, so I would just rent all the old school VHSs. You know what I mean, at Blockbuster, and I watch.
Yeah.
Hello,
I
life.
remember those.
I think
I like I said, I stopped probably watching wrestling in probably 99, 2000. Because once I got in high school, I'm like, I'm like kind of over that shit. But yeah,
I stopped watching
one
it
point,
I stopped watching it after Austin's run was over.
We'll be having a big 2-night spectacular in WrestleMania for here, Ashley. Feel free to attend.
See, I don't watch new wrestling though. It's the whole thing. I don't know who's
The Rock will be there. The Rock will be there.
John Cena will be on the
Raw.
second
Dude, I
night.
hated the fucking Raw. I have a middle school yearbook I can show you, and the
Well, I
one
just meant
kid I went to
if
school with,
you're-
he was obsessed with the Rock, and he put Rocky rules, and I was like, yeah, Rocky sucks, because I was, I'm like, I hated the nation and domination, I hated all that shit. I'm like, fuck
Bro,
Rocky.
there used to be signs in the crowd that said "Die Rocky Die" when he had that whole
Yeah, I
heel run.
hated the Rock. I still don't like him to this day. I'm like, I think he's just, I don't know. I just never liked him.
Well, he's on the
He's a little
board
full of
now.
himself.
He's a board member now, Ashley.
No, I know, but I said I was always into the DX and all that shit, so I was just like,
Yeah,
fuck
if
the
you
Rock,
like
fuck all
DX, you wouldn't
them.
have liked The Rock because remember they did a parody dressing like DX.
Yeah, remember when Triple H and
Or
all them did
or
that?
Nation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Break it down.
X-Pac dressed like Mark Henry and did blackface. They would never allow that today.
I love when they go, how'd you get your pecs to go around all the way around your back like that?
Yeah.
You know what the funniest thing was too? I remember I went to Spencer's and I got a fucking DX Christmas ornament ball for the Christmas tree, and I put it on the tree, and my mom's like, "Why are you putting that on there?" And I was like, "Cause I love it, Mom."
Remember when Roddy told Mr. T that he wears more chains than his ancestors?
Yeah.
Oh God, I remember that.
Piper was
Before my
awesome.
time, but
Holy shit. That was crazy, man. Piper was on one, dude.
Barkley always refers to that line.
Dude, it's for me. It's
That's
up there with
reverend
all
shit.
those great '80s, like when $1 Million Man got that kid out of
Gonzo
the
said
crowd.
Triple H is the GOAT.
Remember when $1 Million Man got that kid out of the crowd? And
No.
he's like, if you can dribble the basketball 10 times, I'll give you $100. And then he kicked
Oh
it
yeah,
on the
and the
ninth.
kid did. He's just like, fuck off.
That one was great too.
Triple H is good, but he's not the GOAT.
I don't know, like
Triple H
you know
is
what?
one of
I
the
don't have much
pioneers,
relation to how
bro.
he
You
fucked
can't
over
even
China
deny
so
that.
bad.
I'm just
He
talking about
fucked
in the
over
ring.
China so bad.
He wasn't bad and he wasn't great, but he was good. He's always solid.
If you go back and watch some of the spots in Triple H matches, like
Triple H definitely belonged in the main event. That's what I'm gonna say.
absolutely, and
Yeah,
he
he's good as a
belongs as a
heel.
first ballot Hall of Famer by himself this year.
Yeah, why did he get that? Because he's married to Stephanie, of course.
He did not get that because he's married to Stephanie.
Oh, you don't
He
think
got
so?
that because
Okay,
he is the
wait,
fucking
can I ask you guys a
game.
question?
Time to play the.
Like, can I ask, did
hurt, that's for
Randy
sure.
Savage ever get his? Did Randy Savage?
The
Did
work
he ever
Triple
get his
H
part in there or no?
the work Triple H did in the ring is definitely Hall of Fame worthy. And then as
No,
Like beyond the shadow of a doubt.
and that has nothing
Did
when he
Randy
did it.
Savage ever get his Hall of Fame shit or no?
No.
Yeah, Randy
Of course,
Savage.
because
Yeah,
they said he was
yeah.
messing around with Stephanie when they were younger.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. He deserves it. Come on.
Sure.
Savage is in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
I thought he
No, he's
wasn't. I
not.
thought they said he wasn't.
Yeah, he is. He got in. So didn't they put in the whole Poffo family? That's how they did it. Because Lanny was still alive, but the old man
I
and Randy
know
were already
Ultimate Warrior
dead.
got
No,
it.
Macho Man.
if he did, I didn't know that.
Macho Man was inducted in 2015.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
was
after he
it?
was dead, of course. Yeah.
No, I thought Ultimate Warrior got it, and the next day he fucking died.
Yeah, he did.
did.
That
He did.
Warrior did go to the Hall of Fame. The next day he died. It was crazy. After
Yep.
Raw, he went on
Yep.
Raw. He got a great
Yeah,
ovation, and then he died.
Yeah, the very next night.
Oh, the same night. The same night, Fatal.
Same night as Raw, right?
Yeah.
Scott Ash said somebody I don't know. He said Zach Gowan is the GOAT. Who's that?
Zach Gowen, remember him? The kid with one leg that wrestled Lesnar and he bled everywhere.
Well, you want to know who went to my high school? It was fucking Rhino. I don't know if you guys like him or not, but he went to my high
Rhino?
school.
Rhino,
Yeah.
Rhino was good. ECW original.
Yeah, he went to my high school.
From
And
Detroit,
not when I was
Michigan.
there. He was like obviously there like 10 years before me, but he went to the high school that I went to.
He Rhino.
You know,
Rhino.
RVD is from Battle Creek.
Yeah, or Kalamazoo, right? One of them. He
Yeah.
and Sabu
Battle, I
both.
think he's from Battle
Thank
Creek.
you, B.
Yeah, he's at least billed from there. Yeah.
I know still to this day I haven't seen a better match than Triple H versus Undertaker 2 at WrestleMania. There was not a better story that was told, and build up to the match. There was 2 years build up to that match.
RVD
It was
grew
crazy.
up. RVD grew up in Battle Creek and graduated from Penfield Senior High School.
I'll always love Mick Foley. Like he was so hardcore, always did the greatest shit.
He's a crazy
else
lifter, though.
Something tells me you watched a lot of backyard wrestling.
Well,
I am a juggalo, you know.
Oh God, help us.
What is a juggalo? Let me think for a second. He gets butt naked.
No, I'm not like one of those weird juggalos. I'm just been.
Hey, the Juggalos are considered a gang by the FBI now.
That is
Like, no, I
considered a
listened to them
gang.
since I was a kid, so I'm not one of those weirdos that paint my face and try to act like a creep. I'm just
Yeah.
Well, I'm
well,
sorry,
the
but
Rhino lived up there or lives in Michigan, and he owns like a marina at a lake and
no.
shit.
He tried running for mayor for our city, and he didn't get it. And like I remember the tanning salon near us, they're like, "Oh, he always comes here," and like
I'm sure he
everyone
does. Yeah,
says he's really like like he went to the high school that I went to, and everyone like really likes him. And I think his
Yeah, he's
real
a nice
name's
guy.
Terry or something.
What is his real
I
name?
think I have pictures on my phone I took in the yearbook where when he was
who did
just
that?
What's his real name?
Terry something.
Terry. Yeah, it's Terry. That's right. You're
Yeah.
right. It's Terry. Yep, Terry.
Billy Sellers says he loves hardcore matches.
Yeah,
Because of course he does.
I'll put it to you this way, back on the subject of Triple H. He definitely belonged in the main event more than and I'm not exaggerating here, more than 90% of today's main event stars.
Sure.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Stan Prime.
I thought he was worthy when he had a run. I thought maybe
not even
at
Prime
the end,
Triple-
maybe there was some times where Triple H was pushed a little bit heavy, but
Not even Prime Triple H. Take Hunter Hearst Helmsley with that fucking red.
I didn't like that gimmick. I thought it was
But but I'm saying take that character and stand him next to Seth Rollins.
John Paul Levesque coming at you.
The man helped create 2 of the best factions in WWE history, Hall of Fame factions.
yeah, Evolution
In the
and
WWE.
DX, right?
Things that should have made
Evolution and
something that
DX.
didn't.
And not only that, but he propelled each one of those superstars to Hall of Fame careers. Every single one of those people that he created a faction with has a Hall of Fame ring or 2 or 3. If you take into account Ric Flair, who has 3.
You know who trained Batista Fatal?
Kenny Bolin.
You goddamn right. Taught him everything.
I put 52 men in the WWE, goddammit.
Nah, you get that shit right. It's 54.
Wrestlers. All right, so who do you guys think are old school wrestlers that never got recognition that should have gotten recognition?
Scott Hall.
Well, no, I thought he kind of did.
He was never WWE.
Well, they never let him be world champion.
Yeah.
Oh no, I get that.
If
But,
that's the case,
Dude,
Mr. Perfect.
nowadays, Scott Hall, as big as he is, he'd be a world champion in today's fucking.
No, I'm saying.
He's taller than Drew McIntyre, I think.
No, what I'm saying, the clothing aside, Damian Priest is basically the same build as Prime Scott Hall. Literally the same frame, the same build. It's just
I think Scott was a little bit skinnier.
Well, take a look at A Train. A Train was, he multiple gimmicks, still maintained relevancy.
Yeah, Jake
the
the
guy
Snake was
still
great.
works in Performance Center. Like the guy dedicated his whole life to WWE, and he don't get no recognition for nothing.
I used to watch Jake the Snake promos, and you never told the guy to shut up. You just let him go.
And A Train has been a producer and a coach for going on.
Oh, Scott Ash actually said the answer.
Like over a decade
right
now.
there.
Worth his
Mr.
Hall of Fame ring.
Mr.
Someone
Perfect.
who I didn't, someone I didn't really care for was DDP. But after I watched all those documentaries, how he's gotten all those guys, like
Yeah.
giving them
in driving
yeah,
them.
like yeah,
DDP's
like
biggest
Scott Hall
downfall
and
was that he
Jake
came
the
into
Snake
the
and all that,
game
and
late.
Iron Shake and all that. Like I cried in those documentaries.
You want to know the craziest?
No, listen,
when he was
Mr.
on the fucking
Perfect is
crack
definitely the
houses
most
and shit.
underrated of all time.
Rick Rude should have got the fucking belt. So should
wanna
Mr.
know-
First.
Mr. Perfect never got a title run. That was bullshit on Vince's part.
But
Yeah.
you guys ever
Bullshit.
watched Iron
you guys-
Shake's documentary and all that shit? I
you guys wanna
cried
know-
watching them smoking crack and all that. I was like, oh my god.
You guys want to know the craziest fact about Diamond Dallas Page?
What?
He did not learn how to read until he was 32 years old.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
And
I
this
he-
guy,
legit
and this guy,
wanna download
managed.
that and
This
try
guy
it for
managed.
myself.
This guy managed the whole chain of nightclubs, and he did a very good job. And
yeah.
he didn't know,
And he
didn't know how to.
and then he managed Scott Hall, the Diamond Stud. That's how he got his. He finally got in the ring because Dusty told him, if you can do this, you can do that.
Diamond Dallas used to drive WWE wrestlers to their shit in his car.
Has anyone tried the yoga? I honestly think I want to download it and try it because my back hurts me so bad. I'm like, I need to try this shit.
I've heard it works if you do it.
He's good,
yeah,
Billy.
You see, like fucking all of them do that, and they
Now that you've got enough videos out on the internet where people have copied it, you really don't have to pay for this shit. Not that you don't want to support the guy, but
no,
Scott Ash said, Mr. Kennedy.
yeah, Mr. Kennedy should have got the belt too.
Who was it that was
I don't know about that, Schmidt.
He was hot, man, until
He
he
should have got
injured
a
Randy
belt.
Orton.
He was definitely hot.
Yeah, but I
Well,
wouldn't.
I'm not saying-
I wouldn't have put the WWE title on him though.
Well, I'm not saying that. You could have put the ECW title on him.
He was old, right? Like most guys start in their like teens,
Yeah,
20s.
DDP was like he was
Yeah,
like
he started in his
39 when he won the belt or something.
Bro, fucking Batista was like 35 by the time he got to WWE.
Yeah, he was like 39 when he was like a star in WWE. Yeah.
That's
right
crazy,
here,
'cause that's like, you're old as
Shish
fuck.
Kebab says DDP got Abdullah the Butcher to walk again recently.
Aw. I didn't think Abdullah the Butcher was still alive.
Neither did I.
He's
He got Lex Luger. He's been helping Lex Luger, so hey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wasn't he almost paralyzed too? And he's walking
Yeah.
again. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. I like this. I said like my back's been hurting me. I'm like, dude, I'll try that fucking shit.
Just look it up on YouTube. Try it out.
Yeah, because like Abdul the Butcher and all like some of those people, like ICP used to do, like ICP does their like little indie wrestling shit, and he would always be on there, and like they would just get all the washed up wrestlers. And I remember Abdul the Butcher would always be on there, and he'd be cutting his fucking forehead and shit. You know what I mean? Bleeding and doing all that shit.
Luger was definitely misused really bad at the end of his WCW career. They really fucked up booking with him. They were putting him with Buff Bagwell and shit. It was a joke.
Oh, he was a cutie back in the day.
I like Buff when he's with the NWO, but as soon as they took him out, I was like, no.
See, you know what's crazy? Like, I was always such a WWF fan. I was like, the only time I would switch to WCW is when ICP was on there. I'm like, I'm not watching WCW. Like, I would switch, back and I would, like during, like Raw and all that, I'd be like, I would switch back and forth. Like, well, ICP's on there now, so I would switch back and forth. I have so many VHSs that I would record. I still have the shit on VHS. I would record the shit, and I'm like, hell yeah,
you could have made the argument that Junkyard Dog could have got a not necessarily the belt, but a shot at the belt. As hot as he was, Jake the Snake the same way. They were both so hot. At some point.
JYD, to this day, if you ask my dad to name one wrestler, for whatever reason, he's always talked about JYD. He doesn't talk about anyone else. just JYD, and he doesn't know shit about wrestling, but he knows all about JYD. It's really strange. I guess maybe he should have been champion, because even my fucking dad knows about him.
Yeah, well, he was like Bossman can tell you, he was mega over in Bill Watts, Mid South, and then Memphis, and he was in over in NWA and da 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 da, and he got to call up events, and he was super hot and this and that and the other. But back in those days, they weren't necessarily going to let a man of color become champion. No, well, say a black man was not going to probably. You could be Arabian or some shit, or like the Sheik or whatever.
Well, JR said that Bill Watts only cared about one color, and that was green.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
So I'm just saying, when he got up to Vince, it was, he was in the Jake Roberts, Intercontinental title, et cetera, hunt. But
well, Vince put the belt on Simmons, didn't he? Oh no, that was WCW. No, that was WCW.
Yeah, they did that before. The WCW was the first major company to have a African American
it was Ron Simmons, right?
Yeah, yep. And that was what, 94, 93, 94, something like that. And then it wasn't until The Rock, when The Rock did it for WWF, he was the first official black dude to hold the belt for WWE. And then of course Mark Henry,
was my shit playing on your stream, Pesci?
Lashley, and all that later on.
Want me to stop sharing, Pesci?
But I said it disgusts me when Owen fell and died. And if you watch the documentary, the people said they were just basically moved him, and they said they told the wrestlers go in there and still wrestle, and they're like, because blood and shit was still in the ring and all that, and it's
it was Jeff Jarrett.
That's disgusting. I can imagine that,
Yeah, Scott Ash says, hope no one gets me in calls and gets me fired from main event. Yeah, Scott. I know. I always thought that was funny. Bowen thought Scott Ash was main event manager, but there was another guy named Scott who actually was the manager. And Bowen kept referring to Scott, main event manager Scott Ash over there. He'd get you a job. Call him up. Oh, fuck. So Barkley, you'll be taking the mantle of the detractors, I suppose, now that Pesci and I have retired from the business.
If I have time.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Well, hopefully you can get the appeals and all that bullshit, Pesci. Then you can just have this channel as your backup.
Yep.
That way you already have it with plenty of the same people. And then when you can go live
says, hope no one gets me calls and gets me fired from main event.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Me, myself, Shish Kebab, Whiplash, Boss Man, and Sausage says, I hope Olin doesn't call Uber on me.
Yeah. Yeah, Boss Man. I mean, Boss Man is what is Boss Man? He's a private investigator, isn't he?
He was one hand from the World Series, bro.
World Series of Poker, right?
Yeah.
If I recall. But he got a bad turn on the flop or the river, so.
Speaking of Jason Statham, Transporter, look at this commercial right here.
Transporter, more than me.
Literally the Transporter in the commercial.
Sorry, I didn't see. Ivan Gomez.
He's talking about the rules.
So
Rule number one, rule number two.
Transformers, more than me.
My God, Sir Joseph is easy.
A deal's a deal.
Yeah, you see me.
You know what I hear
the new
now?
Volkswagen Transporter.
Ivan
What
Gomez,
the?
so cute.
That's a sick ad.
Cassie, hello, Golden.
Actually, you
Don't
you should
drink that much,
play
April.
the Jive Soul Bro.
We have long.
The what?
Over. Okay.
Jive Soul Bro.
It's early naman, so I have
What's
a lot of
that?
time to sleep. King Joseph
That's that one dude who was a
wow,
fucking
No need to. Oy, thank you
Fuck
so
was his
much
name?
for
He was like a
King.
fucking
Sir Joseph is. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Thank you so much po. Okay na, papunta na.
I'll send you the link.
Ito na.
All right, Pesci, I'm getting out of here, but to go furthermore, myself and Sir Joseph Pesci, or that little shitbag from Cleveland, Michael, who sounds like Joe Pesci.
Alrighty, everybody, that's going to do it for me tonight. I appreciate y'all.
We have retired from the Kenny Bolin business, as they would say. So Bolin, Bob, Train, Billy Bob, Stevie Joe, Grandma, whoever.
Taker.
Report back to Kenny. Michigan Mike, if you're out here. I mean, Michigan Mike, well, Michigan Mike's not in here right now that we know of, but he could be watching. Michigan Mike, the team maker, the fucking Rory, whoever the fuck, Jazzy Jana, Paul RJ, whoever is watching the show, you can please report back to Kenny that Pesci and myself are no longer in the Kenny Bolin business. So we're not going to be on any big show watching his show and making fun of him and stalking him or whatever. So
Hey,
there you go.
Check your DM. Please.
Oh.
All right, shish kebab. All right, I'm
Just
gonna end my
reply. You don't say it. But.
Yeah, I got you. All right, I'll see you.
Yeah, God too.
Fuck off, Brad.
All right, people watching the stream, I'll see you guys later.